Scotty. Is that the right date list? Yes. Okay, cool. You did.
Okay, we should have gone live.
Cool, I can see the room, if that helps.
Yeah, who am I up against first?
Is that right?
Yeah. So you've got to create a match every time.
Okay.
I am playing Boldham on table 11. All right. I'm going to switch you over to this break. Let me just... Okay. Sorry, they've just paired everyone, so I'm just trying to do everything at once. Okay. All right, we're live. All right,
Okay,
Brett,
live.
I'm going to mute myself and switch you over to the main scene.
Should have gone live. Okay. Cool, I can see the room, if that
Yep.
helps.
Yeah, who am I up against first?
Is that right?
Yeah. So you've got to create a match every time.
Okay.
All right. Just ping me if something goes wrong, Brett. On
Yep, sounds good. So I'm live on the YouTube channel now.
All right. I'm going to switch you.
Yeah, you're
over
live
to
now.
This break.
Fantastic. Excellent.
Let me
Yep.
Just 1 second, and then, folks, I'll be right with you. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the BDST stream, coming live to you from Sydney, Australia, hosted by Mega Games and BDST. We are bringing you 6 rounds today, with the PQ having, I believe, 40 players, and pairings have just gone up as well, so bear with me. Soon we will be able to find out who we have on stream, and then we can get this thing underway. My name's Brett. I am a member of the BDST competitive team, and we have a number of our team here at the PQ today as well. So feel free to jump out on chat, have a chat to me. My daughter is here today as well, who will be jumping on streaming. Possibly the youngest streamer at 8 years old ever, so we'll see. And she is 9, sorry, she's just corrected me now. Forever 8 to me, I think. But we are here to stream, and I am super keen to get going. So like I said, we have 40 people here today, which is a great turnout. We have a number of players who are heading to Galactics in the mix today, already qualified, looking to get the rest of our team qualified as well as others, giving them good matches and good practice as we lead up to Galactics in a few months. So with round 1 underway, we have a few people joining the streaming table, and we'll be able to see once Tivi, who is judging the PQ today, sends me a message and lets me know who exactly is on our stream. We can see we have the client here, and 2 very shiny cards. I think it's Barris Blue Force. This is the client. So it'll be interesting to see who brought those today. So, of course, welcome to our 4 listeners there at the moment. I'm hoping more and more come and join us as we move towards the beginning of round 1. So it should be interesting if we have the client and Barris Offie on our table first of all. 2 very interesting leaders. Oh, and it looks like on the left we have client Red with 30 base. So very cool. A good way to start the day, I think, with some interesting matchups. So I think that's the HQ base. So I'm just going to work on getting this overlay up so you can see what I can see, and we can track things like force, initiative, obviously player names, leaders, and base damage. So I'll do that as we work. I will talk through it. So we do have to wait to get the overlay up, but I will be able to talk you through what we've got. Right, how are we doing in the chat? Sound off if you can hear me, if you're here joining us today. hopefully we can get a bit of talking going. So we've got the Night Sister lair on the right there with our player 2. The round timer will be starting soon. And hopefully you can hear, can you say something?
Hello.
No, a bit louder.
Hello.
Yeah, hopefully you can hear Daisy here there too. So welcome again to BDST live streaming. We do have round 1 getting underway. We're not too sure who we have on stream at the moment, which will be the last piece of the puzzle to get things underway. I'll be with you. Fantastic. Sound is good. Thank you, Hammerhead. Where are you calling from? Where are you joining us from today?
Thank you. Look, not everyone's first rodeo. 2 rules. Hand up loudly, judge, keep it up until we make eye contact so we actually know about it, we can talk about it. Not just glance in your direction, but
We've
actually
got Pink Sleeves
let me know that
shuffling
you're
up
aware
there.
when I'm coming over to you.
See a pair of hands,
Might
but
find someone who's said judge
cannot see who it is.
and we don't know where
Uh,
yeah.
Not too sure on the players
Okay,
here.
good. And then this one is where don't be a dick is the
But like I said before, we've got a nice round 40 players today, which
main
means we'll be playing
Follow the
6
judge, if I'm
rounds
move, if you're
here
aware
in
or
or there in Sydney. I am joining this stream for commentary from Canberra. I'd say it's sunny Canberra, but it is quite
you know, you look
overcast
one
here
step to
as
your
we
right
move
and look
into
to
our
the left,
winter.
you'll notice that
Not too cold,
anyone else in the room.
but
So
it has been raining a little bit, so curious to see what it's like out there in Sydney.
we'd much prefer you ask us, we sort it out on the spot, than you to have regrets later.
Fantastic. That's what we've been saying to Clint as well. All he needs is a top 8 to make the cut. And we've been telling him just play better, win. He came quite close a few weeks ago down here in Canberra at our Planetary Qualifier, coming second, but was knocked out in the finals by the Vader deck, his nemesis. So he is back on Obi-Wan again today. I think he landed on 28 health instead of the Virgin's Temple, which he had been playing around. Yep, he's on the 28th health blue Night Sisters lair. So he has been tweaking it. I do believe he's got probably hundreds of games at this stage. So hopefully today's the day that he pips it. Yeah, drawing better, playing better, all of these things he really needs to work on. He could take cues from the rest of us. Just draw what you need every time, and that's really one of the big tricks to this game, along with, of course, getting better matchups. So as long as he's practiced at getting better matchups, randomizing his deck, and using the Force to get better cards, he should be in with a shot today. So he will be needing to go X1, hopefully X0, and I imagine X11s. In the past, around 40 players has seen maybe one 4-2 make the cut at the end of the day. So as long as he's dropping only one match today, he should be fine. Same with other players. And yeah, we'll see how we go with this. Still waiting on everything to get sorted. It is round 1, so once we get things underway, the rest of the day will be smooth. And we'll go from there. So we've got another player. Fantastic. Excellent. Shuffling up here. We've got some interesting pair ups. We've got James from BDST into Rowan this turn, time from Sydney. We've got Rowan from Onyx, a Goldenite, and we've claimed him as a Canberran into Becky Lemmy SWU. Very cool as well. We've got, where is the rest of the team? CJ from the BDST competitive team against Tim Valletta, another really good player. So it'll be a fascinating game as well. I know CJ is on Daedra Colossus again, which he has been doing really well with. Clint has Bolden, first round. Yeah, some interesting players down here as well. Scott, our Inferno 5, best, almost top 32 player in the world, has Arcade. So it's great to see him on the tables there. And Tibbo is into Stephen KB Jackets 38 down there on table 20. So a good turnout. Really good to see what we do with this and how the boys go today. 40 is a good turnout considering this is our last PQ for the season as well. before we go into Ashes and before Worlds or Galactics as well in about a month and a half, 2 months. It'll be interesting to see where we land as well. All right, we're still waiting here for some more information. Thank you for bearing with me, all 10 of you, as we shuffle up here at the Sydney PQ. We see some expressive hands on the table.
Opposite.
But not quite enough to get us kicked off yet. So let's see where this takes us. Clock will be ticking soon enough. And shout out to Mega Games as well, an excellent venue. If you're ever in Sydney, give it a go. It is fantastic out there. Really good price support, really good venue, wonderful people running the store and running our events. They swapping sides, I guess. Maybe looking, maybe reading and offering to read. Two cards that are not exactly 100% meta. The client has seen a bit of a look in the competitive scene, trying to sort of pivot around the aggression as opposed to some of the mid-range decks that we see. So, sort of with Yularen, with the client, we've got a few decks popping up over the last, or this set, to see where it can stand. The tapping ability being quite useful as well with the client, but mostly for the shield on the deploy as well, getting around the Boba matchups and the topples that seem to run rampant for quite a while. So that does give the client quite a handy flip turn there. Sometimes getting quite scary with our sudden ferocities that he can plot out, coming out in turn 5 of the 5 resource flip. All right, so clearly these two just wanted to mess with me, and once I had everything set up, then swap sides. So I don't know what's happening there, but we will deal with it as we do. All right. So players are both resourcing at the moment. We'll see who starts first as well. With our player 2 mulliganing, looks like a better hand this time with a 2 and a 3 drop with Aura and 000. I imagine a sudden ferocity has gone down. Yep, saw some resourced sudden ferocity, and I couldn't quite see, quite possibly BT1 there. But we will see. Yeah, oh no, BT1 still in the hand. All right, BT1 coming down. Fantastic. And we've got the Secret Sage as we move to our next turn. Good start for both players here. Our right player... Oh, it's loading up. So we've got Mason and Michael. Fantastic. Excellent. So we do have names as well. So our player 1 is Michael and our player 2 is Mason. So I can tell you... Possibly... No, I don't know their melee names. So still a little bit stuck here as we see the Secret Sage move into... swinging into BT1. Knowing that if BT1 swings into the Secretive Sage, it can, of course, flip the top card and potentially strip the shield and kill the unit. So the Sage getting ahead of this. I do believe that's a Shin Hati on one side and 000 on the other. So both developing the ground board here, but the client has gone to base with BT1. So the client player slightly ahead at this stage. As we move into the second round. And we're up to, third round, sorry, as we are up to 3 resources. Fantastic. The overlay is working for me as well. Brilliant. All right. So we do have Shinhati up the top there. Tapped, I believe. Yep. One of the weekly promo Shinhatis. And Barris still sitting on the force. And I believe we saw, I guess, wiped board. So we saw both die 000 and Secretive Sage going down, and BT1 and Jin Hardy. So we're back to a null board, nothing on the board. But we do have 2 on base. We see the ST shuttle come down. Fantastic. So it does have shield, 3/4 in space. Can do gnarly things when it's played or when it's defeated. Always a good 4-turn play, particularly with the client having that shield there. Does open up to tap something if a unit comes down the same turn that is played. Michael having a think here with a 4-resource turn. He is going to come out with Talzin's Assassin, but he is not going to play the when played ability. He's not going to activate it, of course, because it would just make the shuttle a 0/1. All right, we're down into the 5th resource turn now. A little bit unfortunate for Michael there, having the Talzin's Assassin. At the very least, he does get to play though, so missing a unit drop there would not have been ideal. We see Mason swinging in for 3 here, as it takes Michael to 5 damage on base, and of course the Talzin's Assassin taking the opportunity before Mason can do anything to hit base 4/4. Mason in the tank now, asking how many resources and cards in hand Michael has, considering whether he, I imagine, goes wide or whether he's going to deploy. He does deploy, and here we should see the sudden ferocity plotted out. Yeah, so we see the sudden ferocity, so we have a ferocious client here. And it should leave him with 2 resources up, and he's got another plot card. It is Garandon. So interested to see what he is calling, what Mason decides to call against Barisoki here. Baris being quite a difficult deck to call. So we see a no glory, only results, Old Daka, Vader, and Lost and Forgotten. So clearly not calling any of those. And we see Michael here dropping the Old Daka. Will we see Old Daka's ability used? Yes. So Talzin's Assassin essentially replay, spending the force to give the client -3/-3. Interesting. So stopping the wound, stopping the flow that comes from the client at this stage on his flip is pretty good. He goes from being a 7/4 down to a 4/1, albeit shielded. So it will prevent 3 damage from hitting Michael's base, giving him a further chance to stabilize. And of course, Old Dagger hitting the board, giving a solid body as well. So interesting to see where we land with this. Old Dagger being a 6/6 does threaten damage to base, or the client itself. So quite interesting. All right, in the channel as well, if you have any matchups that you're hankering to see up on stream in further rounds, like anyone you want to see in particular, or any leaders that may be on the tables today, give a shout out and I'll do my best to pass it on to TV and see if we can get those people or those decks up on stream sometime today. We did, of course, go with this matchup because it is quite interesting. Here we go. So we do have my resourcing. Shield God with our Talzin's Assassin attacking into the client. Lost and Forgotten onto the shuttle to kill the shuttle here. and no token for the shuttle to take advantage of. So we have the client swinging the base again, putting Michael on 13. Client's sort of getting a little bit out of hand here. We have Shin Hattie coming down for Mason, presenting another threat. Barris taking out the client and dying in the process. So it is now Old Dacker a 6-6 against Shin Hattie as a 4-2. So, albeit shielded, and a Garandon still on board. No resources open for the client for Mason, so he claims initiative here, and we move into the next turn. Thanks, Colonel. Good to see you up on chat. Couldn't make the event today. Right, we're resourcing yet again. I believe we're at the 7 resource turn now. We are. Fantastic. Excellent. Now, of course, initiative lies with the client player who considers Shin Hattie and will hit base, taking it to 17. 11 health only left on that base. So setting their sights, Mason is gunning for the kill as Michael looks to stabilize, claim the board back before the client can land that 11 damage. So there is a swing for 6 more to Mason, putting him on 10. Right, 1 more damage from Garandon, putting him to Michael to 18. And now Michael has to think, what does he do? The shield is gone on Shin. And we have the Stranger. Excellent. So opting to let Shin Hattie hit him first, pumping him up to a 5 attack unit, killing Shin. Posing quite a formidable threat on the other side of the board with a 5 and a 6 attack unit. We see a 000 coming down for Mason here for the client. Oh, and the Shadow of Stygian Prime. Fantastic. So we have... Bring it up on screen. One of the new Ashes cards. I'm going to try to bring it up. Here it is. Hopefully it's going to pop up on screen. Excellent. So we have Shadow of Stygian Prime, which locks in the unit to no longer untap, and will also deal 2 damage when the regroup phase starts each turn. So quite a difficult card to get around, particularly for Michael here. It now puts a clock on him. So 2 damage, 2 more damage onto Michael, of course. So that clock is ticking. It'll be interesting to see if Michael can deal with that, seeing as he only has... sorry, there's an error in the overlay there, and I do believe they changed... Michael changed his target earlier from what we saw from Old Dacker swinging. He changed from base to Shin. That's why that shield got taken. So we do see 000 biting the dust there from retaliation. Sorry, not retaliation. The tree remembers. But we do see another damage onto Michael's base here as a result of Garandon swinging. It'll be interesting to see what Mason can do here, but he does have a lot of time considering Old Dacker swings in for 10. And of course, Tyrannus is there to even the board and an emissary shuttle. And the shuttle gets a pilot. Quite hard to see. It could be Boba Fett. I think it is Boba Fett. Up on the shuttle. And Mason playing our good old Soliston, Fortu, Saboteur, and Ambush from memory. Opting not to ambush here, but just laying threats down on the board. So another 2 damage. Yep, putting Michael on 23. That's Shadow of Stygian Prime causing a lot of problems here. He has to figure out a way to either start restoring or getting rid of the stranger or the upgrade. So a no glory only results on the shuttle, a 2-for-1. It doesn't solve the Shadow's problem. We see another 4 damage onto Michael's base from Mason, putting him to 27. So unless Michael can deal with that Shadow, that will kill him. So another 4 into the Soliston, killing it and taking the shield off Tyrannus. But it is not looking promising for Michael here. He will take 2. I think this might be what they're discussing. Yes, and we see game 1 going to Mason. A 1-game win for Mason, and we reset over here as we move into game 2. My little helper here from earlier is resetting our board as we move into sideboarding. So a pretty quick game, all things considered here. The players have about 39 minutes left, so it took about 15, 16 minutes. A pretty efficient game, so they should get through 3 games if they maintain the same pace. Both decks do want to play quite quickly. Neither of them are control. Neither of them are looking to spend a lot of time. They do want to swing hard and swing at pace. But you never know when you get these 2 types of decks. Might end up going a little longer, as one false move could cause sort of a cascading effect leading to a loss. Hopefully we can get that 10 damage off the client's base when Mason remembers. They are sideboarding at the moment, looking to bring in any number of things, depending on their strategies. I saw a hyperspace disaster coming out for Barris Offie for Michael. Quite possibly looking for things that just don't play into the opponent's game plan here. I imagine that's 2 hyperspaces. Whereas I cannot see Michael's cards coming out, so it'll be very interesting to see where we land with it. May opt not to sideboard. There we go. The 10 damage has gone from Mason. Fantastic. As we continue on. So just popping over back to Melee to see if any matches through some sheer weirdness have finished. Yes, we have Bloody Pom versus Sam from Onyx from Canberra, one of our own. Going down, unfortunately, to Bloody Pom. So quite possibly running a very quick aggro deck to finish out the games in 17 minutes. It'll be interesting to see later on what Bloody Pom was running. But we have our first round match finished, with Bloody Pom currently on top of the ladder. So time will tell as we see the other matches finishing up. All right, so sideboarding is still continuing here, as both players may not be familiar with the other players' decks, considering, like I said before, they are not particularly super meta. So giving the advantage to both players, sort of, in that predicting their cards is a little bit difficult. All right, so they're shuffling up at the moment, with 36 minutes left on the clock here. as we go into game 2. Now, Mason did win game 1. Was just a bit quicker when it came to finding the threats and going a little bit wider than Michael here. Which is interesting to see with the initiative, I assume, on Michael's side, whether he can hit his early plays or not. Michael digging through his deck again. Maybe he has considered something else that needs to be sideboarded. Last minute change. We'll see what cards pop out and which ones we can guess with from the sideboard. So we are in round 1 here at Sydney, down in Australia. We are only about 16 or 17 minutes into the round. So you've come at a good time if you've tuned in right now. Feel free to share with anyone else who'd like to see another PQ as we head towards the end of a Lawless time meta. And we start shifting and thinking forward into Ashes of the Empire, so set 8. But interesting to see which decks hang around post set 8 release or Ashes release, and which decks emerge, and which decks maybe take a step backwards for a little bit. It's always thrilling moving into the next set through spoiler season and then eventually pre-releases. And this set is particularly interesting because it does feed directly into Worlds. So a lot of secret tech, a lot of discussion and analyzing or analysis of cards as they are revealed in preparation for that big event. It's like last year's First Galactics with the Kylo deck coming out from the Bothan Network and others bringing it too. A really big surprise for that event, and one that hadn't been doing as well in the lead up to it. But of course, Talzin winning, and Talzin still being somewhat of a force around at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see how the previous deck leader, or previous winner's leader, does this Galactics, and whether Ashes brings anything big to shake everything up. All right, our Barris player happy with the hand that he's drawn. Michael resourcing, whereas Mason's gone back into the deck again with a mulligan. His second mulligan of the match. So hopefully he finds what he's looking for. Imagine he definitely wants to see one first turn play dropping here, so he can ensure that he matches Barris Offie's curve, similar to what she got last time. Right, Mason has resourced, and we see a Karis coming first turn from Barris. Be quite happy with this, and Aura or Sing on the other side for the client, as both players chug along quite quickly. We move into the third resource turn. Bit of contemplation from Mason here, some choices as to what he wishes to resource. So he kind of goes back and forth between cards, and he does lock in. So we see Karis swinging, and we see into Aura. So pretty good, giving the force to Varys, and Aura swinging to base for 3 damage with her raid ability. We see another 3 resource turn Shin coming down with the shield. Quite a powerful play for Barisofi here for Michael. And Mason is potentially going to space. Yes, with our 2/2 shielded space unit, our Black Sun. All right, excellent. So we are going into the next resource turn. These players are going super fast with some pretty easy plays here before combat starts. So first damage, first blood went to Mason with 3 damage on Michael's base. But he does have the initiative now, Michael. So he is considering. Karis defeats Aura, taking 1 damage back. So putting Mason in a bit of a tough position here with no ground units to deal with the shielded Shin Hati. We see the interrogation droid tapping Shin and getting the bonus because she does cost 3 or less, to forcing Michael to discard a card. And he discards, I believe, the 2/4 blue-black Sith Apprentice. The one that basically enables the Force. 2/5, quite possibly. Really good with names at the moment, as you can tell, listeners. But we do have a Chirrut coming down, and 2 damage more from the client, from our space unit. We do have a hold for questioning. Oh, sorry, arrest. Sorry, arrest. Capturing Shin Hati until end of turn as we move into the resource turn 5, I believe. Yep, 5. So Shin will come back without the shield. So that is a good way for Mason to deal with that threat, meaning that Shin can't just delete one of his units with no consequences, but would have to trade. So having a brief look back at the other matches that are running across round 1, we have Scott from the BDST team winning 2-0 over Arcade down on table 17. Scott was still tossing up whether he was running Aura or whether he was running Akbar today. It'll be interesting to see where he landed. We have Karis trading with the interrogation droid and triggering her ability by using the Force to kill the Mason's space unit. So now we end up with Mason with a clear board and Michael with both Shin and Chirrut on the ground. So not particularly looking good for Mason going into the 6-resource turn. 5-resource turn, sorry. But knowing that he does have the client flip this turn. Interesting to see what comes down as Mason considers his play for this turn. A crucial turn. Playing a ground unit here could see it removed. And also having that Sentinel unit there is rough as well. Knowing that whatever he plays has to run into Chirrut, and the Force will be active, meaning Chirrut is going to reduce that attack as well. So we see 3 damage on Mason's base from Chirrut here, gaining Michael the Force. Now we haven't seen Barrett's Offie's ability played yet, so maybe this will be a bit of a response with 5 resources up for Michael. We might see a bit of a cheaper played event. So the client is flipped here with no plotting this time, so no sudden ferocity to threaten Chirrut with, leaving Mason with a fire for 4 unit. Shin is going to swing into base, putting Mason at 7. A conservative play here, pretty good play. He did consider for a second whether he wanted to strip the shield off the client, but swing into base does put the control back in Michael's hand, and Mason has to make some tough choices. Mason still has resources. He's 5 resources up as he considers his next move. Some tough choices, whether he plays an event. Yes, it's commenced the festivities. So it is 6 from the client into base. So, oh, sorry, 4. The resources are the same, so he won't get the bonus, but puts Michael to 9. Karis from Michael extends his board, threatening Mason's base a little bit more with every play, going a little bit wider. But with Mason's resources still all up, it'll be interesting to see what he can do. So we have another Shadow of Stygian Prime, which was Michael's bane and his ultimate defeat in the previous game. But we do have a Condemn as well, 2 upgrades causing hassles for both players. So the client will essentially have 0 attack when he swings in if Michael can show a Vigilance and Ability card, which is highly likely. And of course, Shin Hati dealing 2 damage to Michael's base each turn. So he will go to 11 now. Michael. But I do believe Mason has the initiative, unless they have forgotten to swap. So in hand for Mason, we have an emissary shuttle, the ST shuttle, and another card that's quite hard to see, a red. Oh, it's our Solston Saboteur card with ambush. None really helping Mason at the moment with the position he's in. Mason would be looking for something to deal with this turret, because as long as turret's around with the client condemned, Michael is effectively getting 5 damage each turn, plus the Shadow of Stygian Prime, putting both of them. Well, I guess Michael ahead a little bit more each turn. But Mason would be really hoping he draws another ground unit here, something in the form of like a Sentinel or an event that could remove something on Barris's side, on Michael's side here. But we haven't seen the Barris flip either, so we might see this turn. We have the Karis taking the shield, and Michael spending the force to give the client -2/-2, leaving him at being a 2/2 that is condemned. So it does seem like Michael is looking to remove that client unit. So whether that means Michael doesn't have enough in his hand to show the condemned, or whether he just does not want to have to deal with that, is anyone's guess at this stage. So we have the emissary shuttle up top, and we've got turret swinging in to put Mason at 10 and gaining the force once again for Michael. We have an Anakin coming down to kill the client, and we have the Barris Offie flip here. So things not looking good for Mason at all when he goes to 14. Sorry, the dog in the background. Again, not looking great for Mason as we go into the 7 resource turn, unless he can drop maybe a Sentinel or use some removal to take out at least Anakin. He does have quite a commanding board, does Michael, with 12 damage threatening, which would put Mason at 25. We do have Mason's own Shinhati coming out. Not going to do anything this turn to help out, as Anakin swings in for 5 more damage, putting Mason at 19. Mason considering the client, and he does to tap Barris Offie. A good play to minimize the damage that's dealt to base. And we do have Mason hitting up at 22, with Michael taking an emissary shuttle to go to 15. It will be interesting to see where we land with this, with Michael on 13 health and Mason on 8. So we may see this match going to game 3, with Barris having a commanding ground lead here, and the only threat of Mason's in space being a 2/4. We are getting a little bit of lag on the end here. Bear with me. There we go. We do have Michael starting up with a Lost and Forgotten on Shinhade, reducing his base damage to 12. Which I imagine is not what Mason wanted to see here, hoping that he could keep the Shin to kill the turret to open things up for further plays, potentially the ambush unit. As Mason draws a Garandon and either an arrest or a hold for questioning, it's quite hard to see with that shuttle still in his hand. The arrest would be handy here. Garandon, not so much. You want to impact the board at this stage. You don't want to go after the hand, particularly not with a 1/3 unit. All right, we do see hold for questioning, tapping Anakin. And we see an old Dakar, a Qui-Gon, and something that's off the screen. It's a little bit trickier to see. We see another swing into base, putting Mason onto 20, it's hard to see, I think 27? 26, fantastic. And 14 damage, of course, for Michael from the Shadow of Stygian Prime over there off screen. We see another attack from the shuttle, so up to 16. Eking closer and closer is Mason, but Michael still has that ground arena under lock. We've seen Oldaka here, not triggering any knight units, but coming down as a healthy 6/6 could mean the end for Mason here. And we see the scoop as Mason realizes that the game is lost, and with only a limited time, 20 minutes or so on the clock, he does need to get into game 3 to have a chance. So something that newer players need to consider in their tournament plays, to call games when they are lost, particularly against control decks, if it doesn't end the match, and if it gives you the opportunity to go into another game and get that done, hopefully, or at least mostly done. So something to consider as you are entering the TCG world, and even if you've played for a while, something to keep in mind as you play, sort of a meta strategy, just to keep your eye on how the time is going and where you stand. And if you continue that game and still lose, will you move into game 3 and potentially end up with a draw? So quite an interesting stance here. We end up with one game each at the moment here, as Michael does take the victory. We're just going to reset our board to be 0 on both sides. As we move into game 3, neither player looking to sideboard here. We do have 19 minutes left on the clock here in round 1 at Sydney PQ for a Lawless time. You are here with BDST. My name's Brett, and we are streaming live. The tournament, of course, in Sydney, myself joining from Canberra here, and we are in round 1. We saw earlier that BDST team member and podcaster Scott, almost top 32 in the world, pending points. He is currently 1-0, having won round 1, as we await the results of others. And of course, the pressure is on Clint today. Those of you tuning in who know Clint, he is one top 8 away from qualifying for Galactics, being the last team member from BDST to need to qualify for Worlds. So it will be interesting to see if he reaches his season goal of qualifying today. Anything top 8 and above does qualify him. Anything less than that means that he will be in that last chance qualifier for day 1 of Galactics in July. All right, we are reset and we have around 17 and a half minutes on the clock for these players. Hopefully we can see a game completed here and a match result at the end of this time limit, if not before. So welcome players, welcome viewers. It is really good to see you here watching us and joining us today. People from all around the world are in the chat here, as I know that some of the American PQs have finished up. I was watching Sea Raptor before, the stream in Texas, I believe, and it may still be on if it's in the grand finals, or it may have wrapped up. But it was great watching a US PQ finish up and then immediately start into an Australian one. So on these weekends, you can watch pretty much almost 24/7 Star Wars Unlimited events between different streaming channels all over the world. All right, Mason is resourced up, but it does look like Michael is taking his first mulligan for the day here, as he has his deck cut and is looking to get a similar curve to what he had game 1 and game 2, where he dropped Karis and Shin in game 2, and Secretive Sage and Shin again in game 1. All right, so there is a first turn play in the Night Sister Warrior, but he does resource it, opting to keep the 2/4 Sith. Couldn't quite catch the other one, but I imagine Mason has a first turn play. Yes, it is Aura or a Sing dropping with our Acolyte, Sith Acolyte, I believe it is, our 2/4. So very similar to last game where Karis came down. We have an interrogation droid tapping down Sith Acolyte, but again, Shin Hardy on the 3 resource turn. Aura does swing for 3 damage to Michael's base as we move into the 4 resource turn. So that Shin is threatening that Aura, but if Shin decides to attack Aura and take her off the board, that interrogation droid will probably be the death of Shin Hardy. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. Initiative with Michael, who swings into the interrogation droid, taking it off the table and gaining the force, taking only 3 damage in return. So Mason considers his next move, the 4 resource turn rather. And taps 3, and down comes Hold for Questioning to tap Shin. Give us a peek into the hand. So we see Condemn, Anakin, and Darth Tyrannus, meaning that Darth Tyrannus really is the only choice here. A good choice, though. For stripping and discarding, as Aura goes into base, putting Michael at 6 damage on base. Both players looking to resource as we're in this 5 resource turn, meaning the client can flip this turn. It is a little bit risky though, considering that Shin also has a shield on board, with an Acolyte potentially stripping the client's shield. But Shin does take Aura Sing here, killing her and only losing the shield as a result. Tough for Mason here as Michael builds his board down in the ground arena. He does have a presence, like last game, where he pushed further and further and really put the pressure on Mason. We have Garandon coming down. I imagine we'll see an Anakin here, but we will see again what's in the hand. Condemn, no, sorry, it was Condemn call. Makes sense, onto the client. Clutch play for Mason here, stripping that Condemn and having the client hang around a little bit longer. So the Acolyte will take the client's shield here, leaving the client naked, but a naked client is better than a dead client. And so we will see another 4 damage coming soon, I imagine, to Michael's base. But Mason is looking at playing something instead, knowing that Michael has Stranger in hand, ready to play this turn, which will not kill the client, but will put a lot of pressure onto him. No, sorry, would kill the client. My apologies. Meaning maybe a swing with the client here might be the play to stick more damage on. But if Mason does play a unit here, and the Stranger does come out to kill the client, that unit could strike back. But we see a fallen lightsaber here on the client. Interesting. So the client has managed to pick up a lightsaber. And of course, as we see on the screen here, is it a lightsaber? I don't know if it is. It may not be. No, I believe it's something else. Curious to see what it is. It's not a fallen lightsaber because that requires a force. Oh, sorry, no, maybe it is. Yeah, I think it might be. Yep. Yep, so we were right. It is a fallen lightsaber. And the Stranger comes out dealing 2 damage to Garandon. The client swinging for 7 damage to base. So we'll put Michael on 14 damage. So the lightsaber going crazy in the client's hand here, but the Stranger is around. And we still haven't seen a flip from Varys yet this match. Or, sorry, this game. We did see it last match, but not game 1. All right. So initiative lies with Michael here, who has a client with 1 damage, so 2 attack. He does tap Barris to spend the force, and we see a Shin Flurry for free with the Anakin that we saw earlier. So the Anakin will be able to trigger to give something -3/-3, which Michael decides the client, it looks like, which would reduce him back to being a 4/4, negating the buff from the lightsaber. And then Anakin will ambush into the client and only take 2 damage back. No, sorry, 5 damage back? No, it should only be 2 damage because Shin Flurry prevents 2. So the client got -3/-3 from Anakin, and then the ambush with Shin Flurry should only be 2 damage on that Anakin. Not much we can do here remotely. I am 300 kilometers away. Can send a message through, but it does not look like it will mean a lot at the moment, considering that Michael's board is the Stranger, Shin Hardy, and Anakin. As we see another hold for questioning on the Stranger, with no cards in hand for Michael. So things looking a bit grim for Mason. The only saving grace being that his base remains undamaged at this stage. So he does have a lot of time to be able to stabilize as Shin kills off Garandon. We see the ambusher come out and kill Anakin, which I don't know, theoretically should not have happened. If the Shin Flurry, if my memory works, it should have not killed it. But here we are, these things happen. And Barris deploys and swings for 4 damage to Mason's base. Oop, my overlay freaking out a little bit. As we enter the 8 resource turn here, I believe 7 or 8. I think we might go into 7. With a fair amount of damage on base. Threatening on base. With the Stranger, Barris, and Shin Hardy. Looks to be 10 at the moment, with BT1 coming down for Mason. We may see the Stranger swing into BT1 here, but first, with no time pressures, Shin does hit base, putting Mason on 8. And Mason really having to think about what gets him out at this stage. He does need to deal with these units. Imagine the Stranger will hit BT1, letting BT1 hit him first, and then killing BT1 in the counterattack. Yes, which is exactly what we see. With the bonus, of course, that now the Stranger using his grit does have 4 attack. So threatening again further units that Mason plays, or simply base. We see the client tapping Barris attacking for 11, putting him on 12. And we see 000 coming down along with a Qui-Gon for Michael as that base. As that ground arena just gets bigger and bigger here, now providing a sentinel in the form of Qui-Gon. So 000, its effectiveness really dropping with that Qui-Gon Jinn, and Mason must not be happy with this state of affairs down in the ground arena. Could see a few things coming out from Mason that we've seen before that could get him out of this, but Barris's pressure has just grown and grown across the rounds here, with Mason having to make unfavorable trades, particularly with things like Anakin and Shin Flurry. So we see another upgrade being chucked on, it looks like Battle Fury on 000, making him a 7/7. Possibly a card that Mason would have liked to have seen earlier in the game here, as he draws 2 sudden ferocities. Brutal. So interesting to see where we land with Michael's plays this turn. But there is not much that Mason can do beyond going into this Qui-Gon at this stage. Oh, we see the tree, the tree forgets to kill off the 000 with that Battle Fury. That is brutal. And I would say that that probably wraps up the game there with no threats on Mason's board. And about 15 damage threatening from Michael, which would put him on 20, or Mason on 27. So we still have 6 minutes left in this round. Plenty of time for more to happen as we move into the next round. Oh, sorry, no, as Qui-Gon triggers on the attack, and Mason goes for 15. And Barris and the Stranger and Shin, rather, swinging into base here. Yeah, man, it is really cool to see a Barris on the table and quite possibly going to leave this match 1-0 with what we see on the table. So 27 for Mason damage with 3 health left on base. Things look grim for the client. Staying true to form. And yes, we see the handshake as the client does die, much like in the show. And we see the Barris Offie Night Sister deck win here. And Michael taking the client's scalp. So congratulations to Michael here at the Sydney PQ, winner of round 1. Fascinating to see. Quite a good shell in the yellow-blue. Popularized by Talzin, but Barris making it her own, and Michael bringing more of an event-based deck here as well to really leverage the Barris ability. I really like the Qui-Gon as well. Fantastic play there to essentially lock Mason out of the game with the Sentinel and still manipulate the top of that deck. So some really cool plays here on stream as we move into the end of round 1. I'm going to hit end match here, and that should clear. I might just leave it up for a little while actually as we shift across, just in case you're joining us. You can see who won this match. I don't know if it's reflected. Yeah, it should be up in your screens right now. I'm going to have a look and see our other matches across round 1 and how many we're waiting for, and give you a bit of a time frame with when we're going to start round 2. So looking across, we still have a number of rounds unreported, about 4 or 5. And having a look at how some of these players are going. So we do have, talking before, James versus Rowan from Sydney. Rowan winning 2-0. We see CJ and Tim's game unreported at this moment. Clint's game also unreported for those of you Clint fanatics that were talking in the chat earlier. I'll make sure to keep you updated on his plays. And Timo from the BDST team and podcaster also drawing his match against Stephen KB Jenkins 38. So the first draw of the day may see both of those players enter into the control matchups. For those decks that do hit the time limit, it is colloquially called the control bracket, because often we see those control decks hitting that time limit. And so a greater chance of you being paired into that if you also get a draw. So we are finishing up round 1 fairly shortly. There's about 2.5 to 3 minutes on the clock, with a number of matches still unreported. We see another draw popping up with Rowan from Goulburn against Becky Lemmy SWU. So 2 draws round 1. And both of them coming late in the round as well, so unlikely to be intentional draws at this stage. We see CJ as well from Canberra, fellow player down here, winning 2-1 against Tim Valletta, who's another excellent player with his Daedra deck CJ. So we see another match reported there and another BDST winning. But the Clint game that everyone's been asking about is yet to finish as well. So we will see how that goes. Both players on stream wrapping up. I hope Mason is aware that we can see his screen. It's often a bit of a pitfall when you're on stream, going on your phone and forgetting the camera's right on top of you. So not a good time to run into a chat and write anything that you wouldn't want everyone to see. As we see the melee results being entered. So we should almost have all the matches completed. And with that being entered, we do see only one more match unreported, and that is the aforementioned Clint game. It will be interesting to see where we go into round 2 shortly, with only 1 minute left on the clock as well. So clearly a tight game. Roll Clint. We will see where we land and which decks we're going to get up for round 2. So, like I said earlier, folks who are watching and chatting along, if you have any decks that you're particularly interested in seeing, whether they're leaders or types of decks or even players, shout out in the chat. We'll do our best to communicate with Tivi, who's live on the floor judging, and he'll do his best to get those particular matches or decks or players up on stream so you can watch. So if you know someone who's traveled or a local who's playing today, you really would love to get a bit of stream time, see how they go, give us a shout out. More than happy to do it. We're here for the community. We really want to see lots of different decks, lots of different players, and of course supporting people up on stream. I know from Canberra there's a bunch of people who drove up, as we do in contingents. I could not make it today, but I wanted to help out with streaming, so here we are. So we did have Rowan, we did have Rob Crumlish, we've got CJ, of course, we've got Vinny. Not sure who else went up there. Sam, of course, yes. Looking through the list now. So a healthy Canberra contingency. For us to where this event is today from Canberra, it's about 3.5 hours, maybe just under 3.5. It's not too bad. It's doable. Whether you do it for a day drive is the question as well. I've done that before, and then if you make the quarterfinals, semis, and then finals, it is leaving to drive at about 6 o'clock in the morning and potentially finishing at about 9 or 10 at night. So in the past, when I've done that and made it all the way to the finals, decided just to sleep over. There's no way after a 12-hour day that you'd be up for another 3.5-hour drive back. Quite dangerous. So I think you reward yourself by making that far, staying at a hotel or a mate's house afterwards. Bonus for Canberra today as well, not so for New South Wales, that tomorrow is a public holiday for us down here. So those gents who have driven up today and are competing at the PQ do have the advantage of, if they do drive back today, not having to get up early to go to work, or staying in sunny Sydney and leisurely driving back tomorrow. So we are waiting on this last round 1 match to be submitted, and it has been submitted as we move into round 2. And Clint has gone for a draw as well. He'll be happy about that. That is sarcasm as well. I imagine he would be quite unhappy with a draw to start the day. He was chasing that win. All right, the standings at the end of round 1. We do have Riley on top, fantastic, with Scott second for our top 2, and it is just loaded in the round 2 matches as well. So we do see Scott and CJ paired up for round 2. 2 BDST team members. Both have qualified for Worlds, so both will probably be playing this match out just as a good competitive game or match. We do see, let's have a look through this list and see people. So Clint is playing Arcade down on table 12. Sam and Rick from the Banter Squadron playing down on 14. With James from BDST into Jedi Paul from Banter Squadron as well. Interesting matchups here. So it'll be fantastic to see which we get on the stream for round 2. I am going to end this overlay stream. So it will disappear for a moment, folks. And Tivi will choose our round 2 decks and players. And we will be able to jump in directly to round 2, which will start momentarily. So I am going to leave this up on the screen, and we won't go to a pause screen at the moment. So bear with me. I'm going to take a moment to grab some water, double check with Tivi and make sure everything's going okay on their end. and I'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. So please sit tight. I will post in the chat so everyone can see it as we head into round 2 here at the Sydney PQ. I'll talk to you soon, folks. Please hang around. 5 minutes, round 2. See you there.
Whatever you grab, take a photo of it and send me it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. One job, guys. Come on. Roll the dice properly. Are you using the rounded systems? I really like this. He's already trying to judge calling sharp. And what's the one rule, Scott? You have 2 rules. That's so many rules. There's 2 rules. That's so good. That's so good. 2 rules. How am I supposed to remember all of them? We should do that. Next time we're at Fortress, like there's only 2 minutes left and the map's on. Every time. Right on the big screen, time to take the screen.
All right, welcome back, folks. We are here in round 2 at the Australian Sydney PQ, as we have two juggernauts, both both CJ and Scott, on Danger Colossus and Akbar Data Vault. I'm very glad that Scott ended up on Akbar, as I was trying to get him to run it. It is a fantastic deck that's popped up in the last month or two, and did win a PQ overseas as well. So fascinating to see where we land with this. As we just load in, I am trying to also connect our proper microphone here in Canberra, so both my commentator and myself, my co-commentator Daisy, will be able to jump on as well. So please bear with me as we move through this. I won't be as able to commentate at the beginning. Okay, testing. Can you hear me at the moment, folks? Hopefully we are live again. Okay, excellent. So hopefully now we're going to bring in our co-commentator here with our microphone. So we might come over and ask. Excellent, fantastic. I've just been talking for the last 5 minutes. Did not realize until my wife popped in and said, nobody can hear you. So fantastic, so good. I'm going to ask my daughter, my co-commentator over here, Daisy, to join me. She's going to give a little bit of a talk, see if we can hear her. So let me know if you can hear her. Speak a little bit louder. All right, if you in the chat can tell me if you could hear both of us, or if it's just me, that would be great. But we will see whether Daisy is pick-upable.
Hello.
All right, Daisy. So we are here in round 2. So what we see is this screen. We've got 2 screens up in front of us here at Canberra BDST headquarters for streaming. which is a fancy name for saying my PC. And we are both going to be watching CJ and Scott. Scott has gone wide and has taken out this Sentinel on the ground, and has two... No worries, thank you, Hammerhead. We'll make sure she speaks a little bit louder. We have two X-Wings up in space. Excellent. Good. All right. So, how are you doing today, Daisy?
Good.
Yeah, good. Excellent. That's really good. You like playing SWU, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you came and played Twin Sons last week.
Yeah.
And actually with CJ as well.
Yeah.
And you two worked against your mum and me.
Uh-huh.
We were on the other players, and you almost won as well.
No, I did one.
Oh, you did win. Sorry about that. Excellent. All right, so Scott's on this side here, on the left-hand side, and we've got CJ. So we both know both these players quite well.
Yeah.
Very interesting game here. A very a good one to stream, actually, because Scott being one of the top players in the world, despite awards, as far as the points say, despite, of course, Australia not having as many opportunities for points as other places around the world, seeing as we do not have anything above PQs here in Australia. So Scott has placed and won many PQs here in Australia. So be interesting to see if we do end up with SQs and regionals at some stage, what that looks like for Scott's points too.
Yeah.
But we are back here in round 2, and we see Akbar deploying.
Yep.
With Crucible boosting everybody as well. So pretty scary for CJ here. But he is heading towards being able to play single reactor ignition, and that's the one that destroys everything on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hectic, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if he can land that before Akbar can stabilize.
Yep.
And Scott, of course, knowing that he needs to keep things like Keller and Beck, the Queen Amidala, for after that single ignition, so he can burst out with lots of ground units and go wide.
Yeah.
So we see Condemn on the Crucible, stopping some of Scott's attack here. Who do you think's going to win?
CJ.
CJ?
Yeah.
Why do you think?
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just guessing.
Just guessing. Well, CJ has taken another 4 damage, putting him in 14, so he's almost at halfway on his base. Though, of course, Control, don't care about that. It's the only damage on base that counts is the last one.
Yeah.
Because that's the one that loses you the game. So Akbar is taking some damage as Deidre runs into him and dies.
Yep.
And CJ takes 3 more damage back on base.
Yep.
From the experienced X-Wing. Right, CJ playing out another Sentinel to stop that ground assault from Akbar. But the question is what he has to deal with space as another X-Wing slams into CJ's base, taking him to only 10 health left. So it's going to be tricky. I can't see a signal ignition in hand. Just a number of blue cards, an Annihilator, and some other stuff, which is not going to help CJ. He does need something to take out these X-Wings. Scott has gone quite wide here. And as a result, is really putting the pressure on CJ's base. As we move into the next resource turn with a Condemn, quite possibly an Annihilator. I'm not too sure. I can't quite see. The angle is a little bit difficult in CJ's hand. But we are on at least 8 resources this turn. Lost and Forgotten is hiding there as well, and a Condemn gets resourced. So the pressure is on the board at the moment with 8 damage from X-Wings alone, and 2 damage that 4 or 5 damage from the Akbar if Scott can deal with it. Right. So will we see Akbar take the early win here? Or will we see Deidre and CJ be able to stabilize is the question. We are at round 2 at the Sydney PQ that you are currently watching. Thank you for joining us. My name's Rhett, My co-commentator is Daisy, who's just stepped away for a moment, my daughter. And we are pretty sure she's the youngest commentator ever, sitting at 9 for SWU.
Looks like it's
So if you could beat that, I'd love to hear it. CJ on 23, 20? I don't know what was happening with that.
20.
With that there? Right, the heal from the Lost and Forgotten, so that will heal up CJ's base back to the 20. And of course, Scott with only 1 X-Wing in space as a result. We do have the Mandalorian here. A big play for Scott. Killing the Sentinel and opening the path for Akbar to swing. And the bonus, of course, being Akbar swinging will be able to tap the Crucible to generate yet another X-Wing, with the Crucible not needing to attack, seeing as it's condemned. So CJ going to 24 here. It's not looking good for your prediction, Daisy.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah.
It is rough. CJ would need to... no, he has scooped.
Aw.
So he's seen the writing on the wall. And unfortunately, CJ loses game 1.
Yeah.
We can see another Qui-Gon in Scott's hand, I think, there.
Mm-hmm.
A pretty scary thing for CJ's ground sentinels that he seems to favour in this deck. So he's going to sideboard now.
Yep.
We might see a few things come in that might deal. Maybe things like hyperspace disasters, bombardments. Might not be the best play coming in at this stage. Scott's strategy seems to be going wide here, that is playing a lot of units. So CJ can deal with them one by one, but he can only do 1 a turn. So it is quite rough for CJ in the way that the deck is structured. But if he can get something like a... I don't know, a condemned unit?
Like a big monster or something.
Yeah, a big unit. Land on a big unit and really put the pressure on. Or
That's thin.
Yeah, the Devastator. It's a pretty scary one. Deals 4 indirect damage how you choose when it comes in. So it's pretty brutal.
Yep.
So if you were going to play today, what leader would you play, do you think?
Yeah.
Leia. Excellent. And that'd be fancy. Would you like older Leia or younger Leia?
Younger.
Younger Leia. Excellent. Your mum did pull a showcase of that as well recently, so you would have a blinged out Leia deck. Interesting. I like it. I think I'd be on the Akbar today as well. I've got a Akbar showcase as well that I recently managed to get.
What would you play?
I think I'd play Akbar as well. Yeah, like Scott's deck. Almost exactly the same as Scott's deck, I think. I think it's positioned quite well in this meta. It does a lot of things against those top decks. Things like the Lando Lake Country and your Boba Fett Lake Country and other decks that are sort of hiding around. It plays quite well into them. It has a lot of tools. And it can pivot quite nicely to space, if need be, as we saw in that game there. Or it can just play in the ground, should it need to. So we are going to reset the overlay as these two players, CJ and Scott, move into Game 2, with Scott dominating the space unit there, and ultimately getting the win. So, don't know why that has adjusted like that. Here we go. Fantastic.
They're shuffling.
They are shuffling up. Fantastic. As they do need to make sure that they are randomizing their decks.
So they don't cheat.
Too.
So they don't cheat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Neither of these players would be cheaters.
Yeah.
Especially not through shuffling, and especially not on stream as well.
Yeah.
Though you never know. You want to make sure your deck's randomized as well, so you don't get clumps of cards. Maybe the cards that you played with the first game. You just want to make sure it's randomized.
Yeah.
So the hand that you draw, is spread in lots of different things. So game 2 here, initiative sitting with CJ at this stage, it looks like. Having lost game 1, he does make that decision. So it will be interesting to see what CJ does, and whether having the initiative this time helps or not. So it will be interesting as we move in. We'll also make sure that we open up our melee and see if any of the other matches have finished yet.
Yep.
We'll have a look and see how some of the people are going as well. So some interesting stuff. Some players here today. As we look at round 2. We are only a few minutes into round 2, so I can't expect many games will have finished yet. It does look like we're about 20 minutes in. Yeah, so a bit more.
35 minutes.
35 minutes left on it.
Left, yeah.
Absolutely. So we may have a quick one here today. Maybe not. No round 2 matches have been reported yet.
Yeah.
All right. So CJ taking a mulligan here, with Scott quite happy with what he drew.
Yep.
As we get underway, I will try to fix that Swiss round 2 at the bottom left of your screen that's peeking out. The overlay should not be doing that. We'll see if we can fix that for round 3. Just a heads up as well, there may be commentary for round 3, but it will not be Daisy and myself, as we actually have SWU of our own to get to today, this afternoon. So we will be passing over to somebody else. Not sure who's lined up, but there could be a lot of people jumping in remotely to commentate.
But we'll maybe be back later.
But we may be back later.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Maybe for rounds 5, 6, and then the finals.
Yeah.
So
to
we
see who
can
wins.
Yeah, and we can talk about our games, or quickly how we went.
Yeah.
So CJ is holding a single reactor ignition in hand, something he definitely could have used last match or last game. And he does have a first turn play with the 2-2 raid 2 1-drop, which Scott meets with Kanji. Quite the perfect play against that particular start, CJ. Even if he pings with Daedra, which of course Scott accepts, it just sort of absorbs that damage. We move to the 3 resource turn here. Both players having a unit in the ground arena, and Scott having initiative. And Scott is going to delete the 1-drop, and Daedra is going to defeat Ganji. Scott playing a Max Rebo band on the ground, and CJ claiming initiative here. So Scott will get the benefit of the Max Rebo band, giving him an additional credit.
Yep. Who do you think will win this round?
Excellent. Thank you, Hammerhead. If you can get in touch with Tivi on Discord, that'd be fantastic. We'll be able to organize who jumps on. That'd be brilliant. So again, have a chat to TV, hit him up on Discord on the BDST server, and yeah, we really appreciate you volunteering. Thank you. All right, we see Scott with another credit and Daedra deploying, and Max Ripper Band hitting the base for 1. And Daedra swinging into the Data Vault to put the first damage of the game on Scott's base. We see Queen Amidala here, a 5-drop with that credit, enabling it on the 4 resource turn. So now the board having 4, but CJ meets this with a shielded IG-88. Quite a scary ground unit. Scott claims, and we move into the next turn.
Who do you think will win this turn?
I think I want the Akbar deck to win. I do think I want Scott to win here because of Akbar. Look, both players are on the team, so both either winning is great.
Yeah.
But I think Akbar, if I had to go with the leader, I think it would be Akbar here. Plus that Daedra deck has beaten me up a fair few times, so I think we're about even at the moment, and yeah, it is a scary deck. So it is interesting going into this turn. Scott has initiative by the looks of it, as he generates another credit, and Queen Amidala will defeat Daedra, taking 4 damage in return. 2 damage in return, rather. IG-88 will punch into base, putting Scott on 10 health. Damage on base. But that does leave Scott with a lot of options open. He does have 5 damage threatening on board.
Yep.
And he does use Akbar to tap the Max Rebo band, putting another 2-2 X-Wing into space. With CJ playing a Sentinel. Now, this is one of the new Sentinels from a Lawless time, where if it's attacked, it will give CJ a credit. And of course, this is fantastic for CJ's game plan, in that another credit gives him one step closer, or gets him one step closer to single reactor ignition. So Scott is aware of this and chooses not to attack as we, I think, as we move into the next turn, or we might still be on the same turn. We had a bit of lag over this side. Fantastic, Hammerhead. Thank you for doing that. He may get on top of that. He may not. We'll have to see how busy he is with judging duties. I would like to get an image up of that card. Just playing around to get it up at the minute, so please bear with me. We do see a Beguile here on that Sentinel unit. So that does open the way a little bit more for Scott to put some damage in. So it is Kanto Bite Security, folks. I couldn't remember the name, but I will bring it up on the screen so you can see it. So that was the card that CJ plays, the 5/3/5 Sentinel, and it does get a credit. Sentinel dies to take the shield of IG-88, and the other one deals 2 damage to CJ's base. So we move now towards the 6 resource turn, with Scott having 3 ground units and an X-Wing token up in space, and CJ having a very big, scary IG-88.
Ooh.
So we'll see what happens here. Queen Amidala still has a spy to support her, so she won't be dying this turn from the IG at least. CJ looking to resource, decides to potentially keep another copy of the IG-88, and Scott holding 2 credits here. So effectively having 7 resources, 8 resources available. So we have another damage being dealt here. So we see some red card damage coming out for the first time this game. Be able to bring it up on screen for you in a second. We have collateral damage being played, which I'll be able to bring up. There we go. So it does deal 2 damage to a unit and then to another unit or a base, and he kills both Queen Amidala and the spy due to sequencing. We do see another X-Wing token killing Scott's token, leaving him only with Max Rebo Band, whereas CJ does have IG-88 and an X-Wing token. So things have swung a little bit as Akbar potentially taps, maybe deploys. Deploys, here we go. Deploys, having tapped. And CJ claims. And now the choices are on Scott's side. So he is deciding whether he plays a card or whether he attacks with Akbar. He attacks and kills IG-88, tapping the Max Rebo Band to generate an X-Wing token. So in one simple swing, he takes out CJ's ground units, or unit, and also manages to extend to 4 units with the Crucible. A back-breaking play here for CJ, if he can't answer it. But we did see that single reactor ignition early on. And so if he can get that, that will be quite a big play. But the question is, can he get to 8 resources before Scott overwhelms? Tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
So many choices at this stage. And now we are heading into 7 resource turn. One more turn until the giant Death Star laser is online and fully operational. But Scott does threaten with a big amount of damage on the board. So I think about 15 or 16 damage in total. So it will be not too bad for CJ, but the follow-up will be interesting. Welcome, War Turtle. Good to see you around and about. Thanks for joining us here on the BDST channel.
Yep.
It's really good. We're in round 2 here in Sydney. We do have 2 BDST members on board.
Scott and CJ.
Scott and CJ, that's right. Absolutely. With Scott, of course, taking game 1, and now swinging with Akbar into base, which will leave CJ on 7 damage. And with some choices on board. The Crucible presents bit of a tough one for CJ because killing it boosts everything else. So instead he decides to swing the base with his X-Wing token, and Scott retorts with Crucible swinging, putting CJ to 12. So now both players on 12, but of course Scott being on Data Vault means he has 3 extra health. So we have 18 on one and 21 on Scott's.
Yeah.
So we see a play coming from CJ here. He's really thinking about everything here, going into the tank.
Yeah.
For another collateral damage. So we've got 2 on Crucible and 2 on the X-Wing token.
Yeah.
So I imagine here there'll be a follow-up. Potentially another collateral or something similar. As Scott swings to base. CJ playing. An Outer Constable to kill the experience token on Admiral Akbar, which, having only 1 HP, means that he also dies. So taking that threat off the board. A good play from CJ here.
Yeah.
As Max Rebo Band attacks base for 2 more damage, putting CJ on 17 damage on base. Do you think we'll see the big blast next turn? The single reactor ignition.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do you reckon that's coming?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might be coming too. Scott spending a credit token here, or maybe not, reconsidering his options. As CJ tries to ignite his cards by flicking them as fast as possible. Scott is in the tank here. Got a lot of choices in this deck. We can see a Mandalorian in hand, which could kill the Outer Ring Constable and capture that X-Wing. But Scott is aware that there is the potential of a board wipe coming. So he is possibly evaluating whether he should extend his board or whether it's enough. So he has passed here, so he's not committing to extending the board further. Basically forcing CJ into making the decision of, do I board wipe and only hit a few things, or do I wait and let Scott try to build up or take damage? So it is a rough choice for Scott and CJ both.
Yeah.
As we see CJ probably hitting up the Devastator, and hence why we had collateral damage early on, which kills the space units, and Crucible will pump up the Max Rebo Band. Which, of course, is something that CJ is happy to see.
I think CJ might win this time.
Ooh, maybe, you think so?
Yeah, because, well, maybe.
Maybe. It's hard to tell, isn't it? And that's the beauty of this game, is that it could swing both ways. Yeah, that Devastator could present a big problem for Scott. Otherwise, he could also drop the Mandalorian and capture that Devastator. That is an option on the board.
Yeah.
So, it's a good game of SWU when things could go either way. Which is exactly what we see here with the Mandalorian killing the Outer Rim Constable. And we see the Devastator being captured. Now, of course, being a blue-black villainy deck, I imagine CJ has a number of ways to kill that Mandalorian. But it does take that Devastator off the table, at least for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Right. So we head into the next resource turn here. We do have 20 on CJ's base as that Max Rebo Band slapped him for 3 damage. There's
With
nothing
his
to...
music.
Yeah, the music really damages. As we see, yes, a Haymaker here with single reactor ignition, which actually results in CJ having the Devastator return to him after the Mandalorian dies. So quite a happy thing for CJ to have happen there. As we end up on Scott with 14 damage on base and CJ on 20 damage on base. You're right, Daisy.
Yeah.
We might see CJ threatening the win here.
Yeah.
But that Devastator is lost and forgotten as Scott defeats it and heals 3 damage at once. Pretty good thing for Scott to be able to do.
Yeah. 21 minutes left.
21 minutes left, and we still have... Well, this is only game 2, so even if CJ's winning here, that last game is going to have to move quite quickly.
Yeah.
Right, Scott spending a credit to put R2 into play, which lets him look at the top 3 cards and grab a card that matches an aspect. I'll bring it up on the screen here so we can see it. Great idea.
Thanks.
It is one of the new cards. It is green, and it is up on your screen right now. You should be able to see exactly what it does there. So it is search the top 5 cards of your deck for a unit that shares an aspect with a friendly unit, reveal it, and draw it. And it is for Lawless.
Your deck?
Yeah, and then you put the rest on your bottom of your deck.
Yeah.
So if you only have R2, it's probably a green aspect or a heroic aspect unit.
Yeah.
Alright, we move into the next turn with Mon Mothma and R2 on the ground for Scott, with CJ still having a bunch of resources open, though no board. We see a Lost and Forgotten onto Mon Mothma, healing 3 more health from CJ's base, putting him back down to 17. And Mon Mothma revealing Queen Amidala and quite see, believe it was Blue Looter. So we've got a swing from R2. Oh, sorry, no, Akbar tap to make an X-Wing, and CJ Daedra killing R2D2. We're back up. We're caught back up.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Interesting stuff happening here. Really, really cool overlay working. That's perfect. Excellent. So we have a token on Scott's side and only 11 health and 17 on CJ's. As we see Queen Amidala coming out, bringing her 2 spies with her. And that will give Scott a significant presence on the ground to threaten CJ. I'll even try to bring out... Oh, no, we're almost there. I don't even think we've got the prestige loaded in here. I'll show you the shiny judge one, just in case. It is nice to see up there. Alright. So Scott's board looking particularly good at the moment, with CJ not having much, though we do know CJ does run 3 single reactor ignitions, so we might see another board wipe here potentially soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Revealing no glory, shuttle, honor. I think this might be the end of the game. We may see CJ conceding here, not having access to any of the cards. Yes, we do. We see CJ shaking the hand here, not being able to find what he needed to be able to deal with Akbar. And of course, Akbar being able to go so wide and to be able to recover after things like board wipes means that it does give the edge to Admiral Akbar against control. So we do see quite a quick round here, taking about 38 minutes in total, with 17 minutes left on the clock here at the Sydney PQ round 2. Which leaves Scott winning 2-0 against CJ. And so Admiral Akbar goes into round 3 next, undefeated. And if we quickly just jump back over to Melee, which I will post in the YouTube chat as well, so you all can see and walk along at home with it. We see a few other matches have finished as well. We see... 1, 2, 3, 9, including this match that we just watched, having finished for the round, with 11 more matches to go. Fantastic. Well, it's been a pleasure streaming with you, Daisy.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Anything you want to say before we say goodbye?
Thanks.
Excellent. Good job. We'll work on the commentary together. This is our first time. Our first commentating together. So yeah, it's been enjoyable. Thank you for joining me. Next round onwards, you will have somebody else jumping on the stream as we have a booking. But we will be back later on, so stay tuned. The stream will continue. You will have another commentator or two jumping on to guide you through rounds 3 and 4.
And we might be back later.
And absolutely, we might be back later to jump back on and continue commentating the Sydney PQ for Ashes. For a Lawless time in preparation for Ashes and for Galactics. So getting a bit ahead of myself, hoping that Ashes comes out sooner than it actually is.
Yeah.
All right, it's been a pleasure, folks. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Keep watching. The stream will continue. Commentating will start with, again, in about, I'd say, 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. All right. Thank you, folks.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, so you're buying one of each now? Got it. I'm happy because I did this very well. So that was I'm like, I'm here when I picked the vote. So you just bring all the members over and stuff. Yeah. Take one chance. Or anything space. I think I'm sort of like doing anything space. Any sort of blue control, I think that's against that. lost the initiative, and he just played that shit, and then so he started hacking like 2 later. Now he was a 5, and then he was 2. And then just another 5 back, 5 damage off like turn 4. And he's just like, and then he had to end up having to slow down. And Taylor playing side effects, he just kind of twice break. So I took all the damage off the shooting, oh yeah.
Hit for chewing.
Yeah, and then he was like, hit for chewing for another 5, and then killed the twice rate. But they had to get onto no topple and no shooter in the drive. And so he used that
5 minutes remaining.
Plug this in somewhere. T-Bone.
I have that as well, don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, man, that
Put
kid,
your thing away, I don't have a USB regular, I just have a USB.
that kid almost punked me.
Yeah,
It was crazy.
I was watching.
Like game 2, like I just had nothing.
So, are we out of USB?
No. What are you looking for?
Fucking
Oh, actually,
I didn't bring my USB-C to USB-C.
I can actually probably plug it in here.
I have a. What do you need? Hold on.
I can probably plug in the
Oh,
back
watch
here.
this, watch this. Plug this in instead of the.
No, I've got one in the back here. That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna say, let's plug that instead of the white.
Well, the
Yeah,
white is.
Yeah, but then you could have then plugged the white in this.
Yeah, the white's.
The problem is now we both won, win, one draw. There it is. Half one. Alright, should we grab lunch?
Yes.
Donna?
Is it cold out?
Donna?
I need to go take a whiz first. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm not crying.
Oh, you almost were. I heard you. I was sitting behind you and I heard you getting raped.
I was getting.
No, against Scotty, he was putting them on other stuff, and Scotty said to him, he's like, "You just out and it's like barely anything." He was telling me about that, and I was like, "Which kid?" He goes, "Oh, the kid that's sitting down across the way." And I was like,
Star Wars players, that's time in the round.
"Yeah." Oh. Yeah, well, I got Scotty. In two games against him, I saw 2 8 drops. Yeah, but that's exactly what everybody else at this time was. Because Scotty and I were talking about ID, but then we realised that you and Timo were both on the draw, that would put all 4 of us in that bracket, and it was like, the chances of us dodging each other enough is just not going to happen then. And we're actually going to make the pool a lot harder for you to pair up into us, so we ended up playing it out.
You want some food, Clint?
Enjoy.
Are you not eating, CJ? Oh, have you got some good stuff?
Oh, yeah.
You want some good stuff?
Yeah.
Go get fucking. Go get a donut. This isn't like it.
Wow, I mean, you get trauma the first time.
Aiming to get back from lunch, start around 3:12.
No, I know. We know.
Yeah, but whoever it comes to, research on two things they did, right? And like that's the big fight. Talking out like yesterday I was playing through and I played. Didn't have the upgrade area, but I had two systems. Two out things or something like that. And then I beat him once on screen. That's how they get it. So I got him. I didn't see you come back.
Sorry?
Didn't see you come back.
Oh, I just came.
But it was close. But then I've been playing. I've been playing.
My hoops are low. I mean, yeah, that's true. But like, I guess I did play fast. Especially faring up against rotation. But like, yeah.
So you never not getting played. A number of times I'm like, I've done my character.
Yeah, I know.
And not getting
I'm currently
Gonna get some more.
second page.
I just switched over like back to yellow and played straight away and beat it to 2-0. Yeah, but I didn't draw his card. It doesn't matter, but I'm just saying. What is it, Chris? I'm saying, better than the voters. The card gets against the sideboarders, companies, but that's the problem. I say it's the problem. Anything over 7 resources, I basically play one of those and have to win it. Just never beat it again. So I kill the shit. And buy it doesn't work. Yeah.
More than half the one. I think there's like pretty big. Yeah. And what's your expectations? Mine was pretty low. Mine was top. Oh, because it timed out, yeah. Is that because like you guys are playing slow, or is it just because it was a bit hard? You playing Aura? Aura's popular. There's a lot of Auras going around. I think Scott's playing Aura. 5, yeah. There's either Aura or Akbar. Just choosing before. I think he was. I didn't see it. It's a good game. Oh, that's great. I think, yeah. I haven't played Art Control yet. I've played a Hera. I played the Hera that won last night, and I won. And then I played both of yours. It's pretty strong. That is strong. Oh yeah, no, it was a very decent match. I only just because of the claiming and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have. He drew. I think he drew into a hyperspace disaster, which did kill my stuff. But I had a devastator. He had 26 on base, or no, 25, and then and then it, like I think I don't know if it's his resources or his next draws, but there are a bunch of protected points.
Master setting, but it's mega set. So most of the hyperballs. I need 4 hyperballs in this set. Yeah, that is all this set of common interest is a hyperball. Because I'm running Doom as well. They are. I am guessing.
Doom's good. Doom's very good.
So I'm looking at maybe the Boba and maybe the Luke, but I need 4. I need single reactor, max window, size interest, and range. That's just common uncommons. Yeah, that's one. Not a lot, but it's still a couple. What did it choose?
Burger and I want to get to Hera. Yeah, exactly.
I'll be honest with you, I actually looked at that and played.
To get to bed. Like in this set. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Oh, you do too, don't you? No, but maybe not top.
Maybe not top two. You want that look? Maybe just out of it. I know, I've seen like 4 slots.
Yeah, the
So
4.
team 4s. Alright.
The 4 extra help.
Oh, 4 is cool. And it's actually so good.
Yeah.
Just
I
take it all.
played it against my burglar like a month or 2 ago.
Take everything you made. He'll use it as if they try again.
It's good.
But no, this time wasn't
Yeah, I mean,
I do the same thing.
like Aura does exist, but I've played it against Sawyer's Aura thing. He's basically he has it very similar to like the top list, and I was like, that's Aura, but it's actually a lot. It used to be a
Yeah, used to be back, yeah.
Oh, is this the West map?
No.
No, it was an old.
Back that doesn't even exist anymore. It's been bought out, like, bought out by St. George, it was bought out by something else.
Yeah. Because I know I was like, oh yeah, I used to work at the West Bank, which you said was on like a wall space. Is that on a corner?
Possibly down the end where the Australia Bank is, or what it is.
Probably was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, like I'm playing against Aura Saints and I'm going too fast for them to really catch up to get to their big stuff. Like, yes, they have the Toxic Forgottens and Renee Glories, but that's not too much on the board for them to really worry about it. And I can't, and like, usually I get them to like very low, so like big ships or some reactor ships. I mean, that's a fair point, because they're a great. No, I think take the work today.
One more. There's a lot of my ones here.
Because it can get defeated, especially if it's a fight block. It does leave 2 spies on the board. Like Top Cut would be completely awesome source, but it's very unrealistic. I enjoy it because it's more of a, it's like, yes, there's some of the better decks you can win with anything. You couldn't really do that pre-rotation. You had to. Yeah, it was just like, one double yellow, green, either it's yellow or
You know, I still have an idea about that camera peak where you and I was on colour time and we were on Panic Blue. We were 1-1, we had 10 minutes, 5 minutes left. You were like, let's call it out. Nothing to upgrade. And you were like, dude, I feel so bad. Like, I had to be.
I don't really like it so much. It's really fast. It's really fast. It's like, you can either, what you can do is flip, you have Anakin start, you know, the 6/4 hidden saboteur Anakin. Reset the hidden saboteur, the one that comes in the start deck, the hero one. You play that, 5 resources. You're going to flip the Ahsoka. You're going to plot out Jar Jar Binks. You're going to give Anakin +2. Then you're going to plot the Amidala's, the ship that gives it Yuna's Raid 2 and Overwhelm, I think. And then you're going to attack. You're going to use the support, attack for 8 with Anakin, and you're going to give Ahsoka +2. And then Ahsoka's going to attack for 9. Which is crazy. Yeah, that's you can press negotiations with
Really? We're not at more than 40?
It's only a rare. But it'll go for a long time.
I don't think anyone is in the... It's just me, muted, Sharky. Alright. Shocky. More. Ad roll. Commentator. Okay, you should have the roll now.
You know, if I didn't play games, I'd be a rich man. So, Cat and I, a few years back, played part of our budget. We basically have play money that gets diverted to our personal accounts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It works so well.
Yeah.
Because we used to, we've never had real problems with it, but once we started doing this, it was just like, even though there was no issues with it, it was like instantaneously, I don't care what she does, she doesn't care what I do.
Yeah.
But she always sits around like, oh, look at how my bank account's going.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I still owe family money.
Are we? Sorry, Tim. Are we back at 1?
Let me have a look at the call. $12.55.
12:55.
So you got 20 minutes.
Okay.
You got food?
Yeah, I got food.
Good.
Yeah. Just had a light sandwich.
that?
I just had a light sandwich.
Oh yeah, I just went to Subway and had a wrap because they had them today.
Yeah, I just went to that gourmet deli place.
Yeah?
It was expensive, but it was actually pretty good. I got a Reuben.
Yeah, nice.
Here's what I see. Okay, all right. This is fucking cooked. Sharky rolls. Well, here we go. Okay, should try now. Try now. Try now. Roll. Oh, can you hear me? I know why.
Didn't even realize we were right there. All right. Can anybody hear me at all? Can I hear me? Let's see. All right, good news. I have sound now. That might be bad news for everybody who has to listen to me though. So, welcome to this APU. It is a premiere event right now. We're about to go into round 3. The Swiss round 2 is from last round. It hasn't been updated yet. But I am Sharky with the Colorado Cantina crew here to support the BDST guys who are fantastic. So, you get to listen to me for the next, I don't know, round 2, 3, however long it takes. We'll see though. So, the last I heard is that they're coming back from lunch round in the next minute or so. And that means that we should have the next round here kicked off. As soon as I see pairings, I will let you know. And I'm kind of hoping the guys on the other end will update the who they are, because I will have no idea from across the pond. Oh, man. And it's a bigger one, too. When people usually use that, they talk about the Atlantic. But no, this is a pretty big gap between where we are, or where I am doing the commentary from. So I just hope I have any idea who it is. And if not, we're all going to support. We're going to support a good game either way. So, yes, we did see Scott on Akbar earlier, and we saw him play against CJ on Dedra, and it was a pretty good match actually. I love that Akbar deck. We had one that was similar to the one that ended up winning the. That was one with what tournament was that? Was that a regional? I don't remember. Anyway, the major tournament that was won by Akbar not too long ago. And it was really cool to see that actually happen. I mean, everyone wanted Scooter Boy to get it. So I've been hoping to see a good Akbar deck for a long time, or at least one that makes a run at it, you know? I guess green-yellow heroism can support a lot of different leaders right now, too. So the fact that Akbar also cashed in on that is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't. I do not remember what the tournament was, or I remember it's in the UK. I just don't remember at this point because my brain is a little fried today. But that's all right. It was a major tournament of the. It might have been a sector. I can look it up, but that requires me to actually do something. So we're going to be a little careful with that. But yeah, it was fun seeing an Akbar take that one down. Just like you took down Dedra Colossus, or no, actually that's 30. Sorry, it was Dedra 30, I believe, in the last round. So people are not quite brave enough to be running Colossus today. And apologies for the pause. We are still waiting on pairings here, at least as far as I can tell. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We do have pairings. Pairings are up, so people are going to be starting to find their seats. I will be up front that I am unashamedly rooting for Clint to get his points here. So, you know, support Clint. Do it. All the rest of the BDST guys are cool too. But I was talking to him the other day about it, and I'm like, you got to get the points, dude. So hopefully we can get some movement over on the actual stream table here shortly. Well, this is already shaping up to be an interesting one. We, I see a Krennic red sitting down here. I can honestly say that I was not expecting to see a Krennic red today, so this will be a fun one. Oh man, I don't even care what he's up against. The new Krennic leader is really cool, and for those of you who are following along who may not have kept up with the new set of Lawless Time, it looks like it is Tim playing Krennic red. Krennic tends to be rampy kind of, in a weird way, a rampy kind of deck. So like he can defeat a unit to generate a credit token, and the unit is his. Has to defeat one of his own units to generate a credit token. And on the other side we have Chewbacca Yellow, which, if I am sitting down playing the Krennic, I'm starting to question my decisions because Chewie can go really fast and become a really big problem, I think, for most late game decks, and I would generally classify Krennic as a late game leader. He is a 7 deploy, so you're not going to get really to use the leader all that early. Even if you end up being able to ramp twice, it's still one of those times where it's like Chewie comes out a little bit earlier and can have a massive advantage by the time Krennic will even get a chance to flip. So I am curious to see what Krennic will do, what the Krennic player will do to combat that, or if he's just going to get overrun by a matchup he was really hoping not to see today. Yeah, so Chewie is being played by Carl, and Krennic is being played by Tim. And I will do my best to keep that straight while we play here. I love that Krennic has the Krennic sleeves too. It's always fun when that lines up. All right, we got everybody getting their opening hands here, making their mulligan decisions. The hand that Krennic has just shown us is not good enough to keep, in my opinion, and it looks like he agrees. He's going to toss it back and try to find himself a play on turn 1, whereas Chewie, on the other hand, is keeping it. And that should be a really interesting start to the game. I think this is the hand that I could see, which is Karis Nemec and Hauler, are definitely things that you want to see as Chewie in a game against a very late deploy leader. Krennic, on the other hand, is probably hoping for something like oh man, I'm trying to even think. Something, I don't know, maybe if he eats the porgs, if he does the porg thing, then he's hoping to generate a credit with that and have another play, or maybe go directly into turn 2 with a 3-drop, or maybe like collateral damage, and then hopefully to survive long enough to get to the point where you're playing. I guess turn 1 could be anything. You sacrifice it in turn 2. You're hoping for the mercenary, and I don't see that in his hand, but I do see a sentinel. So maybe there's hope. The hand looks a little bit heavy though, so we're gonna see what we can see here with Krennic. And I'm expecting pretty much just a claim here after we see Nemec come down. Oh, nope, I didn't even see that there was Kijimi Patrollers. So the Kijimi Patrollers will generate an extra TIE Fighter, which allows Krennic to generate that credit that we were just talking about. And he does that, gets rid of the TIE Fighter, has 1 credit, and effectively has 4 resources going into the 3-resource turn. Whereas Chewie has Karis Nemec, who will be putting a lot of pressure on Krennic's base in the next turn or 2. Strictly from, 3 damage a turn is going to stack up. And if he's taken care of, he gets the spy, comes in ready, and does even more attacking. So this should be an interesting back and forth, I would think. Anybody out there play much Krennic or Chewie? Does anybody have a particular, secret tech they like to run with these kind of decks? I'm not familiar that much with the Krennic decks, but I have played a fair amount of Chewie, and I'll tell you what, he's a lot of fun. All right, and we do see Karis Nemec attack the base for 3 to start the round. And it appears that we have the Quarren Contractor coming down for Krennic. So there's the Sentinel I was talking about a little bit ago that I do remember seeing in hand. That maybe that'll be enough to just slow down the Chewie onslaught here. But we see Red 5 come down on Chewie's side, which will be very good given Chewie's ability to put damage onto things. So it can help control a board while still being a relatively aggressive card. And from there, Krennic claims the initiative, and they move on to turn 3, which is going to be the resource 4 turn. I do see a Haymaker in hand, and I would not be shocked to see that as the opening play from the Krennic player as well, just to get rid of at least 3 damage from the field, and to put a spy token on the field as well. I don't know that the Corn Contractor is going to live long enough to stop Chewie, but who knows? And we do see the Haymaker come down. So the Haymaker comes down, it will eliminate Karis Nemec. If Carl has the disclose, which he does, it's another Karis, he will get a free ready spy. And realize that he instead of discarding, he's disclosing and puts it back in his hand, which I have done that so many times. And here's an interesting question now. Does Chewie start throwing damage at the Contractor? Because the Contractor also has grit, which happens to be one of my favorite keywords, because as you take damage, you get to do more damage back yourself. At some point, you're going to end up losing the unit. But right now, with that extra health from Haymaker, Chewie is effectively doing damage in increments of 2. So he would have to hit it 3 times before he eliminates the Contractor. And he decides to just attack with red 5 instead of trying to put damage on the Contractor and add to it with red 5. And it looks like Tim will choose to use the Contractor then to eliminate the spy, which I think makes a lot of sense. And I see at least a Sabine in hand from Chewie. Now, the question is, do you end up deploying Chewie using your resources, or do you play something and try to mess with the board a little bit here? And I don't know what the actual answer should be, but it does appear the answer is chosen to be play Sabine, eliminate the experience token, and do 3 damage to that Corn Contractor that we were just talking about. So it looks like Chewie's about to eliminate the Corn Contractor with his ability, the leader set ability. If I was to read the board here. But he won't get to deploy because you have to actually spend the resources to deploy Chewbacca. So he will do that. He'll defeat a resource of his own and generate a credit token. And at this point in the game, Krennic's actually not looking too bad. I'm not going to say it's the best position I've ever seen, but it is actually one that isn't untenable. It is not one that is completely being overrun, but that could change very quickly here as soon as Chewbacca decides to enter the field. And I'm not seeing any way for Krennic to ramp or adjust how many resources he has in general, other than generate credits. So I'm wondering what kind of tricks that he's got up his sleeve for this one. Oh, in chat, I see people are allowed to enter the store and watch these games. I believe that people are allowed to enter stores and watch the games. As long as you're not a disruption, I don't see what would stop you. At least I have never played at a store that would stop you from doing that. Sometimes it may not be the most interesting thing if you don't know how to play or have seen the game. But if you know what you're looking for, you can go root your friends on and wander around as long as you're not intruding on anybody's space there. And so it looks like Krennic is just going to go for the unit dump strategy, which is to play 000 and HK-47. But in the meantime, Chewbacca has deployed, and it looks like Carl paid 4 resources for that and did not use any of the credit he's generated. And so the question becomes: does Chewbacca just go to base and defeat a resource to put damage on 000? It looks like he's playing Commence the Festivities, so he's going to go ahead and attack base, and I believe this works anyway because he has fewer resources. So he's going to end up doing 7 damage to base and defeating a resource to do 2 damage to 000, which will then allow the red 5 there to attack base for another 3 damage and eliminate 000. This is what I was talking about a little bit ago, where Chewie is just going to apply massive amounts of pressure to Krennic's base. He's already up to 16 damage, and I believe we're only on what should be the 5 resource turn for Krennic. And 2 turns is now suddenly feeling like a very long time away. So we're going to see if Krennic can do anything about that. But it is pretty much exactly as Chewbacca would have scripted it if he wanted to. If Chewbacca was able to script it, this is probably how he would do it. And we're, I believe the Chewbacca player is asking to read Krennic or to understand exactly what he does. At this point, yep. Oh, I'm wrong. It is the 6th resource turn. Sorry about that. It's hard to keep track because Chewie is always destroying some resources. So we see the Craving Power come down onto HK-47, which I love that play, and it looks like they need to do the same thing I always do, which is remind everyone, hey, by the way, when HK-47 or anything, when HK-47 is on the field, is defeated, HK-47 does a damage to your opponent's base. So technically there should be 1 damage on Mos Eisley here. But I'm not 100% sure it's going to change a lot, especially with Kit's Ether Sprite. Excuse me, that's hard to say. Kit's Ether Sprite coming down, eliminating the Craving Power upgrade from HK-47. So after that, HK will run into base for 2 more damage. Chewbacca is going to go, I am assuming, to base at this point. Yep, to put Krennic up to 21, do 2 more damage to HK-47, and continue just to control the board in a lot of ways through that extra damage Chewbacca can do. I wouldn't be shocked to see an aggressive negotiations or another commence of festivities come down here shortly just to really put Krennic in check. It's going to be tough for Krennic to recover here. The one thing I could think of that would really help is a first light out of plot. But maybe I counted wrong last round. It looks like we're back on the 6th round, the 6th resource round, unless he's still contemplating a resource right now. He is. Okay, so we are on the 7th resource round, confirmed. Hard to tell sometimes. Again, Chewie's screwing up the math for everybody. It's fine. Yeah, and it looks like there is no first light coming, because first light, for those who don't know, you can play it from plot. It is a 7/5 ambusher and would eliminate the Ether Sprite, as well as you trigger Krennic's ability to do 5 damage to something. And that really could help your board a lot. Unfortunately, it appears that that is not going to be the play, and Han Solo comes down on the Ether Sprite then to add another 6 damage to Krennic's base, and it's going to be a tough recovery. HK-47 is then is attacking into Chewbacca for 2 more damage to eliminate HK, even if HK's ghost is still on the field at the moment. This is going to be tough. Krennic will then deploy to eliminate Chewbacca, but it won't be enough, and it looks like it is a scoop here. Yeah, so this kind of, like I said, is one of those times where this is going to be a tough matchup for the Krennic. Chewbacca can just put a lot of pressure out, and we even saw Chewbacca did not deploy as soon as possible. He didn't come out on the 4 resource turn. He came out on effectively the 5 resource turn, and was still able to just to apply massive amounts of pressure. And as we get a chance to scroll through the deck while we're here, there's a couple things that I think Krennic can do that could help. And I do think that first light play actually a second ago. So if he would have, if he had been able to see first light, and have it in his resource row, that could have been a massive swing. I don't know that it would have saved Krennic, but it would put him in a much better position there towards the end. But I do think Krennic has the ability to stabilize if he gets to that point. The other card that we're hoping that Krennic is hoping to see probably more often is the mercenary. I forget the first part of the mercenary's name, but the ramp card, the new super laser tech. And if you can deploy Krennic earlier than what we just saw, effectively, obviously that will be beneficial if you can find a way to not be overrun in the meantime. So it is going to be an interesting adjustment to see. Chewbacca, I think, just plays the same game plan. I'm not 100% sure there's a lot of things to change from Chewbacca's end. You just kind of do exactly what you do and make Krennic react to you. There's there's not a lot you can really change, I think, in a matchup where you're already pretty favored. This is me also projecting here, but I see Krennic is doing the table shuffle, which is something I like to do when I don't draw any of the cards I'm looking for, because that puts the magic back into him, right? We'll see if we can get any kind of advantage here. I do think there are tools available to the Krennic player. I don't know that they're consistent enough to really offset the advantage that Chewbacca has. So it's gonna be a tough game. But not completely impossible. I do have to say, I mean, it's pretty cool to see a Krennic out in the wild. Can't say I've run into any of those at a tournament yet. Kind of hoping, I'm hoping we see more like that. I have a feeling that the more that the sets release, the more options that a deck like the Krennic deck will have, the more ability they'll have to compete in a meta that just feels like it's getting fast. A lot of the Ashes cards, while they also have action cheating, seem like there's ways to fight more for the board to try to extend games, I guess, beyond just the 5 resource rush kind of thing. So I'm interested to see if Krennic gets any new tools realistically and turns into a cool deck to come out. Excuse me, sorry. But for this set, it's very interesting to see one. I don't know what, like, so I've been playing personally a lot of Dryden Voss lately, which is a similar 7 deploy leader, and I've been playing him in these colors. And one of the benefits that Dryden has is that he can make you his ambush as opposed to generate credits. So Krennic is trying to generate massive advantage through extra resources. Dryden's trying to do it through board advantage and ambushing things. And in neither case do I think I want to see Chewie across the board for me. I just it's a tough one to handle because I don't know that there's a lot of good ways to build a deck that can both get to your late game and handle a leader that is a 5/6 on 4 or even a 5/6 on 5. So this should be this should be a pretty interesting one. I do see a Gonk Droid in hand, which is my favorite little trash can, that maybe that'll help you get something bigger out and you don't have to delete him with Krennic's ability. So you can use him effectively as a pseudo sentinel, but yeah, it might just be too little effect on the board from the early game. So let's see. Krennic is happy with his hand. Chewbacca appears happy with his hand, so we're gonna get a game. And based on, I don't know, I'm assuming this guy lays his cards out like I do, which is play the lowest cost on the left hand, and it looks like we do lead with the Gonk Droid. We see the Canyon Frontrunner on the other side, which is a great card when you have initiative. And in this case, it's good because the Gonk Droid only has 3 health. So it's one of those cards that, like, you love it with initiative, you really don't love it without it. But in this situation, actually, it ends up being pretty good because you can take out the Gonk. But we do see collateral damage come down. So collateral damage is going to do 2 to the Canyon Frontrunner and 2 to the base. And we have first blood from Krennic. Look at that. And we see red 5 come down, which is another one of those cards that Chewie loves to see. And Gonk Droid is still alive. So Gonk Droid is still alive now. We're getting to the point where it actually would be very beneficial to play above curve without having to destroy your own Gonk. And I'm interested to see where Krennic goes with this. I believe I know what Chewie's going to do, which is attack base. But Oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag on the stream. Sorry, guys. It looks like the Gonk did go to base for 1 damage. And we get the reminder token. We follow that up. It looks like Chewbacca does the Han Solo thing and adds 5 damage to Krennic's base. So we're looking like another pressure-filled part of the game. And we are on the 4 resource turn. So Chewbacca is not deploying this turn because we have spent resources. But still, 5 damage from space is still a big deal for Chewbacca. It appears that Krennic then plays the Knight of Ren for a discounted 2 resources. And I'm wondering if he's got enough to play 2 things? Is he trying to get a wider board than Chewbacca here? It's an interesting thought. I'm not really sure what Krennic will do to handle a 5/7 in space that does 2 damage to a damaged unit, because that red 5 is going to be a problem. But oh, we see Karis Nemec come down. And that is what happens. So Krennic does play 2 units. He plays an HK-47 for 2 and is using Gonk to build a wider board and try to use that as the board advantage as opposed to going to a higher cost unit as early as possible. And I do think I saw a Maul in hand for the Krennic player, and I'm wondering if he's really hoping to get that guy out there, but we're still at least a turn away from that happening. Carl is just debating a resource. It's a matter of, what do you resource? Do you even resource at this point? If you like your hand, you don't really have to, because Chewbacca could be your foreplay here. It's just a matter of how many of your own resources do you want to burn in the process, and how much how much card draw you got in there. I guess maybe is another way to look at it too, because you might end up needing to refill a little bit. All right. It appears that we do have a resource from Chewbacca. We're at 5 on his side of the board. And he's got the initiative. And he does run Karis Nemec into the Gonk droid, which I think is a smart play. Gonk can really get things out of hand at this stage of the game. And Nemec takes 1 back. And I think if I'm Krennic, I'd probably just leave Nemec alone. I don't know that you want that spy coming out. So with that, HK-47 does run into base for an extra 2 damage. Maybe not extra, regular 2 damage. And we see 5 more go to base from the red 5 piloted by Han Solo, just like in the movie. The Knight of Ren does 4 damage to the base. And we're kind of just, it seems like both players are kind of dancing around each other like a boxing match. 2 boxers circling each other, and it's a matter of who's going to make the first move. And it looks to me like Chewbacca has to make at least a decision here. Do you want to deploy Chewbacca, or do you want to do something else? And it looks like Chewbacca will deploy. And with that, I believe those are the Cruel Commandos, though it's hard to see because it's off the top of the screen. The Cruel Commandos are a 5/5 Sentinel unit that does something else that I have to look up real quick. But I believe that was what Krennic was trying to, or the Krennic player was trying to do. What he was trying to wait for is see if Chewbacca was coming down before making that decision. Let's see if I can spell Cruel Commandos. Oh, they also have Overwhelm. That's the other option, or the other part of the text there. So if they get a chance to attack, they can attack and overwhelm to the base. I'm not sure that they're going to get a chance to attack because Chewbacca does 5 damage. So it's just a matter now of whether Carl wants to run Chewbacca in there and potentially set Chewbacca up to be defeated next round. I actually don't know what I would do in this situation because I haven't played enough Chewbacca, but if anybody has an idea of what they would do here, whether they agree with this decision or not, because the decision was to claim the initiative, I'd be interested to know. I don't actually have a good gut feeling on that one, so I would be happy to learn from those who have the experience. But it seems like it's smarter to protect Chewie, who is one of your biggest advantages in this matchup. But the other flip side of that is maybe you just run into as many things as you can and take them out with Chewie so that Krennic has nothing to flip and destroy something else with. Because at some point when Krennic does flip, he's going to be a problem. Especially with Protect the Pod in hand. I don't know if he'll need to use the Protect the Pod early or not, but Protect the Pod in hand means that Krennic can flip and take care of this red 5 that is being piloted by Han Solo. And there aren't many direct cards, like direct removal cards in green-red. It looks like the disclose for Karis Nemec was Sabine. And so it's almost like show him you got an ambusher kind of thing, or an upgrade removal kind of thing. So be careful playing things like Craving Power or expecting Craving Power to stick around. But at this point, it also looks like the Cruel Commandos will be taken care of by the spy unless Krennic decides to attack him. Which I think... Oh, no, they don't even need to do spy. I forgot. Red 5 actually does damage, which I think this might be the first time where it's been relevant since I think 000 got taken out in the first game. So this happens. It happened so long ago that I forgot all about it. You don't even need to sacrifice the spy. Oh, they're catching the 1 damage this time that I missed, and sorry about that. When Nemec died, or was defeated, excuse me, the HK-47 trigger should have happened, and so there should have been 1 more damage on base. So they caught it this time. And a decision is being made by the Chewie player here. And I'm wondering what goes into, like, do you, I guess the decisions here to me that I can see, because I can't see his hand very well, are, do you attack with red 5, do 5 damage and take out the Cruel Commandos? Do you attack in with the spy and save the red 5 potentially for later? Or do you attack with Chewie for some reason? I don't know why you do that one, but that is theoretically an option. And I think he's trying to be cognizant of the fact that we are now on 6 resources on the Krennic side, and that 7 is a big deal for Krennic. If Krennic can find a way to survive and not be in check by the time he flips and get Maul on the field, which admittedly is a lot of things you have to do, if that happens, Maul can just take over the game. So that is an interesting thing to be considerate of, because we are able to see all of the cards. Like, something we can consider because we are commentators in the sky, right? But I don't know that Chewie is thinking about Maul right now. But he is thinking about, like, red-green big stuff. There's a lot of red-green villainy big stuff right now that are very good cards. Anything from Maul to Fulminatrix to Devastator, the list goes on. And it looks like he chooses to do the red 5 play and follows that up, it looks like, with Protect the Pod to defeat Chewie, because the Knight of Ren will do 4 damage to him. So Krennic is doing his best to clear Chewie's board, and Chewie's doing his best to put as much damage on that base as he can prior to the next turn. I don't know that Krennic had a better play right now, but it sucks in his case to have to use that to Protect the Pod right now. Actually, does Krennic have 7 or 8 health? It's been a while since I played him, and unfortunately my feed here is a little bit hard to read, so I'm unsure of the actual value of his health there, but I may have been wrong earlier when I said Protect the Pod could take care of red 5. So, but at this point, it looks like the Knight of Ren will take out the spy, and Chewie now has a blank ground state, which may not matter given red 5's doing a ton of damage. But you know, it's kind of one of those situations where there's a lot of different ways you can go. And based on the hand, Chewie's got some interesting options. It appears that he's playing the B-Wing, which would do 1 damage to 2 different space units, but there are no other space units. And Krennic will claim the initiative in response. So Chewy's pressing through space and right now has 9 damage showing on the board. Krennic has to be absolutely cognizant of either commence the festivities or maybe and aggressive negotiations that would help make make his life a problem. But we do see a plot, a first light available for Krennic to come out and plot with, which should be really interesting because he's going to end up being able to draw a card off of that too. So he can, for those who don't know the sequencing, he can deploy, he can play first light through plot. That first light can come in and ambush the B-Wing, which would defeat the B-Wing, and he could draw a card. After that, Krennic could then use his when deployed ability to defeat or to do 5 damage to the red 5. The real question is, do you want to draw a card? Because if you don't want to draw a card and you just want it to handle Han, you could run first light into Han, or the red 5 piloted by Han, and then defeat it with Krennic's ability as well. Though, the more I think about it, you can actually probably reverse those as well with the choosing the sequencing. So, Krennic flip with first light is a bit of a weird one. And it looks like you can do that, and it looks like he is doing that. So he's going to go ahead and use Krennic's ability to do 5, followed by first light's ambush to do 5 more, which will then allow him to draw a card. I don't know how much the card draw is super relevant, and I don't know that I saw first light get replaced in the resource row. So that's something to keep in mind, but this is a very powerful play for a leader like Krennic. And I believe they're just running back through the sequencing to double check that everything was properly done. And one of the drawbacks to that particular play is that first light then becomes vulnerable to Chewbacca, which it looks like, now that I've caught up, they have rewound that. So first light did ambush into the B-Wing, and then Krennic did 5 damage to Han's red 5 there. But that does still leave first light vulnerable, particularly because of red 5's ability to do 2 damage on attack, which also puts the base at 5 damage, or excuse me, at 22 damage, but is 5 more than it was. The Knight of Ren then does 4 damage to Chewbacca's base, which would put him up to 14. Maybe not. There's a little bit of an undo here. Everything I'm saying is now just Control Z. We're going backwards. So instead he does commence the festivities, which will do 7 damage to Krennic's base instead. 7 and 17 makes it 24. And that puts Krennic in a bind, because another one of those will end the game, and he has to treat it like lethal. So we will see here. Oh, shout out to the South Bay Syndicate here in the chat. Hey guys, what's going on? Is that you, Luke, or is there somebody else that actually uses this account too? Oof. And the B-Wing comes down to defeat first light. Doesn't even need to defeat a resource with Chewie. Unfortunately, my feed is froze for the second, and I'm catching up again. I think Krennic is going to have a tough time. I mean, Commence the Festivities is lethal with either of these two. So, Devastator doesn't save you. I'm having a lot of trouble coming up with things that might actually save the Krennic player here. It's looking like Chewbacca's going to do what Chewbacca do here. But yeah, well, I guess we'll see. Can he come up with a solution? And from what I can read in his hand, there isn't a solution. But maybe they'll surprise you. I mean, it's a lot of strong cards there. I just don't know that any of them help you directly, because you really want to play, I guess it looks like a Fulminatrix, but with both of these cards being lethal, yeah, I think he's just going to show him and be like, all right, well, that's about it. So, unfortunately, I believe that at this point, the game is probably done, but who knows? Maybe. So, in theory, what he could do is play the Envoy, the Diplomatic Envoy, which gives something else ambush, and kill the red 5. But even one buff from Commence the Festivities, or even just, claim, go do it again, puts Chewbacca heading over the top there. So that was, I have to say, that was pretty well played by the Krennic player. The the matchup here is very heavily favored, in my opinion, towards Chewbacca, and to even get to Krennic flip at all, I feel like it's an accomplishment here. So I got to give him a little bit of credit for that. And it's cool. It's cool to see different takes on leaders that are in the same shell that like I've got some experience with lately. Because like I said, I've actually been playing a lot of Dryden, and I've been playing Dryden Red, and there's ways that I would deal with this in that deck, but it is kind of interesting to see somebody else try it with a different leader. And so it looks like Carl will take it down 2-0 over Tim, Chewbacca over Krennic. And we still have about 20 minutes left in the round. So, yeah, getting tips for tomorrow. Oh, man. I don't know. These guys are playing real decks. I'm not playing a real deck tomorrow. Come on. I guess I know. I did throw Kit back together. So, and I'm calling that a real deck. I don't care what my team says. But, yeah. So we have about 20 minutes left in the round. I'm going to go take a look at the melee page here and see if we can get any interesting results. It looks like this is one of the earlier ones to finish. So there we go. We got, unfortunately, Clint lost his round, which, buddy, come on. You can do it, bud. You got to win out, but you can do it. And then, yeah, there's a lot of people I don't know here anymore. So there's only about 3 or 4 matches reported at the moment. So, oh boy, see, that's what I'm saying. This is what I have to deal with. It is a real deck. Get out of here, Kyle. Actually, interestingly enough, on the Kit topic, I do think I think Kit actually gets some interesting new tools next set. The Sentinel ship is really good. So, like, even if it was just that, I would probably still play it. But there's a few other Luke is a Jedi too. So like, there's some interesting new tools there. And all right, so we are wrapping up round 3. This is a 6-round tournament in Sydney, Australia. I am Sharky from the Colorado Cantina crew, and I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes. I'll come back and ramble on and talk to the chat in a couple minutes, but I need to refresh my drink and make sure my dog isn't getting into any trouble. So I will be back shortly. All right, I'm back. And I see that South Bay Syndicate is proving Kyle wrong, actually. So we're cool with that. Good job, Luke. It's okay. I told him to get on here and talk shit live. So we're gonna see if he does. But I think it counts. But I'm obviously very biased in this regard. So that's right. Kit's a cool deck. Kit's a cool leader. All right. So now that I've sat back down, there are a lot more matches that have reported. It might actually be easier now to count the ones that haven't. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're still waiting on 8 matches. All of the top 3 on the rankings matches are still unreported, but for the moment, I'm trying to see if there's any of the guys that are the BDST are having a little bit of a rough round. One of them won, Zero Limit, whom I don't know, but we're gonna root for because they have the BDST tag. Did win 2-0, so that's pretty cool. And of course, we're rooting for everybody here to have a good time, but I am on the BDST channel, so of course I'm going to root for the BDST guys. It seems like the nice thing to do at the very least, right? But yeah. So, unfortunately, I don't actually have any data on what anybody's playing other than the matches that we have seen so far. And so it seems like a pretty diverse field from those who have been on the stream, but unfortunately that could also be a very, very small sample bias. So we will see what we get next, and hopefully it's at least something fun to watch. You can stick to your PQ guns all you want, but yeah, both decks did have the same pilot. Oh man, hey, I mean, Doug also ran Boba on Saturday last week, so there's at least another Boba that did well, even if there was another one anchoring the Boba record that day. Not that I know who that is, but I was tired, man. I had just moved into town. I think it counts. But yeah, so we are chugging along through round 3. Oh yeah, we're looking like we only got about 6 unreported matches, if I haven't missed anything. Still waiting for, yeah, basically all of the guys for the top 5 tables are taking a while. So I'm wondering if they're playing something relatively slow or what. But yeah, let's see. While we're here, does anybody have any predictions on what leader base combo will win today? I mean, the whole thing. You have to get it right once. You only get one chance. I'm not even 100% sure I'm going to be awake for it, given the time difference and how late it is already. But if someone wants to call their shot as to who's going to win today, I mean, you can get extra bonus points if you tell me what player is going to do it. I'll make sure that somebody notes it and you get free, a whole bunch of internet points for doing that already. So if anybody wants to chime in, I'm all ears, and we can debate it and discuss it in the chat. But until then, you get to listen to me rant. I don't know. I don't really have a good rant to go on right now, actually. But let's see. I don't know. Is everybody excited for Ashes? Because I have not been doing a good job of collecting my thoughts on the spoilers, but the ones that I've seen are actually pretty cool looking. It's an interesting Mandalorian focus, this set too, or at least some a sub theme, I guess. I don't know if it's a whole thing or not, but I think Bo-Katan is going to be better than people think, but I'm not convinced that I will play Bo-Katan. So it's hard to be like, oh yeah, she's great, and then never actually play her in a tournament. So the art's going to be cool though. Let's see what else we've got here. We are looking at. All right, we're down to 5 unreported games, which means we have about I don't know, 6-ish minutes left in the round. They're moving pretty quick. We haven't actually had too many rounds go overtime that I remember, so they're doing a good job of keeping things rolling as they should be. But that can always change if two control players end up playing against each other. And I mean the control of the non-unit variety. Unit-based control is actually relatively quick, I find, even the later games. But the event when we're kind of just staring at each other, drawing cards for a while, is kind of, those can take a bit. I wish I also had access to the music so we could like put that in the background. I don't think it's playing at the moment. It's just me. So apologies for the dead air every once in a while, but I only have so many things that I can talk about. Okay, cool. It looks like I might have partner in crime here. Give me just a second. I'll be right back while we get that sorted. All right, we are here to welcome my teammate Kyle Kraft, who's joining me for this round at least.
All right, sounds good.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Doing pretty well. I get to talk and scream into the void, but now you're here to help me do that.
I was listening to you while I was driving, so it sounded like you needed some help.
Oh yeah, well I don't know about needed, but you know.
No, you were doing fine. You were doing fine. So you got a cool deck that last matchup. I got to see some Chewy. I know I've been playing a lot of Chewy myself, although I've been playing the blue version. But then you got to see some Krennic out there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Krennic was interesting. I feel like that was a matchup just made for not Krennic on that one. So that was a tough one, though. I have to say I'm a little bit impressed. He actually got Krennic out. Chewy just did too much too fast.
Yeah, the Krennic deck has felt a lot like some of the Piet decks have over time. You're trying to ramp to something big, and your natural predator is going to be an aggro deck, right? And the yellow variant of Chewy is very aggressive, whereas the blue one can play a little bit longer game.
Yeah, it's interesting too. The differences between them. Just actually, while we're on it, are you doing the Chewy blue 30, or have you been on the 26 lately?
I've been on the 30, the more mid-range type version, the one that's setting up Anakin for the double -3, playing some six drops with the hammerheads, that sort of thing. Just playing a little bit of a longer game, not trying to do the Voltron thing.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, what's interesting is we actually didn't see a Voltron at all from this the yellow one either. It was pretty much just get wide and put Han Solo into a vehicle of some kind and do a ton of damage. So that's really tough for a deck like Krennic to deal with.
Yeah, and we saw some Commence the Festivities, just various different kind of aggro, hit the base hard type cards.
Yeah, or even just hit the base. Like Commence the Festivities doesn't have to be the buff for +2 to be useful, because it does give Saboteur. So even if there were Sentinels, like you can just commence the Festivities and not care that much.
Yep. So I was prepping as I got home here and knew I was going to be joining. I was heading downstairs. So have you got an idea of kind of what decks are coming up next, or we're still waiting for the round to end?
We are still waiting for the round. I believe just ended in terms of time. However, I do not have any kind of foresight into what match we're gonna get. So we're gonna find out at the same time everybody else does. Except, well, I guess we'll find out about 30 to 45 seconds earlier, since the stream is a little delayed. But it is one of those we will be surprised together.
Okay, sounds good.
It appears that there's still one match that is not reported yet. So we're waiting on that, and it ends up being Tebow, which is funny. This might be his second draw, I believe, if he goes that one. But I don't even know who's playing what. I legitimately have no idea what the field looks like, unfortunately, just because I don't have that data. But we can speculate based on nothing.
Okay. Yeah, and the stream still says round 1, but I believe you had said we're going into round 4. Is that right?
We are going into round 4. That is correct. So,
okay. Well, I think you said 40 some players. How many players we got here?
Yep. The melee says we have 40 that started actually, there's still 40. So all 40 are still playing in this one as of round 3.
Okay. So I don't know. Are we quite where we could be looking at draws into the top 8? 40 is a little bit smaller of a number. I think we're kind of borderline here, right?
Yeah, I think round 4. So anybody who's 4-0 after 4 here will be able to draw in. I don't know how many that is at the moment. Actually, let's find out.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So
there are currently 4 3-0s. So after this round, you could start seeing a few.
Yeah. So if we get 2 undefeated players here going into round 4, presumably whoever wins this would have an inside track to be able to ID into the top 8. So a pretty important match.
Yep, it should be an important one for anybody who's still currently undefeated. Granted, they're all going to be playing each other, so it's not going to be an easy one. But
well, while we're hanging out, did I hear? Are you playing tomorrow? Is that what I heard?
That is correct. I'm in a store showdown tomorrow at Lost Planet Games in Torrance. So
okay,
that'll be a fun one.
Yeah, as PQ season here is wrapping up and kind of the end of the competitive scene for this season. We're looking for other events to play in. I'm playing in a store showdown myself tomorrow, except for the one I'm playing in is limited, which I'm excited for.
Ooh, that's interesting. I was about to say who you playing, but then it's limited. Which store's doing that one?
It's the one up in Windsor, Windsor, Colorado. I'd have to look up the name of the store.
I don't think I've been up there before. So
more in my neck of the woods up north. It's Heroes and Horrors.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of that one. That's cool. Yeah, I'm teetering between a Dryden deck, a Kit deck, and a Ventress yellow deck for tomorrow. So it's a wide range of jank.
Okay, yeah, this makes sense. You were talking in the chat about a real deck, not real deck. I thought for a PQ we were talking serious business. For a store showdown, anything's on the table, right?
Yeah, anything's on the table, right? I've been playing around with this Ventress deck. I think because Luke actually had somebody request it, the leader, for his content. And I'm like, I do have one of those. I don't know if it's any good, and so I brought it out and I've been playing around with it, trying to make it at least store showdownable.
Yeah. Well, as long as we're hanging out, have you started to see some of these cards for the? It's the next kind of Battle of the Hoth type set, the new Luke and Vader leaders, the icon set.
Oh yeah, I got a quick chance to look at those, but I didn't get a chance to look that closely at them. Are you playing the deck already?
I'm not, but I was checking them out. I mean, these cards are going to be like Battle Hoth, right? So they'll eventually be Premier legal. I think they're in the B rotation, but there's some really interesting stuff. There's a heroism Anakin Skywalker that when he's defeated, as long as he's in your discard pile, he lets you play any card called Darth Vader, right? Out of aspects,
awesome.
Which I thought was just a really cool thing, right? Obviously, Anakin becomes Vader. If that's a spoiler for anybody out there, I apologize, but I think that's a pretty cool, cool thing.
Spoiler. Yeah, no, that's really cool. Actually, I like that. And I think I remember saying there's a new Darth Vader coming out too, right? Oh, geez, I just looked at him. He's got ambush, and each other friendly unit gains ambush. That's insane.
It's a monster. Yeah, it seemed like the presentation was kind of that, hey, intro Battle of Hoth was to get new players into the game, and the decks were pretty underpowered. I mean, we've seen a couple of cards, watch this make its way out of that intro Battle of Hoth into Premier play, but this is supposed to be kind of the next step. It's, now you learned how to play with intro Battle of Hoth, let's step you up with icons, like try to get you into the game and give you some more really Premier possible, powerful cards with rares and legendaries.
And now I'm trying to find a way to get Darth Vader out on 6 or something like that. You go Anakin, sacrifice him into something. Jedi Consular, Darth Vader out. I don't know.
Yeah, it was pretty cool though. I mean, I like the idea. Although it sounds like they pushed it out, so we're not going to see this set till maybe sometime in November. If it's like intro Battle Hoth, there'll be a period of time before it's actually Premier legal. So I don't think we're going to see any of these cards hitting your competitive tables anytime soon. But once they are, they'll be part of rotation. They'll be around for a while.
Yeah, that'd be a fun one to see. Always love seeing the new stuff, man. Even if it's just like at this point a while away, because that's 2 sets away. It skips over Ashes A and Homeworlds, right? So
yeah,
it's all right.
Yeah, it's crazy to see all these spoilers when we've got such a long period of time before we're really going to see them in play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and also we still have like a good 2/3 of Ashes left to see. We don't even know what's in those all the way.
Yeah, Ashes is shaping up to be a real powerful set, though. I mean, it just seems like spoiler after spoiler after spoiler. Just all these cards seem very playable, if not, meta defining in some ways.
Yep, I would agree, and I think some of them also help. There's a few of them in there that I have a couple ideas where I'm like, this could help this leader be at least okay. And then there's a couple of them on reevaluation. Like at first, I wasn't super impressed with Sabine, and then the more I think about it, I'm like, shields are pretty good. So I've been rethinking about some of the leaders we've seen. The only one I still don't like is Thrawn, but that's a me thing. I don't tend to like that play style, I don't think.
Yeah. Well, I like that some of the cards that shows that they're adding, hopefully going to breathe some life into existing leaders that haven't really seen competitive play yet. I think it's cool that, for previous sets, sometimes mechanics are kind of forgotten or leaders, feel forgotten. And in this case, there are some cards that are coming out that, hopefully going to breathe life into some leaders that are still part of rotation, which I think is pretty cool.
I agree. Actually, there's a few of them I'm thinking that Krennic may benefit from too. Like since we just saw Krennic, it's another example of a leader you're just talking about. Like there's a chance to make that happen. And I think also on that note, a lot of the tribal leaders, they are all going to go look at their new toys and see if they have any new toys worth playing with, depending on what tribe it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, speaking of tribe, the Mandalorians in general are looking pretty enticing with I don't know what we're gonna call them, right? We've got crafty, we got space crafty, we got force crafty, and now we just got they just Mando crafties, I guess. They're gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, they're all crafty.
Yeah. All right, well, it looks like we're setting up here, and this is a matchup I've played a lot of. Let's say a whole lot of Obi Blue Force into Lando Lake. In fact, I just traded for a new Obi showcase because I traded mine away and I felt sad about it. I got a new one today, so we're back. It's back on the table.
How many of those have you done now?
Oh, that's only the first time I traded that one away.
And got sad. Oh, yeah, that one. I mean, like getting a showcase back for the second or third time.
Well, I traded my Obi showcase to get a Lando showcase, so you know, and then I felt sad without it.
That's a little ironic.
Anyway, so for this matchup, you know, my experience so far has been I felt, you know, better being the Obi player in this matchup. Typically, I find Obi can be very aggressive in this matchup, try to get Lando on his back foot. And then when Lando does eventually get to the bombs, you know, playing Obi Blue Force, you do have pretty efficient removal with, say, Shatterpoint, different ways to just take down, say, a Liberty as it comes down and continue to push your advantage. The other thing that Obi does really well in this matchup is suits up, right? Lando has a hard time dealing with suited up leaders. Yeah, so if you get sabers on Obi-Wan, that's a real problem for Lando, and there's not a lot of great answers. So if I were sitting down at the table right now, I'd want to be in Obi's shoes. Have you played much of either of these?
I've played a decent amount of either of them. We did some testing that other people wanted to run into Lando, and I got to be the Lando pilot for a little bit, and then I've played plenty of Obi of a variety of colors, though I've played it admittedly less than I think you guys have for the blue variant. But sabering up Obi is one heck of a drug. So like you give him a couple sabers and just let him go swing on base, and it's like, all right, stop me. Good luck.
Yeah, that's definitely the nightmare for Lando, right? Obi flips and he gets Yoda's saber, a constructed saber, and you're like, well,
dang it.
So
and even if Liberty comes down and bounces those two things eventually, it's like you still got to swing twice with it at least, and then you can put the sabers on somebody else.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. So sometimes they bounce the sabers, and you're like, well, I already swung with Obi-Wan. I'll just throw them on somebody else and hit you even more. So it's not always a great answer.
And since you bounced it, let's heal too while we're at it.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
it's also semi-initiative dependent while I'm thinking about it, because the Canyon Frontrunner with Han on it from Lando can really muck up an Obi-Wan opening.
Yep. I mean, that Canyon Frontrunner opening can be bad for any deck, frankly, with initiative. It's such a difficult thing to deal with. And I think I do see it in hand right now. So, but Obi has initiative.
But don't see him having initiative. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem, because now you don't really want to drop the Canyon Frontrunner, right? You get eaten up by Yaddle without even taking off the board.
Yep, and I don't know that Lando has an option here, it looks like, because there's a long pause before he's like, maybe, I don't know. The option could also be Claim and Beguile, because I do see that in hand. But he's going to go with the front runner anyway.
Yeah, I think you still play it. I mean, essentially, it still puts 3 damage on Yaddle. It prevents you from taking damage to the base. So you're essentially just saying pay 2, heal 2, put 3 damage on Yaddle. I think it's still okay.
I generally agree, and you want to save Beguile for something more impactful, I think, than Yaddle on turn 1. So, yeah.
And there we see, eaten up. And to your point, though, initiative a huge deal here, because Lando had initiative and been able to be the attacker in that case. We'd be looking at a much different board state already.
Yep. It's that being said, the hauler's really good here.
Yeah, Hauler can be pretty obnoxious, but, you know, Obi-Wan's starting with some heals. You've got Yaddle going to be able to pass that heal ability over to Obi-Wan, and if Lando's not able to get a foothold on the board, you're not as worried about the Hauler, because currently you're doing more damage and healing.
Yep, that's true. So, and you're healing with 2 units in this case, too, assuming everything stays as it is. So,
yeah, so far,
I guess that
so good for Obi.
What do you do with Lando here? Like, do you beguile Yaddle now that you've put 3 damage on? I see the beguile coming. Who do you hit?
Ooh.
It's a heck of a hand.
Yeah, pretty fat hand. I can't tell quite what the left. Oh, it is Protect the Pod. Okay, that's what I was gonna guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Protect the Pod's a great card in this matchup too.
Yeah, so now you have to bounce the Obi-Wan because you don't want to get Protect the Pod killing your hauler here on the next action. I think initially you go in thinking I'm probably going to bounce Yaddle, and then immediately realizing, oh, I can't.
Yep. Then at this point, if I'm Obi, I think I just play Obi again. Like, put the Protect the Pod threat back out there, you know?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to swing with Yaddle first because Lando's not doing much else this turn. You want to make sure you get your Restore on.
Yep, and it's exactly what we see happen. Yaddle puts 3 out of the late country, and we are now tied at 3 damage each. But that 6 damage could be not 6 damage. That 6 life could be a big deal at some points. So
yeah, I was gonna say not quite tied, tied on the damage marker, but overall base health a ways away, which is the advantage.
That being said, any Obi-Wan blues effectively got 40 health anyway. It might be a little bit of hyperbole there, but not by much.
Yeah, and that's been the strategy this set where it's kind of evolved into, right? Initially, Boba was the menace, and Obi-Wan really had a problem with that deck until we realized we're going to really lean into our Restore, right?
Yep, Restore a ton, and then you also have the burst. I don't know if it's burst healing the right term for the Yoda Saber, but like the one-time heal. Ooh, we see Han Solo come down and ambush Yaddle, though.
Okay. Yeah, and at this point in the game, I mean, it started well here for Obi-Wan, but you really want to be advantaged in your damage here. You're trying to kind of really put pressure on Lando because late game can typically not go your way if Lando is able to start sticking things like Liberty, bouncing, returning things with Qui-Gon, that sort of thing.
Yeah, and that specifically makes me think that this Obi-Wan is geared a little bit more like our teammate Maya plays, which is like 500,000 removal cards as well instead of the sabers. So I wouldn't be shocked if he's like pretty confident in finding Lost and Forgotten or Shatterpoint or both. And
this is interesting. So did you see the play there? So and our opponent had to read. It appeared to be a Jedi Holocron, and I'm going to have to. I know the name of the card, but now I'm going to have to go read it.
You can heal damage. You can heal 3 damage off of a friendly unit when you attack. That's what it does, which is honestly kind of awesome to see. I have not actually seen that in live play before.
If you're worried about a Boba Fett deck, right? You slam the indirect damage on your own units. You play the Jedi Holocron. You just keep healing it off. Seems excellent.
Yeah.
And suddenly things have really turned around for Obi-Wan.
Pretty interesting. Because, Obi-Wan took over the hauler and then buffed the hauler with his ability. That's kind of scary. And while the hauler now is going to go back to Lando, it required Lando to spend resources on his flip turn, so you're probably not going to see Liberty this turn. By probably, I don't think there's actually a way you can.
Flip turn.
But,
Yep.
I don't know how many credits he's sitting on because I don't know if he's got a credit card closer to him that he's tracking with dice or not, or if there's just.
I don't believe he's activated. I haven't seen the Lando ability go. I'm gonna guess
so
0 credits unless it's hidden away.
I don't trust my memory. Yeah, I don't trust my memory. That's all. So Maz comes down and puts 6 more damage onto Lake Country, and we're looking at 13 total once they're done sorting all of it out. I do like Maz Kanata a lot in an OB deck. Really in any green force deck, but Maz is a big deal.
We learned early on when a lot of people were playing the Obi Virgins Temple. Some of the first builds we saw did not have Maz Kanata in it. And it quickly turned to 3 Maz Kanatas as you realize this card can just win you the mirror, but is also very good in basically everything else.
Yeah, I was going to say the opponents learned it too because you can take care of Jedi Consular immediately. We see the Lando flip, and we will get the credit expansion. But we're looking at, I think, a total of 6 resources if you include all of the credits. And so that's not the ideal Lando flip turn, but let's see what he's got.
Yeah, and I did see a Qui-Gon in hand. It's hard to see the hand there, but I think I saw a Qui-Gon at one point. So we're 1 resource short of that. The Obi-Wan player doing exactly what I expected now, just really turning up the heat, right? It's time to get, within striking distance of lethal in a couple of actions as soon as possible. And still 3 resources up, so continue to apply the pressure. Going to 7 next turn, I think I did see a Kelleran in hand, so we can really start to swarm the board.
I really like this Jedi Holocron include. Like that's a cool idea, man.
Yeah, it's super interesting main board too, right? Like that tells you that perhaps he's expecting certain things in his meta. The first thing that would come to mind for me would be Boba Pilot. I would have thought of it as an interesting, maybe sideboard tech option. So to main board it, there's obviously some things he was targeting here, and worked out this matchup as well.
Agreed. And it looks like Lando will put some damage onto Obi-Wan, but then Rose comes down. Unfortunately, she doesn't get the ready.
Yeah, that feels so bad. When you're on Lando and you're just like, hey, I got to spend my resources. I'm putting out a not readied Rose. You're not feeling great about your current board position.
Yeah. That being said, 17 damage sounds like a lot, but it's only half of what Lake Country has. So maybe there's some kind of answer in the back half for Lando. That being said, I do not know that I can see what card just got played. Oh,
I think it's Kelleran. Yeah, because he's given the Sentinel there. We got to tell these players, please keep your cards within the camera viewing angle.
And show it to us. Well, no. It's hard to do. It's hard to do that when you're on stream, man.
Yeah, I could just barely make out kind of the gold. It's the prestige variant of Kelleran, just the very bottom of the card. So I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
That is true. That, and I mean, the whole search thing, there's only one card that searches like that. So that part gave it away for me. So going back to your Qui-Gon comment a little bit ago, that to me seems like a big deal for Lando here. Do you think he still has it, or do you think he resourced it earlier because he needed to do something?
I feel like I don't see it. We just saw his hand there. I did not see it. So my assumption is that it was resourced. I do see a Liberty, though. Although with our first action choice there to axe Obi-Wan, I don't believe he's got enough resources to do that now.
Nope. So I wonder if it's try to rebuild the board, because I think I saw the Hauler still in hand. So there's always that. Obi-Wan is going to put 4 damage on the base and heal nobody because there's nobody damaged.
Yeah, has to be. He can't heal himself. Holocron, I guess, would have been pretty busted if you could heal yourself, which is why it hasn't seen as much play.
Yep. I would agree. That being said, I guess the solution then, if you need to, is just run multiples. Throw them all around. Heal everybody.
All right. So as the Lando player, I think you really need to start stymieing damage. I would expect to see Rose run into Maz, clean her off the board so you're not taking another 4. Though the temptation is to try to get rid of Obi-Wan.
I guess it doesn't matter which one, right? Yeah. I was thinking Lando would do it because I would run, but
she had a buff.
Trying to save Lando, maybe.
Well, she had a buff, so Lando couldn't kill Maz.
Oh, right. HP. She would have had 5. Yep, good call. Good call. So Lando does have to take care of Obi-Wan instead, but there's still a buffed Kelleran on the field, which is an 8/8 on top of a 3/3 in space. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, you're going to get smacked for 8 right away. I don't see how Lando really does much about that.
No, I think what Lando's trying to do is go searching for an answer with this faith in your friends play. And then I'm guessing Liberty might come down in order to block the space lane.
Yeah, you need to get enough.
I don't think it'll stop Kelleran, but
yeah, you need to get enough units on the board to be able to kill Kelleran with Rose plus units. Because next turn, if you go Liberty, that blocks the blue leader, it taps Kelleran. But then the Obi-Wan player could just immediately claim if you did not have a way to clear Kelleran, right? So gonna have to make sure to populate the board enough to take care of both. But to your point, I think once Kelleran smacks him for 8 here, you're going to be so close to dying that, Obi-Wan continues just to populate the board with threats will eventually be able to squeak through.
Yep. And I see what looks like 2 Liberties and Hauler, which comes down for the disclose for Lando here. But yeah, I think you're right. I think Kelleran Beck's going to hit the base for 8. And then it's a matter of getting wide enough that Lando can't stop every threat you have to push the last, what is going to be 5 damage to base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Lando's going to have to give up his entire board here to kill Kelleran, and I'm assuming that Obi-Wan has a way to repopulate the grab.
Did you see that hand?
Liberty?
That's
Triple
3
hyperspace
liberties.
Liberty? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. I don't think you want to see that as Lando, if I'm being honest.
No. So one's
That's
fine.
a few too
Three's
many.
not doing much for you. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess he's saving the Liberty option for next turn in case he needs it, but I am...
But it's the only play he has, right? He has 3 Liberties and nothing else. So I think he's just going to try to clean up Kelleran, kind of see what Obi-Wan does first.
I think that, or like if too many threats come down, maybe you do the whole hope you draw Qui-Gon play and get rid of 2 things at once. Yeah, I'm not really actually sure what else you do with 3 Liberties in hand.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's fine to kill the blue leader first and kind of see what Obi-Wan's going to do. And our Obi-Wan player definitely thinking it through.
You have to commit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a matter of, did Obi-Wan save enough things that can get you wide, right? Like I think. Oh, interesting. Ooh. That's the ghost. The 5-drop ghost, right?
Yeah, that is interesting, knowing that your opponent, I'm going to assume at this point, he hasn't seen his hand, but has Liberty, right? Which is a Sentinel in space. I feel like, I believe he had Yoda in his hand. Yoda, in this case, he could have played down to kill Rose, right? Protecting his Kelleran and putting up 2 threats. So I'm not so sure about the ghost, but this does put 2 units on the board, which I also like.
Yeah. And in this case, it's also a Sentinel to keep Kelleran alive, and so that forces the claim from Lando, who has to play Liberty next turn and probably still may not have enough.
Yeah, but really Liberty's going to be able to... Yeah, Liberty can tap down Kelleran, but then it also sits in the way of the ghost, right? So now you're only able to hit with Obi-Wan.
Right, and if they're tapped out, though, at that point, any blade you put on Obi-Wan ends the game. So it's a tough spot to be in for Lando, and I think the Obi-Wan player is absolutely sequencing this correctly, even if it's an interesting include with the ghost. I don't know that I would have thought to include ghost myself, but I don't know. I haven't played that much Obi-Wan, I guess.
Well, we can't see it, but yeah, you're right. If he has a Maz or a blade, or just a buff with the Obi leader unit is still 1 short, but any way of getting 1 more damage here is going to be enough.
Yep, and that is probably Yoda, just based on the colors and the healing. Yep, that's a Yoda. And that's a dead Liberty.
Okay.
And we're going to game 2.
Yep, that'll do it.
That's probably why last round he's got a wider board. So that makes sense to me. And,
I think either way, Obi-Wan was going to be able to clean that game up. So going into the sideboards here, much of the Obi-Wan sideboard, in my experience, is ways to deal with space, right? Ways to deal with various space decks. That things for the mirror, like the Tyrannotech, which isn't going to help you too much here. But having already busted out Jedi Holocron, maybe we've got some surprises coming.
Yeah, I was about to ask what else can there be. So if it's mostly focused for space, do you actually sideboard much in the Lando matchup?
Yeah, I wouldn't think too much is coming in here. I'm trying to jog my memory what I run in my sideboard, so I'm actually just pulling up my own list. So coming out of the sideboard, we've been putting in things like Rey for the control matchup. Probably not too much of that. Yeah. There is some credit hate running around out there, so a couple of cards you could bring in would be like Galen to call credits, or Tamarin to defeat credits. Tamarin can be really good for trying to push the board advantage, right? Because then you get the 2 XP. So if he is running Galen, Tamarin, I guess I'd probably see those coming in.
Yep, that's a good bunch of cards to come in there. I think I'm trying to come up with something that may be off the wall, but like the Holocron got me thrown off. Like I don't know if I can top that idea.
Yeah, on the Lando side, there's really not a lot probably coming in. You see in the sideboards like Commandeer, maybe more of your big stuff like the Mandalorian, maybe one of those if you're trying to get more top end to kind of deal with stuff. Some of the Landos have had to start putting in like guerrilla soldiers in the sideboard to deal with some of these control decks. Maybe like a Jam Communications. I'm not sure you'd want to bring that in. So there's probably not a lot for Lando to bring in. You're just hoping that, hey, now I've got the initiative. maybe I can try to control this board a little better early, so I'm in a much better position when we get to the late game.
Actually, that reminds me, on the topic of jam, it gives me something to think about because I would think jam is good against anybody who could be potentially running like Lost and Forgotten. But given that we didn't see any event-based removal from this Obi-Wan, maybe you don't, and you just try to hope.
Well, we did.
Like, I don't
we
know.
did see Protect the Pod, and Protect the Pod was really
that's a good
important in
point.
that game.
We did do that. So
And we know Shatterpoint's
I do
in
think
there
jam
for
is a
sure.
good idea. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jam, I think jam might actually be a good idea there though, because just in general, getting rid of that can be a big tempo swing your direction if you can stabilize even remotely.
Now let's see if Lando can properly draw the speeder, with the initiative here. It's part of being a good Lando player.
It's a technique you have to perfect over time. Lots of reps. Oh man. Unfortunately, that's why I didn't continue playing the Lando deck, because I could never find the speeder on the turn I needed it, or on the initiative, and I always drew it on the opposite. So,
Yeah, he did it.
Oh,
See,
he's
Well
better than
done.
I am, obviously. So he pulled it off.
Seasoned Lando player. Now we're gonna find out if he's a Lando master, because then he'll also have the Han pilot to kill this Gunji.
Yeah.
And then be able to, Han pilot, kill the Gunji, and Lando ability. Feels great.
Just roll everything, and there it is.
Oh,
he's
a
a
master.
master Lando player.
Yeah, we learned it. Well done.
Oh, man. That's a tough one as Obi-Wan to fight against, because there's nothing you can play that doesn't die immediately.
Well,
because you're not even running a
feeling
spaceship,
worse
right?
Yeah, feeling even worse now. He immediately claims, because he's also going to eat your Obi-Wan for free, basically. So this is the ideal Lando start, right?
Yep. And this is why initiative is such a big deal in this matchup too. Well, I guess every matchup with Lando, but like it does feel, especially in this one, because I've noticed this when the deck first popped up, is the initiative was a big deal. And yeah, just another card into the machine.
Oh, so Galen did come in.
Galen,
and what are we
right.
what are we going to call here? 'Cause Galen could just get eaten by this too, right? So it doesn't feel great to be playing Galen right here. You usually would be calling credit, but maybe you're even calling the speeder, right? Just to turn off the -2 ability and try to stymie some of what's going on here.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh man, he just beguiles it. Yeah. So if I'm Obi-Wan here, I'm calling something that makes Lando need to kill him. So at least you put a damage or two on him. And it ain't much, but it's something.
Right. So of course, calling cunning. I've played this Lando deck in a couple of tournaments, and I've managed to hit my aggressive negotiations twice now. So I'm not quite the Lando master myself.
Yeah, you got to avoid those. You're supposed to draw the right things and avoid the aggressive negotiations on your card cheating. So, or your resource. What do you call that? What do you call it? Just credit cheating?
Just credit generating, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's generating in this game, but like Lando's a card player. He's cheating on cards. Whatever.
So Obi-Wan here, we're going to 5 resources. We have nothing on the board. We have no damage on base. This is really an ideal position for Lando. This is going to be a real grind if Obi-Wan's able to come back in this one.
Yeah, this is basically the exact opposite of the previous game, where Obi-Wan kind of felt in control the whole way. Lando, in this case, is just rolling, man. There's no other way to put it. Just way, way ahead. Ooh, we see Galen plotted out. All right. I wonder why Galen plot over something else, but he's calling the front runner.
Yeah, he's pointing at the front runner. I think that's what you have to do, because this front runner is currently just eating your lunch, right? And so you have to just do whatever you can to hopefully get this thing off the board.
Yeah, I
think our Obi-Wan player did have a shatter point, but not able to get the force for that to be an answer here.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking, like last round, if it didn't get beguiled, I'd probably personally would just call credit or something to put one more damage onto the front runner when it eats Galen, and then shatter point him with the 3. But since beguile happened, it didn't matter anyway.
Even had that been the line, you just feel so far behind of
terrible.
your game plan here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say it was good. It's just probably what I would have done if I if I did it, but like no matter what you do, that's grasping at straws.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man! All right, so he's just gonna go straight for Obi instead.
And that's interesting. I mean, he's gonna stick with the board control plan, which let's see, aggressive negotiations. Paying the full 5. I'm not sure that's what Lando really wanted to be doing there. I do like clearing the board. We're sticking with the plan here, but now Galen's going to be able to finally get rid of this front runner. We're kind of going to reset the game on 6 resources, which still definitely in Lando's favor, right?
I think I see the reason for it, and the reason for it is it denies the force again. And it turns off one of the big removals for your big shit that's about to come out, right? So
yep,
I see the plan. Whether it works or not, I guess we're gonna find out. I think this does favor Lando, and the plan I think is to just stop the force because at this point Obi has no board and Lando has 9 resources to spend.
Yeah, that's a good point. Especially if Lando has Liberty now, you play it with no fear of any sort of reasonable removal. I mean, I guess there is Lost and Forgotten. We haven't seen it yet this game, but you're safe from Shatterpoint. You're safe from Protect the Pod, right? And a Liberty can just kind of shut this game down if it can't be answered.
Yeah, and even if it can be answered, like how many times can you answer it without the force or a unit? So it's one of those like I get the plan. It was a good idea, I think, to go after Obi-Wan, and I think it was a worthy use of the aggressive negotiations there. Despite it always feels way better to hit the base with it, but I think it was still the right call.
Yeah, definitely a more a control-y option, a little bit of a slower route to take. When I have the advantage in a game, I tend to like to really press that by widening out my board and trying to run them down. But I think both ways have their merits.
Yeah, and if Lando's attacking base like I think so, this is the first damage on base all game.
Yeah, and coming down with Blue Leader, to your point, still not generating us the force in any way. So
yeah, and with 1 resource left, he's not going to. So. All right. I mean, at this point, Lando can pick his favorite option of them, right? He doesn't even have to play a 7 or 8 drop. He could just play 6 or something.
Yeah. What might be the big thing we have? It looks like we're gonna go with Bix. So starting to populate the board.
Yeah, Bix is fine. And then we got a hauler.
Okay.
I think this is a great play by Lando.
Yeah, this still leaves you credits up, ready to be able to, slam that larger card if we have it in hand to answer whatever Obi-Wan's going to try to do this turn.
Yep, and Lando himself isn't all that important to the Lando deck functioning, so him getting taken out here is fine. Like, he did 4 damage. He did his credit generation. He did his job.
I'd probably just kill the Bix if I'm the Obi-Wan player. She's a little bit bigger at this point. Blue Leader can take care of either or.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. I don't think either is necessarily wrong. I think the credit generation can be a problem, but in hindsight, like you're also not going to want to pitch too many cards though with Bix, so I could see an argument either way. And we go up to 8 damage on the 28 health force base. And now that there's no one there to heal, it's going to feel awfully shallow.
Yeah, especially if a Liberty does stick on the board here. That amount of damage hitting over and over is going to be... Let's start with Kelleran, see what we can do.
Yeah, it's a good start, though. It's probably the one card that I could think of that really helps Obi-Wan because you get to build at least some of a board back until Mandalorian shows up at least.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, if you can get that board going, a good turnaround here is Yoda, right? So we'll see if the Lando player has been playing a very controlling strategy. So I imagine Lando is not going to allow Obi-Wan to build a board to where a Yoda can do much.
And this is an example of why killing Obi-Wan earlier was the right call, because he still does not have the Force. He can't generate, or he can generate now with Kelleran, but if Mando comes down and captures Kelleran, there's still no Force for Yoda to do anything with anyway.
Is that a Mina? I think that's a Mina that he pulled with the Kelleran.
Yeah. So we're gonna see what options we have. Faith in your friends. Let's see what he's looking for. It's funny he went from 3 liberties in hand last game to I don't think he has any this game.
Yeah, I don't think he's seen his bombs yet, right? So he had a great start to the game, took over board, is exactly where he wants to be as Lando. But part of being in this position is now I want to be able to throw haymakers and win this game, and doesn't appear that he has them yet. This is a blue ace, a Han, and a Rose.
Oh, it's Rose. I was like, I don't know what the other one is. But Rose right now can come down and help start cleaning up that board. I'll be all that shocked to see Rose come down and attack into Kellerin along with Lando. But it appears Lando's just going to put damage on base instead.
Yeah, I think face is the place now. It's time to just let's see if we can close this out because you're so far ahead on damage, right?
Yeah, 17 damage is a lot. Obi-Wan has a lot of controlling left to do if they're going to recover. So I think you're right. Just hit the base.
Yeah, and generally Obi-Wan has a hard time dealing with space threats. You're so close. You're already causing problems with this hauler up there. We saw a blue ace in hand, so you stick a couple more threats up there, and this game's going to be over pretty quick.
Yep. I don't even know. You may just need to aggressive negotiations one time as well. So,
yeah. The drawback is this does open the door to what we talked about with Yoda potentially. I don't think he's going to be enough, but you're going to be able to get the Force. Yoda's a heal, clears another unit, so it's a glimmer of hope for our Obi-Wan player.
Yep, and I say it appears like that was Yoda, and doesn't have the Force. He realized, so uh-oh,
that was exactly what happened. First. Yep, he's like, I'm going to slam Yoda. Wait a minute.
Oh no, I'm not used to not having the Force.
Yep.
Okay, so attacks with Mina first, and then restores 1. And we do see the disclose, so there is a Yoda and a Yoda Saber. So there's a lot of healing potential here. It's probably too little too late. But, and am I counting only 7 resources on Obi's side? Did we miss a turn? Or is it just hiding in there somewhere and I can't see it?
Yeah. I mean, he was trying to slam Yoda, right? So I think it's just, they must be piled up.
I wonder if he might that, or he just maybe forgot he didn't resource. I don't know. I'm speculating, but 5 damage from Rose is going to also guarantee 4 from the hauler, and I don't know what you do at this point. It's a tough one there. I think Obi's cooked.
Yeah, I agree. That turn 1 speeder into Obi, clearing your both your first 2 units worth of plays is kind of just the nightmare for Obi.
It could have been all 3 units you played, because Galen was the 4th play.
Oh, here we go. More spicy. We have to read this one.
Oh, I like this play. Oh my god, that's really cool. So, do you know what that does?
Help me out.
Okay, so that card allows you to pull take a Force unit from your discard, put it at the bottom of your deck. If you do, play a unit and give it 2 experience tokens. And when that happens, that gives this ghost Sentinel.
Immediately. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Now we're going to block
so that's pretty cool. Yeah. I experimented with it's something of Masters, and I can't remember the name of the card now, but I experimented with that a lot back when I ran Kit at RPQ 2 or 3 sets ago. That card is very good for making a large Obi-Wan get in the way, but it's also good in this case for putting a big Sentinel in space.
Yeah,
so that's a really cool play. I'm a big fan of that, actually.
Yeah, really interesting with the ghosts, right? Because part of the problem with the ghost has always been you can slam it, but then it takes another action to give it Sentinel, but not today.
Yeah. Okay, so Force was gained. Kellerin now has a giant sword and heal by 3. So, I mean, Obi-Wan's still dead to aggressive negotiations, but I don't know. I probably would have killed Rose if I was using Kellerin myself, but
well, he kills 5 just to take huge. 2 more damage, right?
Yeah, that's true. I guess it saved him 2 more damage. That 5 damage off in aggressive negotiations is a huge risk right now.
Yep. Well, he's already seen 1 played, so a little bit less of a risk.
It's really interesting. I like that play. The Burden of Masters is what that card is called. That is awesome to play Ghost off of. That's another one of my favorite plays today. That's cool.
Yeah, a little bit of the spice from this Obi-Wan player between that and the holocron.
Yeah.
You know, a couple cards that
I'm a big
if you're
fan
sitting
of
there on
that.
the Lando side, you did not expect.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And we know he's got a Yoda. Do you bring Yoda out now? Because I feel like I would.
We don't currently have the Force. He used it when he played the saber.
That's right. Never mind. I wouldn't do it yet.
Now we do.
Take it back. Yeah, I forgot about the Force.
It's gonna be impressive if Yoda can swing this one around. This is
no
it's
kidding.
going pretty well.
So what does Lando do here? Does Lando just go base again and keep pushing? I assume the answer is yes, but all right. So we got the Yoda. We're gonna use the Force, heal 5, and take out the Hauler. That makes sense to me so far. The issue that I could see here is a Liberty will make that Ghost lose its Sentinel. And I don't know how. Well, I guess Obi-Wan can give it back, but you have to get the Force. So, I don't know. That's tough.
Yeah. A Liberty right now would demand an answer from the Obi-Wan player who currently does not have the Force, right? So that, I think, if we had a Liberty, I think that would be. But we haven't seen one yet, and I keep peeking at his hand. I don't think he has one.
I don't see it either, yeah. Protect the pod would also be another answer, especially now that Yoda's on the field. Although he should be tapped out, so I'm wrong on that. But, okay. So, Han Solo
the
comes down
resources
to eliminate the Kelleran. But
the resources never actually played for Yoda yet. Obi-Wan is tapped out to your pointer. Maybe has one left.
I believe he's got
there
one.
We go.
But yeah.
There we go. Now we're figuring
there
it out.
Is. All right. We're all caught up. They were talking it out. They're all on the same page. But this is an interesting match right now.
Yeah, Obi-Wan really turning this one back around. I'm starting to get worried if I'm the Lando cursing that, I can't seem to draw my Liberty, driving me crazy.
Well, we may have called him a master too early because he drew correctly in the early game, but it seems like he's not drawing liberties when he needs them, or a Mando or something.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Well,
did he claim?
Is
AN enough? If he claims and draws aggressive negotiation, just the spy, would he have been able to do it? He would have.
Yeah,
he didn't get
it
it.
would have been enough.
He didn't get it.
But he didn't get it.
But,
so, yes, it would have been enough. And at this point, Yoda's going to lock out everything unless he's answered. Because Obi-Wan is basically going to turn Yoda into a machine gun. I guess you only get the Force once a turn right now. But even then, Yoda can kill everything.
Yeah, pick our 2 to the base.
Yep, 2 to the base. And I think the first thing has to be Yoda into the spy, right? Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to. You've already dodged the aggressive negotiations draw once, and to your point, now we kill anything he plays if we can, because we don't want to have that out to be a thing. At least until he can potentially get a little more healing going. Maybe he draws an itinerant or another Yoda's lightsaber, that sort of thing, and kind of gets into a safer spot.
Yep, and the axe forgets on the stolen hauler. We'll put that back into Lando's hand, which is fine.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's a dirtle-ish action.
Yeah, Obi-Wan not too worried about that.
Yeah. Man, even if Lando pulls this off, what a recovery by Obi-Wan.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Burden of Masters was an awesome play. I like that he's using cards I love here. Burden of Masters is cool. I'd never thought about using Holocron. Like, that's cool.
Really might have been game saving, right? Like, because he would have hit with the hauler for that turn, and that would have put him in a much tighter spot. I think having to early claim a previous turn. I mean, I think this game might have been over had that not happened. Is this a Chewie pilot?
I agree. And Chewie goes down on it. What is that? 10 damage from the ghost right now.
Okay.
Oh no. All right. Well, that looks like Depa, but we know what's about to happen here. So, yeah, I think if I'm Obi-Wan, I think I just start bashing base and building the board, because
we have to kill this Depa.
Lando does. Well, he will at some point. Like, he doesn't need to kill it now.
Yeah.
So, yep, there's a Gunji, and then you buff Gunji and kill Depa. Oh, it's
Yeah, there
protect
we
the
go.
pod instead. Okay, I guess maybe you don't have enough units to kill Depa there, but
Yeah, when he didn't immediately claim, we knew there was a way to get that.
yeah. And now he's got the options of use. I guess depends on what he draws, but like Yoda can excuse me, not Yoda. Obi-Wan's ability can make Yoda do a lot of damage. However, I remember there being a Mandalorian in Lando's hand a minute ago. And playing Gunji is a little dangerous for that because Mando can then capture. I don't know. What do you? Oh no! Did he resource Mando?
Don't see it. I mean, it was. I thought it was there a while ago.
At least at one point. And if he got rid of it, then I'm like, that may have been game. If he kept it though, he could have captured either Yoda or this ghost.
I think this is it. I think this is it for our Lando player. I mean, with off to just a really, really great start.
Oh man.
And not
what a recovery by the Obi-Wan too. Like very well done. We're at 27 on the base, and we see a watch this that Lando can actually afford right now, which may not matter.
There's lethal.
It doesn't matter anyway. Yep, there it is. Maz Kanata gets it for the win, I think. Oh no, he's gonna be one short.
Yeah, we're still gonna have to answer Gunji though.
I believe the watch this is the
no, that was
there,
it.
yeah,
No,
it's
that
not
was
gonna
it.
matter.
They were just doing the math. No, that was
Was
lethal.
it?
5,
Okay,
6,
yeah.
7. Yeah.
Oh man, great recovery by Obi-Wan there.
Yeah, we said from the
man.
onset, I think Obi-Wan was favored, and we kind of saw why. Although we did not see the saber up strategy, and I didn't see any constructed lightsabers either of those games. So perhaps Obi-Wan not running those, but had other ways to kind of exert pressure and clear that game out. Unfortunately for the Lando player, just not seeing the bombs there. Like had that lightning start, had everything you wanted to start the game, but then just never saw the bombs to kind of just close it down.
Yeah. Yep. No Liberty showed up at all in that one, despite seeing 3 in the first game. And it could have also been the timing. In hindsight, he's gonna go back and watch the stream maybe and kick himself for resourcing that Mandalorian at some point too, because that may have brought it back around to okay, maybe I can win this. It may not have for sure because I actually couldn't see Obi-Wan's hand at the time, but yeah, that was a really well done, well executed Obi-Wan strategy, even with the bad start.
Well, we're getting to see the sideboard here, what was pulling out, so we were kind of estimating what might have been in there, and it looks like we were right. He had the full suite of credit hate.
But, yep. So he brought in Chewie, he brought in Terramin. I saw at least one constructed when he was scrolling through there, so it was in the deck. He just didn't play it.
Chewie, kind of a similar idea to suiting up Obi-Wan, right? If you can land a Chewie on a ship, another just stacked up unit that Lando's gonna have a hard time dealing with, especially because he can't be bounced.
Doesn't get watch this, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So the two strategies that I tend to take when playing against Lando are get to 7 and play things that he can't bounce, or like play them early, or get things that can't be bounced in general, like Chewbacca into it is something that cannot be returned to hand. So those are the ways that a lot of decks are attacking the Lando decks right now, or maybe not right now. Maybe it just have been since the second week of them being around. But yeah, it always feels way better to be the Lando deck on initiative, even if it didn't work out this time.
Agreed. So I think this was round 4. I believe these two players were undefeated, is what we were talking about. So Ando, I think the math is going to say for this size of tournament, it's probably going to be pretty safe to ID into the top 8. So that feels good.
Yep, that's a good one for that. I'm just trying to see if that's. I'm just trying to get the updated standings here. I'm actually thinking this may not be the 2 undefeateds. And I say that because there's only one name on this list that makes me even think it's remotely close to Ando, and there's 2 people with the last name Anderson. So my guess is that it was actually one of the 2 or 3-1s. This might be 2-1s playing off against each other.
Okay. So perhaps the undefeated match did not want to set the stream table. We're unsure. And this PQ being played so far away, and the players who are providing the stream for us to cast on are playing in the event. We have limited information.
Yep. So we're just guessing, but I think that one was 2 players at 2-1, and I mean that just keeps Obi-Wan alive, and I think an X2 might make this one with 40 players. So it'd be interesting to see. I want to see what this round shakes out like before I make that prediction, but I think it's possible an X2 player could sneak into the top 8.
For that size event, yeah, I think so.
Like there's been some excuse me, some draws already that have made it a little bit weird. So I know that'll factor into it, but I don't know how much it'll factor into it. And we have, let's see here. According to our screen, we have approximately 11 minutes left in the round. And with that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unreported matches. And so I think at this point, I'm going to give us a 5-minute break before we come back and ramble a little bit more.
Sounds good.
All right. I am back. At least going to give Kyle a little bit extra time to take a break. But yeah, that was actually a fun match to watch there. Let's see what we've got left on the round. We have about 5 minutes official time. 3 matches still left to report. Our boy Clint got his W this time. Keep winning, buddy. So, hey, look, he's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Clint? We're doing pretty good. If you could keep winning, I'd appreciate that. Just, because I'm rooting for you here, buddy. And yeah, let's see what we've got. I actually now have access to the overlay, so that's fun. I've never actually used this before, so I'm just going to tinker with some buttons here and make some things do some make some numbers change around a little bit. But
all right, I'm back as well. And if you've got control of the overlay, I think you need to replace all of the logos with Colorado Cantina Crew logos.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We should do that. I don't have that much access apparently, though. Yeah. I can display cards though. Watch this. Let's see. Obi-Wan. Nope, no cards found. Oh, it's because there's a dash. Okay.
Got to be specific.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Okay, this is really cool.
Yeah.
I like this. But no, everything looks pretty good now. Excuse me.
We're going to be going
hopefully
into round 5, right? So I guess, we're still on round 4 counting down. So I guess you'd leave that. We'll be heading towards 5.
Yeah, we're heading towards 5. I don't know that I figured out how to make the... there we go. Look at this. Hey, look at that. Obi-Wan 1, 2 to 0. I just have to click the save button. Hey! I figured it out. All right. We're learning, guys. We're learning.
And this overlay, I believe, is made by our friends in Australia, right? We'd taken a look at this kind of these stream overlays capabilities before.
That I don't know.
Homegrown,
I wouldn't
if I recall.
be shocked to hear that, but that's pretty cool. So, do you know who made this one? Because I didn't do much of this exploration. I think it was all you and Jordan for us.
Oh, I do know the answer, but I would have to dig it up. So I should give credit where credit's due. So now you're going to make me go look.
Yep. Credit where it's due. There's a variable here that we haven't filled in yet, so we have no idea who did it. But the overlay is really cool. So well done.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tim Valletta, TCG Overlays, right? And I believe he is out in Australia.
Nice. All right. I'm already... Why can't I display leaders? What is this? Yeah, well. We're just going to put the best leader on the thing anyway. But he's not going to be the leader.
All right. Well, that matchup was an expected matchup, right? Kind of two of the pillars of the meta, two of the decks you would expect to see. If you're playing at the top tables of any of your local PQs. One deck that we did see a rise in there for a little while that did particularly well into Lando was these Aura decks. Have we seen an Aura today? Have you been casting all 4 rounds up till now?
I've only been casting 2 rounds, but I did watch 2 before that, and I don't remember seeing an Aura yet today. Which Aura variant are you specifically talking about? Are you talking about the red, or are you talking about the Data Vault ones?
Yeah, I think the Data Vault is the one that has been more relevant recently. Both, still showing up in PQs generally. So, we don't have a list, a set of deck lists out there right now to have an idea of kind of what's going on in the field, but kind of speculating as to what could still be at the top tables. Maybe we haven't seen yet. We are seeing in chat that the round was just called, so time is up. So we'll still be waiting for our
Clint,
round 5
if you can give us
matchup.
a rundown of what the top tables are playing, we would appreciate that. Collect the stats for us. Go scout them out. Walk over there. But yeah, time has been called, so I'll reset the timer on that. Oh, Wait, no, I don't want to do that.
And is this the last PQ of this Law season? I think this was the last
This
weekend.
is among the last ones. Let's find out here. I'm gonna hop on over to our friends over at SWU Base.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now myself. And so, yeah, this is week 11.
Yep.
And I think this is it. Although, wait, week 11, I don't see.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong week. No, it's week 10. Week 11 is next week.
It is week 10. That's right. Okay, so we've got one more next weekend, although there are only 3 PQs next weekend. It appears to be all European as well. So this is the last major weekend of PQs with a total of 20 this weekend. Next weekend, only 3 left. Then we'll be pretty much done with the competitive Law meta outside of your local store showdowns, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to think about because I feel like, I don't know, it almost feels to me like this set could have kept going. And we also seem to have, when is Ashes coming out? We have like a while until that, right?
Yeah, Ashes is going to be, your pre-releases are going to be July 4th weekend, right? So we're going to have the entire month of June to kind of, I'm sure there will be a lot of brewing about as spoiler season is going on, preparing for the set that will be the Galactics meta, right? So I know myself, this is one that I spend a lot more time on, brewing ahead of time,
Welcome
probably burning myself out, Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, this season I did not participate in any PQs. I already have my qualification points, and we only had one here locally, and I did not have a need to travel. So not a whole lot of competitive SWU for me this season, although quite a bit of playing with you all, just not attending events.
Hilariously, I went to 2 local PQs, but my local changed in the middle of the 2 of them. So,
That's right. Saying in chat, there's one in Tucson tomorrow. You get in the car and head.
We were actually talking about that earlier this week about doing that. And Luke, what was the other one? Was it Idaho? I don't remember what the other one was. But
I think that was the one today. In fact, 2 of our teammates did drive out to that on almost no sleep. I think Nick was reporting on about 2 hours of sleep. The 2 of them both took top 8.
4. Actually, I think they were at Tucson, weren't they?
I'm not sure. They drove somewhere. Maybe it was Tucson. Either way, Jerry top 4, Nick getting a top 8, so both getting some points. So I guess worth the drive.
Oh, it's called Phoenix Fire, so maybe that's why I thought it was in Arizona. Let's find out.
Yeah, I feel like Idaho's the right answer.
Yeah, it might be. Oh, did Curtis end up winning that one? Hey, congrats to Curtis too for winning it.
Curtis is the enemy. What are you doing?
What? Come on, I like Curtis. I was one of them ECL weirdos, but still, I was happy for him.
It's fair. Idaho. Yep. Idaho's where we both traveled to today.
Yeah, it was just called Phoenix, and so my brain earlier, it's Phoenix Fire. So my brain was like, oh yeah, it's totally the Arizona one, except no, it's actually not. It's fine.
But a larger showing than I would expect for Idaho, and I think that is exactly that. We're almost out of ways to get points, right, before Worlds, and if you still need them, this is one of your final opportunities. So these last couple of PQs might have surprisingly large turnouts as people are trying to get those last few points.
Yeah, I actually have no idea how big previous Tucson area PQs have been, but I'd be curious to know what the comparison was afterward.
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like tomorrow.
Right. I mean, you could also do the crazy thing and like fly to both in the same weekend.
Well, and we are, streaming obviously this PQ here in Sydney. I wonder how many of these players are able to make it out or plan to make it out to Galactics, right? Being all the way in the United States here in Las Vegas. For me, Las Vegas being relatively close, but airline tickets these days are outrageous. I imagine flying from halfway across the world would be even worse.
I can imagine that, but still would hope to see at least a couple of these guys out here. I think I remember Clint saying he was going to be there. So at least a couple of the BDST guys are showing up. So that should be
great.
Fun.
Galactics was a good time last year.
I had the option of driving. So that's kind of nice.
I'm choosing to take the middle of the night flights to save on cost, but I will be there.
Yeah, that's fair. You, what day are you getting in?
Thursday morning, and then I'll be leaving Monday in the.
Yeah, I haven't really figured out what days I will be there, but I know that I will be there, and that's all that I know at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely excited to just play, participate, but for the most part, really just getting to hang out, right? Getting to see all these
Yeah.
friends we've made along the way, both locally at our events and PQs, and friends that we've made along the way on other teams all over the place, including from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Overseas. It's really been a great part of playing this game is getting to meet people from kind of all over the place and doing the stuff that we do with the Colorado Cantina crew, just getting to meet even more. So I think that's really the biggest celebration of going to Worlds is just getting to hang out with all these people in person.
Yeah, and it was a great event last year too. Like I'm really looking forward to it this year.
Pyroghost here saying we have 2 teams going. Pyroghost, are you part of the Sydney local group here?
That's fair. Yeah, I guess. Which local group are you? Because I know the at least a lot of the BDST guys are from Canberra. So, or where are you from? Maybe is a better question. Who's we?
Well, we have the leaderboard qualification where if you finish a certain standing, right, you get your trip paid for. So that seems even more valuable for our friends overseas, right? It would be wasted on
Oh,
a player
yeah.
like me. If I were to get enough points to go, I'd be like, well, we're only talking a couple $100. Probably not worth it. I'd much rather see that go to somebody who it really matters for.
Agreed. Yeah, nobody wants you there anyway. So.
Hey now.
Yep, that's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm also one of the things I liked one of the things I liked about Galactics last year actually was one of the things I wasn't sure I was gonna like going into it was the fact that we had, I mean, what, 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks of official set release before Galactics. That ended up being really cool to me, and I liked it a lot because there's some interesting things. Everybody knew going into it last year that there were certain strong decks, but some of the stuff that wasn't necessarily known still popped up, and I like that.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the interesting part with the new set dropping just beforehand. We'll see what kind of stays hidden, right? As we head into the tournament. The set's going to come out July 4th. We're going to know the majority of the cards though here in the next couple of weeks. There will be a lot of brewing, online brewing, that sort of thing, to where people will have a significant amount of time to try to figure things out. But as we saw last year with Kylo Tarkentown, there were surprises, and so I imagine we'll see more surprises this year.
Well, it was also interesting that, at least from a retrospective on last year, that the deck everybody knew was strong and was prepared for didn't make it to the top. I mean, I don't think there's a Han 2 blue in the top 4, right? So,
not top 4. Yeah, I mean they were all over the place.
There might have been one in top 8, but I don't remember. Yeah.
All right. So the local teams here, Scoop City and the Banthas. So a couple of Australian teams awesome. planning to see out there. So hope to get to meet you guys. That'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I like the name. That's goofy. All right, we ought to be getting pairings up here shortly. Sorry for the delay. I'm checking now, and it looks like we have all of them are reported. All the games are reported. So round 5 it looks like we do have pairings. So it's a matter of figuring out who's playing. We do have at least one draw already reported. And we still have 18-ish matches that are paired at the moment. And let's look at the standings. Sorry, what's up?
Yep. No, I suppose you could update the Swiss round to round 5 as we're expecting to get this next round underway here pretty soon.
Good point. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna create a new round, but I'm hoping that one of the guys locally can update the name of the players and what I'm trying to say, what leader they're going to play, because it turns out when you hit end match, it takes it away.
context, Australia's only got 9 PQs for the entire country. Okay.
Woof.
I mean, 9 for a country, though. It's a very large country, but still 9. Out of those 9, if you lived locally, I've never been to Australia, but to my understanding, there are parts of it that most people don't go. Are those 9, within travelable distance to where you can go to multiple of them, for a set? Because, like, say for here in the United States, we only got 1 in our state of Colorado. So that really just meant 1 you could reasonably drive to. Beyond that, most of them are flights to other states, unless you want to take really extended drives. So, you could probably get to a couple more, but you'd have to really plan for it. So, given that you had 9, might not sound a lot for such a large country, but if you can reasonably travel to multiple of them, that seems okay.
Yeah, I wonder if the flights are there. I know that this one is about a 3-hour drive from Canberra. I was talking to the guys earlier. So a lot of those.
Yeah, 3-hour drive.
This morning to get there.
I think 3 hours in the realm of reasonable.
Yeah. I would generally agree. I mean, I was crazy and drove 8 hours to Utah multiple times for some of their PQs. So, it's not that bad of a drive.
Yeah.
Looking at the standings here, we have the 2 who are undefeated did do the draw their way in. We have one more player at 3-0-1, so they have 10 points. They're probably going to need to win 1 more before they can draw again, but they might get to draw a second time. And then there's a large swath of people in the 2-1-1-1 plus. So
okay. Well, we're starting to see players sit down here. It's looking like we're going to get a Qui-Gon Green Force, which I'm excited for. A deck I've played a little bit of as well. Don't know what the opponent is yet.
It looks like the new match was created for me. Thank you.
Lake Country. Sudden Ferocity. Okay. This is looking Boba. This is looking Boba-y.
Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Can't see all the deck, but I'm thinking it's a Boba Lake.
Hey, I figured out how to update the stuff. We're good. It is a Boba Lake Country versus Qui-Gon Green Force. Okay. I really love these Qui-Gon decks. They're super fun.
So this particular matchup is one that can get a little dicey for Qui-Gon early if Boba starts to run away with damage. Boba Lake tends to be pretty aggressive. Our team likes to play a little bit of Boba Blue, which can take a little bit longer, but I found with this matchup, if Boba can really get going early with aggressive plays, start putting damage on the board, this can be challenging for Qui-Gon. However, if Qui-Gon
can be challenging,
get off some of the if Qui-Gon can get off like a counselor or start getting some buffs, bounces going at timely interventions, it's definitely winnable.
Yeah, and this is one of the interesting things that I found about Qui-Gon is that he tends to run more space. Space hate isn't the right word, but like space ability to fight up there. So I don't think he's completely dead to a space deck just because it's a space deck. You got things like the YT 2400 that is the ambush, as well as the Blade Wing, and in both cases you can kind of bounce you can Blade Wing and then bounce into the other one and try to keep Boba on the ground. And I think if you can do that, you're probably at least in better shape than if he got to deploy onto a ship, because I don't know that there's a good way to handle Boba once he's on a ship. So
yeah,
I think there's ways for Qui-Gon to fight it. I don't think it's an easy match though, and I'd probably still say Boba's favored if I had to choose one, but it's not as ridiculous as some of the other matchups I've seen.
Yeah, if we're talking about last time, the last match we were saying, hey, I'd like to be the Obi player. In this matchup, I would definitely want to be the Boba player, but not unwinnable, to your point with Qui-Gon. Also things like Blue Leader. I think you're right. Qui-Gon's job the first few turns here is just prevent as much damage as possible, and bonus points if you can keep space units off the board.
Yep. The Yoda loop is significantly more powerful than anything I think Boba does. So if you can get to the Yoda loop, I think you're okay. Now that's if is doing a lot of work in that sentence. So we're gonna see what happens here. But the Qui-Gon deck is really fun to play too. If you haven't played it, try it out sometime. I'm glad to see that there's a Qui-Gon deck that actually exists.
Yeah, absolutely. If you see a Yoda bounce even one time for Qui-Gon, you're probably in great shape. And okay, so for Boba, Pride, You hate to see Pride as the opponent here when Boba has the initiative. A really obnoxious unit. Going to be even more challenging here because Youngling Pat is not going to challenge it.
It will not, but also depending on who Pride attacks, he may not even be able to soak that much extra damage.
Yeah, I would think he's gonna go base here and then activate the ability plus Pride's ability for having so. A lot of damage there. Yep. This is the obnoxiousness of Pride there. 5 damage between units and base off one turn 1 play.
Yep. And if I'm Qui-Gon, who plays the Max Rebo band, which is a very good thing for Qui-Gon to see, I think I just claim at this point. And we do see that come down. So that takes the damage, the extra damage the Pride is doing off the board. But 000 is going to be a big threat too. That is a monstrous unit in a Boba deck if you can trigger the 1 extra damage, which Boba currently cannot, but it wouldn't be all that hard to get a red card to discard.
All right, and our Qui-Gon player should have a credit. Maybe he's just not putting it where we could. There we go. Ooh, look at that.
Shiny one,
Imperial credit token. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we're looking at 4, and we see Ahsoka come down in an attempt to hate the hand, and it looks like a collateral damage was discarded, so nothing gets exhausted. And we see a decent amount of damage. I see an aggressive negotiations and a charge with treason, I believe, in Boba's hand here.
So one way that this gets out of control for the Boba players, if this band is allowed to continue to generate credits and gets us to some of these really challenging larger units too early. Do you prioritize killing it? I think yes. Agreed.
Oh, absolutely. I think 000, IG 2000 into 000 is exactly the plan for the band because the band is going to cause a lot of problems for Boba if he's allowed to stick around. If he's allowed to play like effectively Kelleran next turn, would be massive because then he can bounce into a Blade Wing and to pick your other 6-drop. Like there's so many things that band enables in Qui-Gon that it needs to die immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think really having IG to get that 1 damage on it first made this a no-brainer. Had you not had IG 2000, you'd had to consider running both 000 and Pride into it. Probably would have still been worth it, but doesn't feel great to have to do.
Yeah. And in hindsight, what's kind of funny, I was just talking about getting a red card in the discard. Ahsoka actually helped him do that. He didn't end up having to do anything else with it. So like Ahsoka's like, oh, hey, look, extra damage now.
Yeah, that worked out.
But we do have 6 available resources for Qui-Gon, and we do see a 6 come down. It's Depa to remove 000, which is probably good. Sorry, probably good. It's obviously good, but also like we're already at 6 damage, and there's a spaceship in the play here. I'm starting to get nervous as Qui-Gon. I'm getting nervous for the Qui-Gon. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, with the Depa coming out and killing, immediately the Boba players thinking, I have to kill this Depa, because this is where problems arise. Qui-Gon's able to start bouncing things. Now you're in trouble, right? So very astute of the Boba player to say, that is not happening. I'm killing this immediately.
Get out.
Yeah.
Yep. And so we do see Ahsoka get the Force back and remove Pride. And we're going to go into the 6th resource turn with a ship currently on the field. Let's see. I don't know. If Qui-Gon can handle the ship, he might be in a spot that can get him to what I would call the bridge turns of 7, 8, really, which is where you want the loop to start.
Yeah, say like a Blade Wing right now would feel pretty good if you could just bounce it and not allow him to flip an attack, but I don't think we have it.
Ooh, just deploys Qui-Gon. All right, that's ballsy. Because Topple the Summit ends that whole idea, and there's the Topple.
Ooh,
all right, so
brutal.
Yeah, Boba comes down, puts all 4 damage onto Qui-Gon, and since Ahsoka was already damaged, a Topple the board wipes it, and that's a rough one to receive from the Qui-Gon, especially when you're already 6 points back on health in the first place.
Yeah, and they always have it, right? Whenever you play against this Boba deck,
every time,
somehow it is always there.
Yep. And we see a Max Rebo come down in response, but we're going to see 7 damage come from IG 2000, who has an upgraded Boba on it. This is going to get dicey. I think at this point, the only thing that's going to save Qui-Gon is drawing into a Yoda, and now he has extra chances to do so.
Yeah. The problem is going to be you just gave a bunch
Can't
of
get the force
cards
back.
to the boba player that's playing
With
aggressive
aggressive
negotiations.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think
Yeah.
I'm worried there's a good chance I'm dying on first action here.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because the difference between Qui-Gon and Avar, right? I would rather see Max Rebo as Avar, and I'd rather see the band as Qui-Gon. And I think I think Max Rebo here is not helping Qui-Gon as much as you might hope. I believe a planetary bombardment was just discarded so that Boba does not have to
Nah,
be
there it is.
exhausted. But there's 10 more damage going into base, if I'm counting correctly. Yeah, that's a rough one, dude. I think you claim and go next and hope you get Yoda, right? Like I don't really know what else to. And Boba just says play the board.
Yeah, and he had to claim because now he's in check, right? And I don't see a good. I mean, I guess the Liberty here, taps down the IG, puts a Sentinel in way of these spaceships, and gets you to another turn potentially. So we have answers to continue this game.
It's just a matter of I don't even know. Even Liberty doesn't necessarily feel like the best play, and it's not because Liberty's bad, but it's just because at this point you've given Boba half a dozen answers too, right? So.
Yeah,
like a Devastator would end it if you play Liberty. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have Devastator now.
Yeah, because now you're giving him 4 cards a turn.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think Yoda's probably the worst answer, but it's looking pretty rough for Qui-Gon at this point. But we do see Liberty, and we do get the exhaustion. And I guess we see if Devastator got drawn. It feels like they always have it when I play against them. It's another one of those cards like, yeah, they have it every time. Planetary Bombardment. Ooh. Well, there's no capital ship, so I think there's only 8, right?
Yeah, this really isn't too bad. You've got plenty of body here to soak damage on the ground. Okay. Not so scary.
You breathe a sigh of relief as Qui-Gon, right?
Yeah.
Qui-Gon player, you just take a deep breath, be like, all right, let's do this thing.
Yeah, that is fine. I would have been more worried about, just presenting additional lethal threats. Or obviously Devastator, to your point.
And then he claims, and I can't tell what card that is.
I think it's the droid missile platform.
Ah, okay. I can tell that there's a large bright light right above it. That's all I can tell. Yeah. I mean, at this point, actually, Yoda here does have a big effect. I believe you attack with Liberty first still, but Yoda may actually save you to the point of it being worth, or like you got to where you wanted it to be.
Yeah, even if you attack first, though, you're still dead to Devastator, and you just gave your opponent 4 more cards. So it's another good chance he drew it.
Yep.
So
that
means
Yoda
Yoda
is
first.
coming down. Yep. Yoda first. 8 damage to eliminate Boba Fett. The Liberty should be ready at the moment, but we'll get there in a minute.
I believe so.
There is the Devastator, and we're going to see 4 damage go down. Until the next planetary bombardment, I guess. I mean, the good news... So in hindsight, I think what I would have done as the Boba player is probably actually kill Ahsoka Tano. Because now the Force can be regained, and then Yoda bounced kills Devastator. So I think that may have been a misplay, but I'm not sure of that at the moment.
Yeah, I do agree. Taking away Force generation really shuts down Qui-Gon's shenanigans. I think we're on the same page here. Having shot down Ahsoka keeps the Yoda from happening again. Wait, we don't have the Force, do we?
No, we don't have the Force. Well, all right. Well, it turns out you can just do it anyway.
This is
so we see what the play would be. For those watching at home, what would have happened is Ahsoka attacks first, gets the Force, bounces Yoda into Blade Wing. It probably doesn't become super relevant. I'm not sure, but we don't have a way of telling them, and so this is where we are. It's a play mistake, and it happens.
Yeah, but now he's going to end up with the Force again, which means now he can Yoda first action next turn to heal once again, which he should not have ended the turn with the Force here. So this is really turning things around for our Qui-Gon player in a way that doesn't feel great because this should not be possible at the moment.
Right. And of note, we are 5 rounds into a tournament. It is just a play mistake. We are not accusing anybody of cheating. Sometimes this stuff just happens, and you totally miss it. Like, I've been there before.
Yeah, I agree. Looks like we've missed it. And for those watching, we do not have a lot to the judges or to the games to try to get this corrected. We're calling it as we see it, but it's not something that we have an ability to reach across the globe and help fix.
Yeah. And so don't be too hard on the players for missing stuff. It happens. And in this case, I wonder why Qui-Gon.
I think it is going to be pretty relevant to the game now, though. Yoda's going to be able to slam back down, heal again. We're going to get well out of lethal range, and it's looking pretty bad for the Boba player at this point. So, pretty dramatic impact on the game, unfortunately.
Yep, it is a big deal. Although maybe I missed who grabbed initiative somewhere. Oh no, Qui-Gon did. Okay, so yeah, we do see Yoda come back down. We do the heal thing. We do the expected. And if you're Qui-Gon here, where do you put the 3? Do you put them all on Yoda because you're about to bounce him?
Yeah, definitely.
On Yoda, I guess you run the risk of getting charged with treason again, but ooh. All right, and we see Qui-Gon doing Qui-Gon things now. And the Qui-Gon things generally at this point don't require much more than just Qui-Gon and Yoda, because using the Force is a pretty big deal. But we see Planetary Bombardment come down. It'll only be 8. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I'm going to put it almost all on Yoda here. I think my opponent has shown me he does not have a way to clean up Yoda. So I'm probably going to risk putting a good amount there. Maybe spreading some on the B-wing up there. I'm definitely not putting anything on base at this point in the game. I'm feeling like I've recovered. I'm going to be able to continue to loop and end this game.
Yeah, I generally agree. Obviously, you don't put it on Ahsoka because you need the Force back.
Well, do you?
And I think you spread it out. Yeah, right. Fair point. Fair point. Touche. And this is interesting because it goes back to what we were saying in the beginning, right? If Qui-Gon can get to this loop, it's really, really hard to stop, especially for a monocolored deck. You don't have the tools that Blue would have here to deal with it. Just for example, of another color Boba's running, but sometimes it's tough for Qui-Gon to get there alive.
He was trying to use Qui-Gon there again without the Force. This time, I think they figured it out. Okay.
Yep, they caught it this time.
Yeah, we're gonna get the Force.
Yeah, I think Boba's best chance is to flood the board with whatever you can, right?
Yep. Yeah, we bounce Yoda. We're gonna kill 000. Oh, he's gonna kill the space. Interesting.
I think he's trying to preserve Liberty, but I probably would have killed 000 myself.
Yeah, 000 can hit base, right? And there we go. Okay, never mind.
Qui-Gon don't care.
Yep. I didn't realize he had that many resources still available. I suppose over there.
Well, he didn't need the resources. That was from bouncing Yoda, and Qui-Gon got 7,
right.
So it worked out all right.
Right.
So,
that makes sense.
And that's what makes it so powerful, is that you get to play a unit for free, because then he can also play Qui-Gon Sentinel, and I don't know what Boba does in this board state to recover.
I think he scooped, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah. You either scoop or you play Devastator and Planetary Bombardment in the same turn and hope that Qui-Gon makes the mistake.
Yeah.
That's the best thing I can think of, right? Because if you do that, you can kill both Liberty, Bladewing, or all of Liberty, Bladewing, Ahsoka, and Qui-Gon, and then you Planetary Bombardment for the win. But I don't know what else you do, right? Because Yoda would come down and not kill Devastator at that point. However, I don't see Devastator coming down.
Yep, but unfortunately, this is just Boba's ship here. Even another IG 2000 would have been pretty good, cleaning up quite a few units.
Yep, lots of units on 1 health left. I wonder if they're just not in hand, or if you didn't think of it. It's probably just that they're not in hand, right? Because that seems like the stuff you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And we're at 26 and 34, so 8 damage left.
Yeah, I'm seeing aggressive negotiations, a BT. I'm not seeing very many here. I think we're going to close this one out with damage on base.
I think you're right, and this is like I said, if Qui-Gon can get to this point, it doesn't matter what deck it is. It's really hard to recover.
Okay, well, we're going to go on to game 2. Unfortunate mistake in the use of force there. Though with proper sequencing, to your point, had we attacked with Ahsoka first, we would have been able to do the bounce. So at least that was possible. The damaging aspect, though, was that would have led to our Qui-Gon player not having the force to start the next turn and not being able to do Yoda as his first action, which would have had outs for Boba Fett to potentially end that game, say a Devastator to base because he was still at 4 HP. So it did take those outs away from Boba. But, if Boba didn't have that in his hand anyway, perhaps it didn't matter. We just don't know.
It very well could have. Yeah, that's exactly right. I think you laid it out perfectly. And mistakes happen. It's on both players to catch it. I didn't see Boba make a big deal out of it either. So,
yep.
Something to remember when you're playing is that happens sometimes, and always be on the lookout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and in the chat mentioning here, Topple the Stone would have stabilized. Certainly could have drawn another Topple and just simply played it from hand after all the damage had been spread, and could have reset the game to an extent there.
Agree. Like, Topple followed by Devastator could also have been the other thing instead of playing Planetary. So, like, he was at 1 million resources. He had enough for both. So, I know 1 million's a rounding error, but it still wasn't that far off.
So sideboards, typically Qui-Gon, it's a lot of space hate. If you weren't playing, say, like the YTs, space ambushers, sentinels, potentially, just a lot of just space answers is probably what you're bringing in. As the Boba player, I'm trying to recall what I would be looking for. I've been playing a lot more Boba Blue recently, Lake Country.
Yeah, I haven't played much Boba Lake almost at all. So I helped a lot with the Boba Data Vault stuff previous sets, but Boba Lake is one of those I don't actually know what's in the sideboard right now.
Yeah, I'm pulling up my list here just to give it some consideration. I think sideboard, you're going to be running credit hate, maybe more planetaries. A planetary could help there, I suppose.
Yeah, planetary would be good.
I think that might be it, though.
Do they have any any more direct damage? Like just something to help nuke something that's out there? Or
it depends on how many
trees.
Yeah, it depends on what combination of devastators / planetaries you're running main board.
Yeah.
Original configuration. All right. Well, this last game started very well for Boba. Great turn 1 play. We had the IG 2000 come out at the right time to allow you to deal with the band. Started really well for Boba. You even had the topple on flip. At that point, as the Boba player, I'd have been feeling like, hey, I've got this game, pretty well in hand. But Qui-Gon able to turn it back around, right? So let's see how game 2 can go.
And I think Boba players are very much aware that the highest priority target has to be the Max Rebo band. Or honestly, even more so than like Max Rebo. If for some reason both were out there, I'd pick the band over Rebo every time. At least for Qui-Gon. But it couldn't quite get the last, what was it? Was he down to 3 damage left on base on the Qui-Gon side?
Yeah, and even then, the turn that he played Rebo, our Boba player did have the aggressive negotiations hit. I thought that was going to be game, but his hand wasn't as thick as I thought it was. He played several smaller drops to the ground, so he didn't quite have enough cards in hand to end it right there. But we were close.
He also had a lot of resources, so he hadn't really stopped resourcing either. So the extra draw there didn't help him much.
All right. Well, it looks like a reasonable start here about to happen. We've got the bomber into 000, so an okay curve to start. Bomber not the greatest, I don't think. I think I probably want to be starting on the ground as Boba, mostly because there's a couple of early threats. If they are running the Jedi Counselor, I don't always see it.
Counselor for sure.
Yeah, I don't always see it in Qui-Gon as much. In Avar, it's in there for sure, right? In Qui-Gon, it's hit or miss. But then also dealing with like the Rebo band, Rebo himself. I like having options to be able to deal with some of that nonsense on the ground. So, the bomber probably not where I want to be as Boba.
I agree, but the rest of the hand looked really good, and so it comes down to, do I want to mulligan into a possibly worse hand, even if my turn one play isn't the most ideal turn one play?
Yeah.
I would probably have kept the hand, but I also, like you said, wouldn't necessarily feel good about the bomber being my first play. That being said, it does throw 4 damage a turn with Boba.
Having lost game 1, does that affect your decision making on how catch up and you're more aggressive, or do you want to hoping to get to a game 3?
I think it has an effect, but I don't know that it would have changed the decision. I think I still would have kept this hand. Because we saw some pretty good stuff in the rest of the hand. I think I would have kept it, but it does factor. I just don't know if it would have been a big enough factor here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, it always does feel good to, put 4 damage spread out with Boba here in the bomber right away.
I guess the drawback against Qui-Gon is that he just bounces the units. So like the bombers probably feels worse than in a lot of other places, but all right. I guess he gets rid of it anyway. Oh man.
Yeah, that feels really bad as Boba. That ambusher just always, killing your unit, not being removed from the board. It's just brutal.
Free kill. Yep. And now you have to deal with a 4 attack unit in space.
Yeah, and that would have been one of the sideboard cards, I imagine. Probably not running the Eager Escort main, at least that I see so much. But if it wasn't main, we didn't see it last game. It definitely came in.
The problem is now that it's really tough to play something like Fett's Fire Spray, which is what you really like playing on this turn. Oh man, and Qui-Gon's got Qui-Gon. Talk about a good start for Qui-Gon.
Yeah, but if he has IG 2000, he can feel great right now, right? It's going to kill 2 units. It's going to put Qui-Gon in range of 000. Oh man, he doesn't have it.
It is the Fire Spray though, which still 3 damage, but it's 3 damage that I think I just put it on base if I'm Qui-Gon, right?
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, because you're going to run that Eager Escort, just kill it, right? Really, I think the answer he needed right there was, he really needed that IG 2000. Would have been perfect. He'd have been able to clear board, keep his 000. Unfortunately, it was not meant to be.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, this must be the damage totals. Hey, look, I'm learning stuff about the UI, guys. Give me a few minutes.
Are you trying to keep track of damage up there on the?
All right, so he bounced into the Rebo band, which is a really interesting one.
Okay.
I mean, it's good because Qui-Gon did his job. I think I don't know if Boba. I was looking with the UI, but did Boba claim?
Yeah, it looked like
not attack with
it looked like Boba had claimed. So that allowed for the bounce and for the filtering.
Yep.
Really good sequencing here by the Qui-Gon.
Yeah. Agreed. And you're gonna end up charging max Rebo Band with Treason, which is a little bit funky and kind of doesn't feel good either. Like, that's a card you're gonna need later on as well. And so to get to use it on a 3-drop sucks.
Yeah, we can't let that band get out of control though. Like, it can't happen.
I agree, it's the right call. It just still feels bad, man.
Oh, interesting. Going to choose to sacrifice the Padawan.
I think they missed a damage on base though that 000 would have done.
We couldn't quite tell. All right, we're going to bounce the Queen. We got some free spies back into our Qui-Gon.
Yeah. And filtering, yeah.
Feels good.
It's good that Qui-Gon can reset Qui-Gon because 3-5 isn't a massive stat line, but it is enough here to just brick 000 if you can heal it by bouncing Qui-Gon and replaying him. And we are going into what I believe is the flip turn, if I'm not mistaken. This is about as brutal of a start as Boba could probably have.
Yeah, and does not have a ship to flip into, so we're not going to be able to pull off an effective topple. We got Qui-Gon sitting in front of your 000.
Yep. We do have another fire spray coming down with 3 more indirect damage going out. I like to think, yeah, you're probably just putting it on the spies and the base is what I would think, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm greedy with it. I would have probably kept Qui-Gon clean, but oh geez, another eager escort fighter. Woof.
Yeah. Qui-Gon is he a 3/5?
He is a 3/5, which is why I'm
So-
confused about putting
yeah.
damage on him, because now he's dead to either of these two.
Yeah, I agree.
And he should, he's gonna attack and get the force back and do the filter, but you probably could have saved him without the damage there.
Yeah, at this point, Qui-Gon, this game's been going so well for you. I think putting 1 more damage on the base was fine.
Yeah. I don't remember. Are there any red cards left in Boba's discard for 000 to cause the extra damage? I guess not, probably, but
Isn't the second card still charged with treason?
I can't remember if he moved it already or not.
I don't think so.
Because
Bring that
000
Qui-Gon.
does damage to the base. But all right, let's see here. Oh, I have the wrong numbers. This is why I don't do that. All right, so we're gonna do that. So I don't know if he has any cards left in there for 000 to do the extra damage or not, but I think he just did 4 to base anyway, which is a total of 9.
Okay. Well, he's not checking, so either he's confident that there's no aggression card in the discard, or we're forgetting to check.
Yep. And Qui-Gon takes care of Boba. And I believe I'm guessing here that the spies are going to take care of 000. Oh,
You'd be wrong.
Puts it on base instead. I am wrong. I wonder why you leave 000 alive to take care of Qui-Gon. That seems like a dangerous proposition to me.
Yeah, this also leaves open your board to either an IG-2000 killing the spies or a topple from hand clearing the board. I expected to see the spies run in as well.
Yeah. Speaking of IG,
and there's a punish. I still think that
Qui-Gon alive a little
Qui-Gon.
bit, though.
Yeah, I still think Qui-Gon is pretty ahead here, feeling pretty good about current board position.
Yeah, once you get to
Or
this
game
amount
state.
of resources, you're pretty happy. Yeah, and Depa comes in and saves Qui-Gon. I think I'd have led with 000 into Qui-Gon just to get him off the board.
Yeah, we don't need any bounce shenanigans.
Yeah.
Because now we're going to be able to bounce Depa. I'm assuming Queen is still in hand, so Queen will come back down and repopulate the board.
Yep. And it'll all be for free because Qui-Gon just bounces. Oh, it's Blue Ace instead. Oh my God. Every answer's showing up. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think the Qui-Gon sideboard definitely consists of quite a few space ambushers, space being a challenge for this deck, and we're seeing them all come out now.
Yep. That's going to be tough to recover. I won't say never, because I've seen some Bobas throw some crazy damage at this point, but it is not looking easy, to put it lightly, although that looks like a Devastator if I ever saw one. Hey, there we go. So we got 5 damage coming back down. 2, 2, and 1 to the base.
Yeah, get that board out of here.
Yeah,
okay. Well, this is
get him to a point where you get
Yeah, Boba's like, okay, I got something to work with here. Feeling good.
Yeah,
Qui-Gon's definitely going to need an
Planetary
answer
from here would be really good, right?
Yeah, and I think I did see one in hand. So we don't have an answer for the Devastator. A Planetary leading off next turn is going to feel real good.
Yeah, I believe one of them. It was from the disclose from Charge of Treason earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I'm Boba and I Planetary, I wipe the board and then do the rest of the base just because screw it. Did I miss a damage? I guess they didn't do an extra damage to base, so there's only 9 on base. I think that they missed one earlier from Boba Fett.
Yeah, I believe there was a damage miss.
That's okay. It's late in the day. And everybody's on stream, so like being on stream is weird.
We're gonna hit with aggressive and just pile on the damage right away.
So we're looking at 12 damage because I see 3 cards in hand. That's still danger territory. So unless Qui-Gon has an answer right now.
Yeah, that's you better answer this Devastator right now, or Planetary is going to clean this game up.
Yeah,
which is quite the turnaround. I mean, this game started rough for Boba, to say the least. Doing a lot of things you did not want to be doing.
Oh, he did it!
Slammed the Planetary.
He did it! Game. Oh my God, he did it!
Yeah. He couldn't wait to turn those resources. That was great. All right, so we'll get a game 3.
Considering how well game 1 went for Boba, and it still ended up going Qui-Gon's way, and how poorly game 2 went for Boba, and he pulled it off. This has been a crazy match, man.
Yeah. I would have thought at the onset of both of those games, I would have predicted the other player winning. By say 5 resources, I would have said this looks real good for player A, and yet player B turned it around both times. So fun to see.
That's cool. All right, well played. I mean, like I said, a well-timed Devastator can just ruin everybody's day.
And Devastator hard to answer.
Really good spot
for Qui-Gon, right? With the 6 HP, the ambush unit's not quite enough to take care of it.
Yeah, it was pretty much Yoda or bust. Qui-Gon needed Yoda right then, or I don't know what he could have done. Maybe Blade Wing, but like that just delays the problem.
Blade Wing returns
anything. It's waylay on a stick, or waylay on a chip.
Yeah, you're right. Any non-leader. I was thinking there was a condition on there, but nope.
That's what makes Blade Wing good, is that it doesn't have a cost restriction on it like a lot of the other stuff does.
Yeah, we've started to see, like in Lando Lake, switching out some of the bounce to Will of the Force for that same reason. Even though you're not going to get the discard Force part, just getting rid of that cost restriction being worth it.
Yeah, because people figured out the cost restriction was how you play against him, and it was kind of interesting. Was Beguile Gambit?
No.
Okay, so that wasn't even affecting the Gambit package then. Man,
yeah, Beguile's
kind of crazy to me that Boba pulled that match off. Actually,
yeah. Okay, so we saw for a couple of reasons why you probably don't want to be going bomber turn 1, especially now that you know that your opponent has brought in the Eager Escort. I think that question we asked at the start of the last game is absolute. If my only turn 1 play and my opening draw is TIE Bomber, I'm just mulliganing. I'm going to risk it.
Yeah, I would agree. After that game, for sure. I have zero desire to get Eager escorted twice again.
Yeah. All right. I think I saw 2 prides and a BT, and I think he resourced both prides because you don't have initiative, so let's let him go.
Went for Cyril. All right.
Cyril can be really obnoxious. Oh, Qui-Gon with the whiff. Okay, and Qui-Gon magically has the Force right now. We're going to have to take that away.
Yep. Okay, we got the band, but the band is about to start hurting.
All right, Cyril. And of course, in this deck, they always have the Disclose.
Every time. That's interesting to me that he attacks base with Cyril.
Well, Cyril plus the Disclose can't kill the band, right?
No, but you put him to where I feel like you just threatened him, but he's got 000, so 000 makes sense now. I would have probably erred on the side of caution and put as much damage on the band as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even make it a question, right? Just get rid of it. Because right now a 5-drop could be bad. A 6-drop next turn is really bad. You might as well get the damage, right? 1 damage on base. I'm not going to bother updating the overlay. It's a little laggy and I don't want to mess with it. So
I think I immediately kill the band because I don't want like a Qui-Gon coming down and getting Sentinel in my way.
I agree, and especially since the fire spray doesn't actually change a whole lot. If
Except
I
for
would have gone straight for the band.
yeah, putting 1 on the band is interesting because now Cyril can kill the band, allowing 000 damage on base. Okay,
Oh,
all
and
right,
it's
we're
Max
going
Reba.
for it. We're going for it.
They're going for it. I don't even know what I like. The problem with the way the band is playing, or the way that Max Rebo is right now, is that it gets you to both flip turns, and I think Boba has a better board right now. So I don't know that Max Rebo here makes a lot of sense on the 4 resource turn. I think I'd have played him on 5, skip both of our normal deploy turns, and just rock it into 7, because 7 is better for you than it is for Boba.
You see, off Cyril, we're choosing to discard and discarding a Jin Urso. That could be really important coming up here because Jin can always tap down a piloted ship. Not sure that's a card I really wanted to give up, and I guess that only was just preventing 2 damage from the band. 2 + 4 from 000 was not enough for him to kill the band anyway. So, yeah, we'll see if he's going to regret not having that Jin Urso in his hand here soon.
This is a really interesting one because it's not how I would have personally played Qui-Gon unless he had no other option, which point you do what you do. But if I had any other play, I think I'd have done it instead of Max and then played Max on 5.
Yeah. Well, reminder, Qui-Gon does not have the Force. I think the Force is still flipped from, they just never corrected it from the last game. I'm hoping it doesn't matter. If we get like an ambush unit or something here that grants him the Force, then okay.
Yeah.
So no.
It is a bit late in the day for those guys, so.
Yeah, well, chat also recognizing Cyril should have a damage on him from the attack into the band, which would allow Max Rebo himself to kill Cyril. So,
Yep, that's a good point, too.
We're missing a couple things here.
It's a little bit all over the place, but it's all right. We're making 2
1.
what we got. Ah, nice. All right, Boba's just saying we're going to base. All right, so they're up to 11 damage on the Force base now.
And then what's in the discard? I think it's just Boba's ship, so no aggression card to bring back.
Well, 000 is now, but that doesn't help him for his ability. So
we're not going to bounce Max. Okay.
Nope, he's gonna flip and just kill Qui-Gon. It looks like.
Yep. 3 + 1.
I don't know. I feel like at this point it's I might have put Boba on the ground.
It's very hard for him to deal with a piloted up leader, right?
You say that, but we're about to get into Yoda territory. I guess he doesn't have the Force. Sorry, I keep forgetting that thing. I'm wondering if they're gonna forget, but yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Force. He doesn't actually have the Force. He also doesn't have enough. That would only be 4 damage on Yoda, which is not going to kill a.
Oh wait, no, he does have
ship.
the Force again because Qui-Gon did attack.
Okay.
So he would have the Force now. So yeah, we're in Yoda territory. I'm like, I think I would have probably just, I don't know. I might have done something different myself, but he's got a plan. It's going to be Devastator and Planetary Bombardment again. Let's do it. He's also got a massive damage advantage, so maybe he thinks he can survive it.
Okay, so heal.
Yeah.
4 damage. He's going to kill Cyril.
Yeah, he's going to kill Cyril with that, although Qui-Gon, I don't believe, should be exhausted, but it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, he has no way to get the Force again right now, immediately anyway.
Yeah. So Boba's going to come in and do a ton of damage, so I don't even know. 5 and what Boba gives you 4, so 9 damage to base. That's math is fun. 17.
Yeah, so we're pinging Yoda with the punishing one, and that juices up the punishing one for each damaged unit. So that's 3, 4, 5 for punishing one, plus 4 for Boba, so 9 total.
Yep, so we're on 17 on the Force base, which is looking kind of rough, and he's going to need to probably just claim and attack with Yoda, then bounce. That's getting really dangerous, actually. Boba may just pull this off. Ah, then there's Devastator. Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Yep.
Woof. Yoda doesn't even save you here. I mean, Liberty might. There's still max Rebo chance of drawing into an answer.
Where
but
did
also
our
they forgot to put damage on the base.
Yeah, say where did our Devastator damage go? Okay, it's all going to base.
Yeah. I mean,
Even
I
a Liberty, if we're
else.
holding a Planetary Bombardment, it's just going to be game over. And reminder, we played Max Rebo, so giving 4 draws to the Boba player to find that out.
Yep. And it's just a win off the rip. This is like, I think, the first game that I've seen that kind of went like I would have expected it to based on how the board state is so far. Like, Boba is right there.
Yeah, the first 2 games were a little bit wild and kind of out. This is how most Boba versus Qui-Gon games go in my experience.
Yep. Oh, interesting. I see what I think he's going to play. I
don't
just
see
don't
it.
know that it's
I
going
don't
to
no.
matter.
I don't think anything in his hand saves him here. I think this is GG for our Boba play. Both ships are lethal, right? You can bounce one, the other one's just going to kill you, and that's going to be that.
Yep. Woof. And there it is. That is a good game. Boba made the recovery this time. And takes down Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon just doesn't quite have enough health there to get to the loop he was hoping for. Boba did a good job of keeping Qui-Gon off the Force, actually. Made a conscious effort, obviously, to do that. And I think it was partially that and partially Qui-Gon let it happen that not having the Force at a critical time ended up winning the game for Boba.
All right, well, a good set of matches there. And, as we talked about before the matches start, we expected Boba to be favored. I think it was kind of a surprising Qui-Gon win game 1 in some ways, just based on kind of the lack of Force on one turn there. But, going into game 2 was quite the turnaround. Boba was in a pretty detrimental state and was able to, get the Devastator into the Planetary Bombardment. You really needed the Devastator to have no answer. No answer was there, and took it to a game 3, which kind of sequenced out as we thought that it would. So that was fun set of games.
It's weird that game 3 definitely matched to the expectation, whereas 1 and 2 were just wild. It's just all over the place, man. All right. I believe this does it for you, right?
Yeah, so we are past midnight where I live, and I think it is going to be my bedtime. Sharky, I think it's an hour. Plan on staking on.
I have an extra hour here.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and you're back to solo casting. Then enjoy that. Otherwise,
I appreciate you joining me for that.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'll obviously be talking to you soon.
Yep, I will talk to you tomorrow, man.
All right, have a good one.
And for the rest of you, you're now stuck with me. Congratulations. Looks like this match is wrapping up. So that is the end, for us at least, of round 5 in Swiss. There's still another 8.5 minutes left in the round. I am seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 matches still to report. And with that, I will take a short break and be right back. right. Your friendly neighborhood shark is back. I am here to round out the final of Swiss round 5 because we're going into round 6 here soon. It appears that we still have 2 matches to report. One of which is our All right. Looks like we are getting set up with a match. I'm guessing we missed the first one, but that's okay. That happens occasionally. We have an Obi-Wan, 28 health, 4 space, against... I'm actually having trouble reading that. Based on the glare that's on that. It looks like it could be Poe? Poe Data Vault would make sense, given the colors there. So, we'll find out here in just a second. But, we are able to do some commentary now that we have a game to watch. And my guess is this is game 2. I don't know who won game 1, so we're going to find out together. This matchup features what I would consider to be probably a tough matchup for Obi. My experience here is that if it is Poe, and I'm pretty sure it is, if that's Poe, he can attack from so many different angles that it can be really, really hard to stop. So, oh, it's Luke. Okay, that's also kind of tough. For similar reasons, because Luke actually plays a lot more board control, kind of. Whereas other space decks generally just do a lot more aggression. In this case, though, it's just tough to stop Luke himself. So Obi-Wan will have to press a lot of damage and has a lot further to go due to the health difference in the bases. And Luke just plays Chewie off the rip. Oh man, that's going to be really tough. So we have Chewie piloting a Red Squadron Y-Wing, which does 3 indirect on its attack. And so by default, it's already going to do a lot of damage. It looks like Obi-Wan's ability is then used to give Ezra an experience token. And I'm going to be honest, it's going to be a little bit tough for Obi-Wan to keep up here. I do see a Yoda saber in hand, though it did just get resourced. I would probably have thought about using that to heal, but it looks like all of the damage goes to base this time, and we have a Protect the Pod. That's what was going on. Okay, so Protect the Pod comes down and knocks out Chewie. Still a lot of damage in the process for Luke, which is good for Luke, unfortunate for Obi. And it looks like we'll have both attacking base, and the board is kind of even at this point, and it looks like it looks like this is going to be still pretty tough because you already start with a 5 health advantage on the Luke side just from the nature of Data Vault. And it's going to be tough to recover unless Obi gets all of the healing. So it looks like Red 5 will do what Red 5 does, which is attack base for 3 and do 2 extra damage to Gunji. I think they might have missed it, or I missed the damage from the thing on the base, but it should be, I believe, 14. Obi-Wan comes down. And let's see what Luke does. Luke plays a big sentinel. Plays Captain Typho. That's going to be tough for Obi-Wan to deal with on this flip, actually. He's going to have to run 2 units into it, unfortunately. And he doesn't have a whole lot of things that, I guess, can offset that. Luke is going to get to heal by 1 just from Typho's disclose. And I am doing my best to keep up. They're playing pretty quickly, which is usually good. Yaddle comes out. Obi-Wan clears Typho, and Yaddle then gets an experience token. There's a lot of damage on the field here, though. So Luke is going to be able to actually clear. If he flips into Red 5 and Cinta, you're looking at a knocked out Obi-Wan, a knocked out Ezra, and a ton of damage on base. So this is going to be a tough one for Obi-Wan to recover from, and it's generally not an easy matchup, in my opinion, to begin with. So I think this is looking pretty good for the Luke player. And let's see what he does. And we have Red 5 attacking and knocking out Obi-Wan, and we don't see a Luke deploy off of that. So then Yaddle takes the opportunity to attack, deal 3 damage, and restore 1, and give all of the other pieces on the board restore 1 as well, because those are both Jedi. Luke then shoots Ezra for 1, who attacks base for 4, also performing a restore. And then we see Kit's Ether Sprite come down to finish off Ezra. It's an interesting order of operations there, but I guess he didn't really have a better chance or a better choice. But the daughter comes out. Ooh, that's actually pretty big for Obi-Wan, who will use Obi-Wan to attack for 4 damage, restore 1. Luke then attacks for a bunch. Doesn't use the Force. Obi-Wan does not use the Force to heal, but Luke puts damage on the daughter. So at the moment, we're looking like it's a race, but it's a really weird looking race. That's why we have a hyperspace disaster coming down from Obi-Wan. That's probably the best way to save the board state here, and I think that that's gonna be a tough recovery for Luke. But we do see a K-Wing come down, and we're going to get to see Yaddle do Yaddle things, which is to give everybody else restore. I guess the daughter's not a Jedi, so here to do that. But Obi-Wan will then attack, do the restore thing between the two of them, and we are now 2 actions from Lethal on the Obi-Wan side, although he did also draw... yeah, it's effectively 2 actions from Lethal, no matter how you look at it. Ooh, that'll muck it up a little bit, but we've got Shatterpoint to take care of Typho. Use the Force. Does Luke have another answer? We have a Sudden Ferocity on the K-Wing, which is not going to be enough. This will go to Obi-Wan, who gives the Constructed Saber to Yaddle, just for style points, I believe. And then attacks for 5, and Obi-Wan will finish off the rest of the base. I think they're figuring out what Lethal looks like. So claim and Lethal. There it is. Obi-Wan takes game 2. I don't remember who took game 1. So we're about to find out. If they start packing up, then we think Obi-Wan took game 1. And if they go to sideboards, then Luke took game 1. I'm guessing because the leaders are still here that we're going to game 3 now. So that's all right. Let me mess with the overlay for a second, since I actually have a way to control this now. This is something I'm learning, so thanks for bearing with me. And I believe I've got that all correct now. So we'll find out for sure if that is 1-to-1, but I believe that it is. And the round started a little bit before, so the time in round is not going to be completely accurate there, but that's okay. So I believe this is also probably a potential win and in for these 2 players. And if this is the match I think it is, then I believe one of these 2 at 4 and 2 can sneak into the top 8 if things fall their way. There's a chance that they don't, but they're at least playing for something. There's some stakes on this game. A couple of others have to lose for them to win, it looks like, based on the standings. But hey, that's why you play the game. So we are going into game 3, I believe. And so we have Luke starting off with the Red Squadron Y-Wing again, and Obi-Wan starting with Yaddle. We've got a claim by Luke, and I think if you're Obi-Wan, you're kind of hoping not to see Chewie, but with the constructed lightsaber in hand, you may not care. Ooh, air superiority. That's a big deal, though. So Obi-Wan then plays Mina Bonteri instead and decides to put at least some of the indirect damage onto Mina, and then claims initiative. Luke adds an extra damage to Mina while expanding the board a little bit. And I can see a lot of lightsabers that are generally reserved for Force units or things that give you the Force in Obi-Wan's hand at the moment. So this might just be flip Obi-Wan and saber him up and hope you get there. But it kind of makes the turns, like right now, a little bit awkward. So I mean, Mina's going to get to restore 1, but... All right, we see a Shatter Point come down, but does not need to use the Force because there's only 3 hit points on the Red Squadron Y-Wing. And we see Luke then, after having attacked with a fighter, will take out Mina Bonteri, and there is no disclose, so no card gets drawn. But now we have a K-Wing coming out. It's an orbiting K-Wing, I believe, is the technical name. So it is a 4/4 Saboteur in space, so there's no real way to stop that, especially if Luke hops into it. So that's going to be tough. But we are on the Obi-Wan flip turn, so we do see him flip immediately. And let's see what he starts with. We see Blue Leader come down, and Blue Leader will get the 2 experience tokens and do 5 damage to Obi-Wan, who does 3 damage back. And now as Obi-Wan, you have to start wondering if the saber up idea was any good, because you're only going to have 5 health left. Luke does help with that, so that's a bit of a rough kick in the nuts, in my opinion. He's just going to go for it. Obi-Wan is going to attack for 3, 6, 7, 8 and restore 2. And I think you just kind of go for everything you can get at this point. Because that blue leader will attack into Obi-Wan next turn and eliminate him. Or defeat him, I guess is what you call it. So Obi-Wan better hope he has a backup plan, because he's about to lose Obi-Wan. The saber up idea is generally pretty good, but Blue Leader definitely ruined that idea. And we do see that Blue Leader immediately crashes into Obi-Wan, takes him off the field. And now we get to see if there's anything Obi-Wan can do. He's playing 6. Ooh, I don't remember the name of those guys, but it's the 6/6 Sentinel that's in space, which is great against the Crackshot V-Wing. It does not work against the orbiting K-Wing because it's got Saboteur. So Luke flips into the K-Wing, plays Sudden Ferocity on himself, and attacks for somewhere between 250,000 and 500,000 to the base and does 3 damage to the Sentinels. That looks like Luke was pretty much prepared for everything Obi-Wan could possibly do. And it's going to be probably lights out here unless Obi-Wan can come up with a good plan. Excuse me. It's a little late here. Maybe mid-afternoon for them, but it is almost midnight for me. So, man, what do you do as Obi-Wan? Do you use the Force and buff him? I don't think you do. I think you're better off attacking the Crackshot V-Wing. Personally, but like Luke is doing so much damage. He's attacking for 10 per attack, and unless you can deal with Luke right now, this game is effectively over. I think they're just having fun playing it out now because there's no way to stop Luke. Yeah, sometimes Luke games get ahead of you, you know? There's not a lot you can do about that. It's kind of one of those, did you draw the right answers? Nope. Did you hope, or did you get to where you needed? Because like a hyperspace disaster would have saved him at least a turn. That didn't show up. And the Luke player did a great job of dealing with an Obi-Wan flip. That was the whole plan, was just to suit him up with lightsabers. So very well played by Luke here. And that I believe means that it was a win and in for that, or at least a win and potential in, since I believe these two players are excellent too. So we're gonna wait and see how the the round plays out. However, these two players played very quickly. So with that in mind, we have some time to kill. I will see if I can find out how long is actually left in the round, but I will hop back in here. I'm going to hop out for a few minutes, and then I'll hop back in to report on the standings. I'm not sure I have a whole nother round in me, but I can stick around at least a little longer. We'll see. It probably depends on how long it takes to wrap up the Swiss rounds for me, but I will check back in here in a couple of minutes. right, this is Sharky checking back in. Do we still have anybody here with us? Voice there, sound off in the chat. All right, so for what it's worth, I'm looking at the standings now. We still have about half the games left to report. And 2 of the top 3 tables went for the 0-3 draw, and 1 of them played it out. So it was Bantha, Jedi Gibbs, and Cheesy SWU played it out, and Gibbs took it, which could mean that Cheesy SWU ends up being the 4-2 that makes it in the top 8, possibly. So there's that possibility. Then tables 4 and 5 have yet to report, and we watched Jacob. I believe we watched Jacob take down Riley, which could also catapult him into the top 8. So it's between Cheesy and Jacob, I believe, for the final slot if an X2 makes it. We have a few more unreported after that, and then the bottom half of the table seems to be mostly wrapping up, finishing, and watching everybody else get to play their rounds. So hopefully we can get one of the guys back to take over commentary for me, because I'm fading here too, Luke. It's pretty late here now, and let's see if I can stick around at least a little bit longer. I'm hoping to see if Clint makes it, because if Clint makes top 8, then he qualifies. And so I'm unashamedly rooting for that. But we have, looks like 5 matches still to report. So I'll keep you in the loop as we get that information. But in the meantime, I don't even know what to talk about now. We haven't got a good breakdown of what's all there, though. I know of at least, I believe, 2, maybe 3 Obi-Wans that I think we've seen. Obviously, we saw Luke. We saw... Oh, wow, I can look at some of this stuff. Okay. I'm discovering things about Melee as we go, because I was hovering over stuff. I'm like, oh, hey, look, all the records popped up. Yeah, I'd love to see Clint on stream, right? Unfortunately, I think that they're in, like, he's playing a match right now, and I don't think they want to get him up in the middle of it. So hopefully makes top 8 cut, and then can be put on the stream after that. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty much just the tables 4, 5, 7, 8 we're waiting on. And based on the standings, it looks like Boris the Dad is in to the top 8. Dumpville 11 is in the top 8. I don't know I don't know the real names. I'm guessing Boris is actually Boris, but you never know. Wookie 7 and Methrin also drew, and I believe that they are safe to draw in, so both of those have made the top 8 as well. Gibbs made top 8 because going 5-0-1 guarantees you make it. And that accounts for 5 of the top 8 slots right now accounted for. There's a chance that an X2 or even 2 X2s actually sneak in, depending on how some of these results fall. So I don't know if he's winning this round. I'm hoping he's winning this round. I don't see his match reported yet, and we should find out soon. I don't know that the clock that you guys can see is accurate, because that may have just started when we started the stream, which was about 10 minutes into the round anyway. So we ought to be coming up on the end of the round soon. Exact timing still to be determined, but we shall find out soon. And I keep saying that, but we'll get there. Yeah, I'm looking back through here. We still have 16, so that means 32 players made it all the way to the final round here, out of a starting number of 40, which is pretty good retention, actually, considering, you know, it's 6 rounds of Swiss. That's a decently long day. I don't know, how is the Sydney scene? Is it usually pretty packed with enough people, or is this pretty typical? How's that look? Anybody from the area? All right, so I'll be told it's a good turnout for the area. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love when that happens. It's always fun to go play places where you know the tournaments are going to be. So this one's small enough that you can probably know just about everybody in the tournament too. And I think those are a lot of fun. Sometimes it sucks to, you know, they call it friendly fire. It's still fun to play with your friends though, even if you have to beat them down a few times. Yeah, we're still waiting on 3 more matches. One of the other ones was reported, but it's not likely to have an effect on the standings. I don't think. There's another 4 and 2. I don't know. We'll see how the OMW plays out, but we're gonna see. Looks like Inferno 5 also won their match, so that's another one at 4 and 2. And we're still waiting on 2 more matches. Uh-oh, now we're waiting on 1 more match. Hey, look at that. So Fincy looks like they're making it to the top 8. Now we're waiting on Clint's match. It's Clint and Matt Anderson. The only one not reported yet. Clint's making a habit of going to time on these. We'll give him a hard time for that one later. Yeah, I think we ought to be getting time called here shortly too. If my math is correct, they should have maybe 2 to 3 minutes left in the round. So we shall see. I don't know what decks everybody is playing. I don't even know what Matt's playing, actually. Now look at it, but let's see, who have I seen on stream? I think all I think of is of this bunch. I know Jacob just played as Luke and was able to win. So I guess we'll see what the top 8 looks like here in a few minutes. Be wrapping up the round, and it'll be the final round of Swiss. And I'm gonna try to stick around until another commentator gets home and or online, but I don't know that I have too many more rounds left. I mean, we'll see. Probably depends on how fast they play. If it's if someone flips over Dead Colossus, I'm leaving. I'm not even gonna commentate on it. I'm not doing it. The suspense is killing me. It's just one game to go. I've been moving pretty quickly up until this round. So I think last round also took a little extra, but I don't know if it was a deck check or what. Just one of those grindy matches. Sometimes they happen. I can only imagine this late of a report means it's probably going to 3 games, which is probably a good thing, right? And it's always fun to have a nail biter. I'm seeing a few reports in chat that Clinton has won. That would be awesome. But I'm gonna wait until it's official before I start, doing that. So it's pretty slick. All right, it's the last minutes of the round before they get onto the top 8 cut. Unfortunately, like without the report, I actually can't even look at the standings and tell you who's going to be the last people in the top 8, because there's some interestingly close what do you call it? Some overlap here, I think, in records that I think the next 2 will make it. So it's really hard to call the direction either way with some of the 7 and 8 spot. Actually, I think we know the top 7. If Clint did win, we know the 7 of the 8. It's the 8th one that I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna see 1, 4, and 2 in there. It's just a matter of which one. There's a lot of candidates here, and they all have pretty interesting records. Like, I'm looking over who's playing who, and there's a lot of intertwining here. So I really don't know what the what the final stats are going to end up being. But there we go. It's official now. Clint has won that round. So the standings, top 8 are Bantha Jedi Gibbs takes number 1, Boris Haddad, Dumph 11. If I butcher these, sorry. But Wookie 777, Fincy, Methrin, Clint, and Cheesy SWU. All right, let's see. Oh, and I might be joined by Rhett. So that's good. You don't have to listen to me drone on. So yes, the 1, 4, and 2, which is Cheesy SWU, does make it in. Jacob Astil was very close behind. Man, there's a lot of. Yeah, I'm looking at it. So Jacob won the last streamed game that we had here. It was almost the winning in, but not quite. It's okay. I relate. Being 9th place was such a joke among everybody that I actually bought a Bubbles jersey. So haven't worn it in a while, but I have been number 9 a couple times. Yeah, I bought a baseball jersey with Bubbles the Powerpuff Girl on it. It's kind of ridiculous, but it's fun to make fun of yourself sometimes. Self-deprecating humor is one of my favorites. But it's all good. Cool. This should be a fun one. So I think only one of the lists. I only know what Clint's playing. I don't know anybody else on here. I don't think I've seen them on the stream. If I have, I didn't recognize their names. So we're going to go into this one blind. Sorry, I don't have a whole lot of data for you guys. like we're getting a little bit of a show here. We get to go see what all they're opening with it.
everyone. Can you guys hear me? Okay, hold up. It's Thibaut speaking. I'm gonna commentate the top card. Alright. I'm Rusty. Oh! Am I gonna have Scotty as well?
Maybe, yeah, I'll come back.
I mean, what are you gonna do? You wanna go grab dinner or something?
Well, the dogs went in without me.
The dogs! Like James and all that?
James, yeah, I said.
Where'd he
let me
go? Five Guys?
I think they went to kebabs or across the
Oh
road or
my god. I'm not really hungry yet, but I will be at 7. So. Let me see if I can get a face cam going here, because Clint plugged that in, but I don't think that's plugged. Let me organize this. Let me see if I can get that going. Wrong one.
He's on the bill plan.
You guys are gonna have this for now. Where is this? Here I am. There you go. There you go. Hello, everyone. Okay. So let me get it all going. Bam! I have the game here. Okay, so I'll be watching the game here, sadly, because for some reason this camera is not connecting. Hold up. Let me see if I connect it to a different hub. Let me see if I connect it to a different hub. Oh, actually, I think this Streamlify cam does not work for some reason. Oopsies. Go figure. I'm being tech Tibo for a second. Played like a chump today, so I'm grounded. I'm doing commentary. Simplify cam. Oh, you guys are here. There you go. Okay, couple of things. First of all, welcome everyone. I hope you are having a lovely time. Let me see if I can get the chat. This is not my computer. This is Clint, so it's Clint's. The chat. Is the chat working?
Testing. Can you hear me
No,
out there?
Clint. OBS is not connected to YouTube. Oh, this camera is a bit slow as well. Okay. The camera is on and working. Lovely. Can you guys hear me well? We're gonna check the volumes. Okay. Look, it looks like everything is fine. I'm going to.
Yeah.
This computer's a mess. I should be back. Apologies.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Fantastic. That's all right. We can keep going until Thibaut's back with his French good looks. Oh, maybe no, he has taken over. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I don't know if he hears us or not. So.
Fantastic. That's all right. We can keep going until Thibaut's back. So it looks like we are live onto the stream at the moment. Thibaut hasn't taken over.
I'm back.
So until he does, I'm going to commentate a little bit. So welcome everyone. We're at the quarterfinals, the top 8 at Sydney PQ. We have Chewy Yellow, Chewy from Lawless time on the left-hand side there. And on the right we have Qui-Gon Green Force. So, not sure if you can hear. We're going to ask somebody else if they can hear us out in the chat. And let's see where we end up with this.
Stream too much.
My name is Rhett. Got Sharky on the line here somewhere, and Daisy sitting right next to me as the co-host until Tibo takes over. You can see his video at the moment.
It's an auxiliary screen that's a bit slow. Most interesting
But
deck of the day.
no idea where his voice is. So here we have our two players. Just trying to look at Melee and see if I can see
Hold on, Discord audio is very loud.
lists or who this might.
Oh, you can hear Red and Tibo. Hold on. I can't hear Red. Let me just put him down. He's so.
I'm gonna switch off then. Thanks, everyone.
Oh, even though it was Red. I'm telling you, Clint's setup is a nightmare. So Red is here. Red is here, but Red can't hear me. Alright. Now Red should be able to hear me, but I can't hear him. I can't hear Red. What am I gonna do? You can hear him, but he's very quiet. Is he?
Tibo, can you hear me? Because
okay.
Red just disappeared.
You guys should hear him now. It's funny because I don't have headphones. Because today we were like, oh well, we actually had this discussion this morning. Oh, should we pack headphones? Oh, it's only good if we have someone on Discord and we're trying to commentate at the same time, and we didn't, and here we are. To be honest, I was expecting to be in the top 8, and so I wasn't expecting to be commentating. But here I am. Okay. You guys have Red's commentary and my commentary, but we can't talk to each other. That was very lovely. Actually, let me see if I can. Cheat the system.
Can you hear me now? I can hear you too.
You guys have Red's
Testing.
Oh, fuck, I can hear myself double. Hold on. I can kind of hear him. Give me a second. I have to. Why can't I hear myself double? Oh, I think it's because he has YouTube open. Clint is such.
I think I know why. There we. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, Tibo.
I don't know why, Red. I can hear you now, by the way.
Excellent. Sorry, the double was me. I didn't realize. No, I think he was bouncing out. Going to bed over in the States, I think.
Okay, let me see if I can kick him.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
Wonderful.
Bye, Sharky.
You got it.
For some reason, OBS keeps cutting, and I need to figure out what is going on. Maybe it's not liking my camera. Okay, I'm gonna change the overlay while we do this. So, current round, it's the top 8. It's going to be. Let me check.
You want anything?
Do I want what?
You want anything from here, Eljan?
It's Eljan time, guys.
Just put in whatever you want.
What are you having?
Oh, I just get the burger and chips.
I don't even know what's good from Eljana, chat. I think the
Scott,
chat.
can you send something out of Canberra? If Scott could, that'd be great.
Oh.
What's that?
Scott's not staying. I don't know if his mind is set on Eljana.
I'm an assistant judge at the moment, helping them get food.
Fuck, I don't know what the fuck.
They got charcoal chicken rolls, if you like them.
This?
Yeah.
Is it good?
I don't. I just get the burger.
Yum.
It's up to you.
Scotty's
I just get
Shout
the
out.
meal. That's fine.
this one, the crispy or the grilled?
I get crispy, but you'll probably get grilled.
What does that mean? Grilled fine.
All right. Shout out to Scott as well.
Yep.
Almost. Just saying hello.
Hello. Yeah. On Akbar today.
You are an Akbar, as I was hoping.
Yeah, I got
Oh, save money. Hold on, because I have to update the thing. What am I looking at? I'm looking at Finn versus Wookie.
Yep. Oh, they're already going. Sorry, I won't distract you. I'll be back.
So.
That's okay. We're up to resourcing already, which is pretty exciting. Quick turnaround here.
Okay.
Excellent. So we've got a Karis Nemec coming down on one side and a Jin.
Wookie. I'll put Carl.
That is a strong start.
Carl against Finn. Yeah.
So we're into the 3 resource turn here. Looking pretty good. And of course, welcome to all our viewers.
These guys are flying. They don't have time.
Absolutely. You're just not fast enough out there, Tibo.
I'm not.
That's okay. I can talk while you do that if you like. So now we see Sabine coming down from Chewie, taking out and killing the Jin.
Is this Chewbacca
And of
hero,
course with
hero
that,
of
it's
Kessel or
deleting-
Walking Carpet? Hero of Kessel, I think.
This is Hero of Kessel. Yeah, this is the angry Chewie
Why is
down
my
in the
thing
Kessel
not
mines.
upgrading?
Because he's using TCG.
And we have Obi-Wan coming down with Sentinel.
Oh, no, guys, I have to deal with
Now the
class
choice
nonsense. Oh, is this here?
posed here.
Why does he have this open? What a fucking moron. Is this the...
Okay.
Okay. And power.
Maybe if you want to mute yourself, Tibo, and I can walk through this
No,
if
you're
you want a
fine.
bit more time. All good? Okay.
I want the people to know. I'm working with Tim Valera. Tim Valera on the mic. He's walking me through how to use the new overlay. I'll be back in a second.
Fantastic. Well, Tim, it is amazing.
Thank
So
you.
I was using it this morning for the first 2 rounds. Very good overlay. I'm also getting some feedback as well that I'm quite loud in this and you are quite soft, Tibo. So
Okay,
I'm gonna
I
drop my
will
input.
louden myself up in a second. Give me a second. Oh, you can't hear me anymore.
hopefully we don't
You can't
lose
hear me,
this.
but people can hear me. What is he playing again? Most likely.
So Spy and Karis Nemec traded in for the Obi-Wan, leaving a 1 health Sabine on the
Oh,
table.
we don't have to record anymore. That's good.
This is going to be rough as well, with Qui-Gon coming down, providing a sentinel. We see the Reba Band, Liberty, and Ahsoka.
I think I'm cooking.
And now big decisions for Chewie about where we head with this, with a 3-5 sentinel in the way. Wookie or Carl opting to Chewie ability, replacing a resource with a credit to dealing 2 damage to Qui-Gon. Excellent. Sabine trading for the Qui-Gon, opening the way for the Chewie deploy.
I'm locked in now.
We'll probably see a claim here from Qui-Gon in a second, and a flip from Chewie. There
I think
it is.
you're loud enough. Am I loud enough? No. Check. No, hold on. That's not me. Where am I? I'm here. Okay.
Sydney.
I've maxed myself. There we go.
Did you look smack yourself, you said? Or?
Yeah, I look smacked myself.
Fantastic. All right. I'm actually lagging a bit because I just realized I'm looking at the YouTube, not the actual stream itself.
Oh,
so
hold on. Do you need me
I
to...
can't see it.
You can't?
Yeah, I can't. I can see an OBS logo. So whatever I'm saying is probably lagging behind on the stream as well.
Yeah, you are probably.
Unfortunately.
How about that?
Fantastic. There we go. Ooh, shiny.
Rather than
All right, excellent.
Is that good enough? You have the... You don't have the overlay, but that should be good enough.
Yeah, that's perfect. All right, we see the B-Wing skirmisher coming in for Chewie.
B-Wing skirmisher.
With
Fine enough.
Ahsoka.
You gotta kill that Ahsoka here. I don't know if you will. Okay. Nah,
Oh, I don't know. That Chewie needs to get the bases, get as much damage from it as possible.
I don't know that I would have done the damage here.
Yeah, the sacrificing the resources seems a bit risky.
Especially because you can't finish it next turn. Yeah. Go on it.
But you never know.
So it's the longest
Carl's
deck
got
check
this
I've
far.
I had to watch.
He might have a few
TV deck check for 45 minutes. I wanted to neck myself.
You've watched me do
thrilling
this for longer.
Yeah. But I was getting paid. Because now, does he have the force now?
He should have the force.
He should,
now.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we
There we go. We
Yeah.
picked it up.
There we go.
So
Psychic.
second Ahsoka in hand. We can see a Liberty. I'm just being mindful of my volume, so.
No, it
What
sounds
else?
okay to me.
Yoda? I think it's a Yoda as well. So I played against Finn.
Yeah, he's been holding a Yoda.
Played against Finn earlier. We ended up drawing. We went to time. Yoda's drew the game out for so long.
Yeah. Just being able to bounce the Yoda and replay it next turn is rough to play against.
Yeah, if you can get the engine going, then Qui-Gon is a machine, but the longer you leave that Chewie on the board, the scarier it gets, to be honest.
The second Ahsoka is going to be scary, though.
Yeah.
Does he do it? He does. No, he doesn't.
Oh, no, he's going for the Jedi Sentinel. Okay, interesting. So by going into both arenas here, Wookiee's really putting the pressure on that base.
It's a card you don't see often.
What, Jedi Sentinel?
That Jedi Sentinel.
Yeah, it's pretty good and Qui-Gon.
Finn's creative, mate.
Yeah.
Solid, so doesn't have Sentinel at the moment. I think it does.
Yeah, it does, because of the Force.
Yeah. Yes,
He
that's right.
He decides to
Interesting
not use the
choice.
resource. To not sacrifice the resource here is very interesting. That is potentially going to swing the game.
Yeah, because it allows Qui-Gon to live.
Yeah, that is. Look, but there's
Han,
also the
surely
thing-
Han.
The good thing is by doing this, if you kill him next turn, he comes back in exhausted. That's you buy yourself one more turn on.
Finn's a bit behind here, I think.
Kinda, but like.
What can he stabilize with? He's
Yoda?
into 7?
He's got Yoda.
He's got Yoda.
He's got so much
next
time.
turn.
He's only on 14.
7 in his hand, though? Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
And a
He's
Liberty.
gonna. So I think he just blue aces now to kill the Han.
He's going to tap it now. But you're right.
Blue ace.
Or strip his hand with the
Doesn't have a blue
Ahsoka.
ace.
Huh?
Doesn't have a blue ace.
Sorry, blue leader.
Blue leader.
I think blue's fine.
Yeah. Just kill the Han, and then Liberty next turn into Yoda the
I
following
don't think
turn.
he can next turn, can he? He's on 7.
Yeah, 7.
Is she 8?
Yeah, so
It'll be
Liberty's
7
8.
next turn.
Yeah.
He can
be
look at
interesting.
bouncing, playing Ahsoka and then bouncing something.
Sorry, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, 18.
I was gonna say, do your math with Wookiee. Wookiee almost healed him.
I would say that.
Okay, what does he have here?
Kasuda's annoying.
Okay, Kasuda.
Which is fine for now.
For 6, right? It's going
Does
for
6, but if Finn liberties to exhaust the Kazuda, and then can
But then
Yoda the following turn,
Yeah.
I think.
You buy yourself a turn by killing this, but it's not great. Liberty's gonna.
You also have to be aware in this Chewie deck is commence the festivities, gives a unit Sentinel,
And +1?
and pumps.
Yeah. +1, I believe.
2 if you control less resources.
If you guys, have you had dinner?
Yeah, just went and got dinner from down the road.
What'd you get?
The gozlem, the
Oh,
spinach and cheese. It was really nice.
He's watching his figure.
As always.
I'm having a grilled chicken burger from
Oljana.
From Oljana.
Yeah,
There we go.
nice.
You guys know everything there is to know about us.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So you did drop the Liberty and exhaust the Kaz.
Yeah.
We know.
I've played this game before.
We know.
Once or twice.
How do you get past that now?
Is that a commence the festivities in hand?
Aggressive neg.
Aggressive negotiations. I mean, that's a way through the Liberty.
I don't know if it's worth it though.
It's not.
It could be. I think you keep it to kill Yoda also, because that's the cycle that hurts you.
Yeah, I think he has to.
I don't like that at all.
Because if you don't deal with Liberty, it's just going to exhaust a unit each turn. I think Finn, just claims and plays Yoda. But Yoda won't kill.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I don't know, it's fine, but just killing this may give you so much more value. Because now he's thinking, I can just swing and kill, but Yoda's going to come in and kill that red 5.
You were saying with the Chewie ability to just... Yeah, I think that would have been
because
better.
then Yoda becomes so shit.
Yep.
He just hits you for 2.
Hits you for 2 and doesn't kill the red 5. The heal is... Yeah.
5 is mental. No, you die. You die.
Yeah, that's...
No, it's 4.
No, it's 4. I think that would... Yeah. That...
Finn wasn't on it. Finn made the math, which is why I think you gotta kill that... Oh yeah, he's healed. 13?
Okay.
You had to kill that... I think Finn stabilized here. Can hear red.
No.
How's red gone?
Is red died?
Where'd red go?
Just disconnected. I didn't hear the disconnect sound, but... so back up to 19.
Okay, so he swung and he went there. Gotcha. Claim? Oh, he probably has a pump. He's on...
19 plus, so he's 8 away. He just needs to commence the festivities, which he had in hand earlier.
Or aggressive negotiations.
Aggressive negotiations, I think. Yeah, I think that's aggressive on top.
I think so. He's got 2 Yodas in hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there you go. You take 19 to base. What a dumb card, guys. What a dumb, stupid, dumb card. God. Oh, Brett said you jumped off, but he texted me like 17 minutes ago.
How did Moody go at the skirmish?
He's 1-2-1. 1 loss, 2. No, 1 win, 2 losses, 1 draw.
Oh, unfortunate.
What's your record for today?
3-3.
Okay, respectable.
Yeah, it wasn't
respectable.
too bad. Respectable. The gentleman's score.
The gentleman's score. I went to 2-2-2. One of my losses being to Clinton.
Losses.
We all call it that. I can say no cards were played.
Yes.
During that round. These are so good, God. That's what happens when you decide to go for a run once a month. God.
I mean, that's your first issue is going running. That's your first problem.
That's my problem. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah. Ever heard of bicycle?
Don't mind it. So I do a bit of indoor cycling sometimes.
Yeah.
My wife, when she was prepping for a triathlon.
Yes.
So she did triathlon last year. She was meant to do another one this year, but Thank you, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
You got a drink as well?
Yes, please. 7. No, Mountain Dew. She got pregnant, so she couldn't do her second.
Yeah.
So now we have an indoor cycling team, which I don't mind jumping on every now and then.
Yep.
When I can't be bothered going to gym. Scotty,
Yes.
you are a king. When I can't be bothered to go to a gym and just, get the bike out.
Mm-hmm.
But don't go outdoor cycling. Do
Yep.
you?
Yeah. I have an e-bike, so I cycle everywhere.
Okay, he looks like an e-bike guy.
Yeah.
He looks like he takes a whole lane by himself going 20 under.
25, as is the speed limit with an e-bike. Or the assisted speed limit.
Where can I pull the chat? I'm going to pull it on YouTube actually.
Yeah. YouTube chat's sick of hearing our shit.
Chat. Where is There you go. That's us. Not sure, man. Do we know top 8 decks? Yeah, you do know top 8 decks. I know them. We have. Hold on. Pyro said,
yeah.
If you're in Penrith and you ain't eating Banks chicken, you're mad. Well, there we go. I should have known that beforehand. Shame. Quarter
Thanks.
chicken meal. Ice cream about Palpatine TV spice to LGS. Thibaut, thoughts on Wembanyama? The good questions.
Yes.
Thoughts on Wembanyama? Very happy that the Thunder lost today.
Yes.
I'll tell you, that's for free. God, I was sick of watching them play basketball. Their whack-ass brand of basketball that they play. God. Wemby, he's either generational at times or a role player. He has no in-between games. He's either 30 and 12 or 20 and 4 with 2 shots in the paint.
What was it? Game 5, he was just like off.
He was ass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Played alright today, I think, but. So there's that. Now, the less important question. Dex on top 8. Clinton on Obi-Wan. You're welcome, Clint. I hope you hear this.
Blue Force.
Against Dedra Green. We have Qui-Gon Jinn against Chewie that you're watching now. We have 2 bobbers, I believe.
Are they playing? They're playing the mirror, I think.
Are
Clover
they?
Lake Country, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, they deserve each other, so there's that. And Julian on Aura would be playing. What is he playing? Thousand Yellow.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Tough.
Or
also,
Daredevil.
Huh? Yeah. Who's winning?
It looks like Craig in game 1. Control bullshit with killing each other stuff.
Who's this?
A lot of condemns happening.
Condemned Central. Okay. How do we feel about chicken salt, guys?
Goated.
Yeah, chicken salt?
Yeah, chicken salt.
What even is chicken salt? If we're being realistic.
I don't think you want to look into what chicken salt.
If we're being honest here. If we're hitting the hard-hitting questions. What even is chicken salt? Because I bet you it's not chicken, not salt, no salt.
Oh, it's probably salt.
No.
I'm pretty sure there's some MSG in there, which is the good stuff.
I don't think it's organic.
What? Do they grind down the chicken, salt, and gravy at the same time? Yeah.
I don't like.
Great mix.
I don't like gravy.
Ooh, okay. That's controversial.
It really isn't. It's flour and water.
Yeah, but it's all the meat drippings. I mean, if it's done properly, it's all the meat drippings. It's all the good stuff.
Oh. It's more often than not very average.
Okay. You're allowed to be wrong, but
yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
No, the meat drippings, put a bit of wine in there, make a jus. Now that's a sauce.
Okay. It's the French bias. Okay. So the only difference is you just added red wine instead of flour or cornstarch and a bit of water.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, it only took them 18 minutes to sideboard. Great.
Julian has lost his first game.
Julian sucked more than Craig in game 1. That's what I heard. Julian no bueno.
Yeah, I had to face that Aura Data Vault today, and it was not fun with Lando.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Aura's tough. But
Aura is
it's not
tough.
super controlling.
It's not super controlling, it's the units that can be a real pain in the
That's
ass.
where it is, right?
Yeah.
Some people told me to say, oh, control. I'm like, I play a million units in this
Yeah.
day. I'm going to step aside while I munch.
It's almost akin to the Kira decks, where they play a lot of units to control you down and then just play bigger units.
Of course, there's a few spells.
Yeah.
Few
There's
events.
a few events. I mean, what are the decks? So Julian's playing Aura Data Vault into Talzin Yellow Force. Bobamira in one of the matches, and then the other one not on stream is Obi Blue Force into what was it?
Dedra Green.
Dedra Green. Is that Data Vault for that one? Or just
I think 30.
Okay, done.
It kind of plays like an aura.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
It's got protected pod and stuff like that in there. But
Oh, I wonder what are the green-red cards that it plays. It's probably that 4-cost Sentinel with grit.
Is this third time today?
maybe Dengar?
Yeah,
maybe.
The Dengar.
I wonder if he has Maul.
Ooh,
'Cause
that
Maul's a
would be a
spicy card.
spicy. Yeah. Red Squadron Y-Wing? MSG. MSG is good. Gotta love MSG.
Alright.
What has Finn got in return?
Did you have anything?
I can't remember if he mulliganed. Do we have a
Judge. Sorry.
I think we have a judge call at the table. Oh no, Finn. I don't know
Finn
what
lost
we
his
have.
resource.
Wait, we're gonna have to look back on the stream.
I have it right here.
Alright, I have. Oh,
You also have it?
I've gone back too far.
Look, I'm on.
Yep.
We need to go back on the stream.
I'm watching right here.
Oh, you've got it? Did he do that?
I don't know. Watch.
He has no resources here.
Well, wait. They just drew. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, has he played already? He's played and he hasn't resourced yet. What the fuck is going on?
But he's only got 4 cards in hand. Go back.
Wait, so did he have more than?
Pure cinema.
There's nothing here.
I heard him say, where did my resources go?
Yeah.
Someone took him.
I don't know if he's just got one card down. One card.
How many cards in your hand does he have? 4.
He's got 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's like one frame. I think he only drew 5.
But
Wait,
why did he play?
Can I count them off the top of the deck?
Yeah, he's resourced 2. He's playing now. He hasn't put anything down. And now he's drawing. He never resourced. For the love of God, he never resourced. I swear.
He resourced one card.
No, he resourced on turn 2.
It's a mandatory action, so we're going to run
One,
it back.
2,
Yeah, but that's tough, 'cause
3,
he's got info plus
4.
You figure it out. No, you figure it out.
Yeah. I'm going to run it back.
6. He drew 6 cards off the top.
Then hang on, keep watching, because then how does he only have 4 cards in hand?
I don't know.
Yeah, in frame, nothing happens.
Nothing, yeah, because
Until
the
turn
last.
2. Turn 2, he puts one down.
Hang on.
So he's looking.
How many cards has he got over there in hand?
He's got 5 in hand, 1 on the table. And
Oh, so
54.
no, he puts down 2.
He puts down 2.
He puts down 2.
Puts them at the bottom?
Puts them at the bottom.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Bottom 2 cards of the deck. He was playing Riftbound.
He tried to mulligan. He tried to mull. You know what? Don't like these two.
Yeah.
Give me those two.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm so glad that was on stream.
Where's the venue? The venue is at Mega Games. Good sir, Mega Games. Big store in Paris.
So wait, he just didn't play...
Oh, what happened? So he didn't play anything?
He didn't play anything turn 1.
He couldn't, he had no resources.
No, but...
You can't play anything with no resources.
I mean, he probably looked at his hand, didn't have a 2-drop,
Yeah.
and then was like,
And
oh,
called
I
it
didn't
there.
realise. So...
Probably called it there and said, oh... Why did he put them at the bottom? That is so random.
Isn't it?
He
I mean...
he doesn't even play rebound.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
If you did, I'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. But you'd think he'd draw another 2.
Yes,
he didn't.
yeah,
he just put them down.
He just put them down to the bottom.
Oh, God.
Oh, how funny.
That was a good time. Speaking of Moody, did Moody have a good time? Don't think so.
I
don't think so.
Don't think so.
I mean, that's what you get for playing a deck for the first time.
Oh, really? It was... Okay, fair enough.
He decided to play Diana today.
Yep.
Like a maniac.
Yep.
Instead of the deck that he has 200 reps with. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice.
That's, yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah, I think you're fine with that.
Interesting. I wonder if you don't...
Yeah, I actually think you don't.
You just deploy.
You just deploy.
Because you just...
And then you do the Chewy ability on attack.
Unless it's the same thing, because he would have been down 1 anyway.
Down 1. Yeah,
it's
defeat
the
a
same
resource.
Thing. Same thing, and he doesn't take the 3 damage. Because...
Yeah.
Can you use the credit as a resource?
You can use the credit. So if he had a 1 cost card...
He would have been fine.
Yeah.
He's behind now, I think. But as we know, like, as we just saw, this deck can just explode.
Yeah, I mean, having his first 2 space units taken care of, and that's a decent wall.
He loves that thing.
Yes.
The band. He
The
loves
band.
the band. The band did work.
I think he takes Jin from this. No?
Oh, I'm
Okay.
taking. He's a greedy little pig.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, he puts them on top, right?
Yeah, but he got rid of Jedi.
Yeah.
Console.
Oh, yeah, no, I think that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's too late. You don't need it. Okay, so now he's going with Ascension cables. Now, I don't know what you do here. I don't even know if you hit that Qui-Gon. And where's the resource? I don't think you do. It comes with festivities.
Yep.
Same thing here. I don't know if...
So it's 8 to base.
But considering you already have...
Do we have
Oh, yeah.
the
Oh, yeah,
overlay?
yeah. Considering you already have Saboteur with the essential cables, like I get he's pushing, but I wonder if you don't keep the Comet's festivities
For when you
later.
don't have Saboteur, right? It's...
Also gives you a bit of a... It gives you like an extra damage of the aggressive negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Felt like it just 1 for 1 here. Like,
Yeah. And now the Jin's gonna come down and exhaust
tap
Chewy
it.
for a turn. Yeah.
can't quite make out his cards.
Mm-hmm.
He's obviously got something.
Oh, Kazuda.
See, now you wish you had
Commence the festivities. Yep.
Because now you just punch underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he has a second one. So he's got a second genie in hand and the band. I wonder what he does here.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to take 2 back.
Take 4 back.
Does he have more? Does he have less? He has less.
Less. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Here.
Ooh, Gem comes.
Gem's amazing here.
What do you, to get rid of AN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got rid of the discard, right? He had the 3-3.
Blade wing.
Yeah, the blade wing. He already has one in hand, so he discarded one.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Wait, where did he put it?
Mm-hmm. Put what?
Oh, sorry. He did the Qui-Gon thing. Yeah.
So the blade wing went to the discard.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
We're a little bit too zoomed in. Just realized because that Qui-Gon is not.
Yeah.
Why are we zoomed in like this? That's fine. I'll figure it out. There's a just for your viewing information. There's a Qui-Gon on the top of the screen.
Mm-hmm. With 4 damage on it from killing the.
Kaz.
Yeah.
So here, do you just go base, kill the Qui-Gon? Hope the thing is that.
You can't kill the Qui-Gon because it's got 7 health and only 4
No,
damage.
no, this one.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's
Yeah.
I can see the confusion.
But the band also creates a crit, so he could play Liberty this time. If you don't first swing with Chewie, it's getting exhausted.
I think you do. You have Saboteur. Off you go. If you could just go underneath. Oops. Aggressive neck.
Aggressive?
Yeah. This deck is so dumb. 10.
But
sacrifice, kill the Qui-Gon. I would assume. It's either the Qui-Gon or the Jinn. I think it's got to be Qui-Gon.
Yeah, I think
to
it's gotta be
allow
Qui-Gon.
your other units to have some space to operate if needs be.
Yep.
He's got a lot of stuff in hand. He's got Dipper.
Dipper, yeah.
Dipper, Jam is really good, but like Jam is not as good now that he's sent already one.
Yeah.
You gotta heal now. And you have to kill that Chewie somehow.
Because you've also seen
one hand, one festivities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting to do the gem first. Is that what he's thinking? You have to kill Chewie.
Nah, you have to kill Chewie this turn, so I think you gotta run.
The issue for Wookiee here is there's enough on board for Wookiee to be dealt with, I believe, right? 7? So yeah. Okay, so he jams it.
To get hand info, but Jesus, okay.
He's got the other 2.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna play unit.
He knows.
I think I saw a unit, right?
It's a 5-cost unit.
Oh,
it's
it's
I think Kid Fisto's
Aether
Sprite.
So here, do you put the other Ascension cable?
So you make Chewie
an 8, which puts him out of range actually.
Wait.
He's only got 7. He's got 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got.
Oh, so now Finn claims. Claim and Liberty.
Yeah.
Yep.
But claim, I actually think it's safer to just send Deeper and just send your board into it.
And throw the whole board into it.
You don't even need the whole board if you have Deeper.
What's it? Ascension cable puts
2.
2? Okay.
There's 3, so you send these 2 in, you keep Qui-Gon.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Wookiee's hand is kind of yucky.
And also, he only resources up to... he's got enough to play the Aether Sprite next turn.
Oh, so he killed the Qui-Gon. Interesting.
Yeah. Just trade the whole board.
The issue with the Aether Sprite is that now you have to deal Liberty.
Yeah.
But I think he has a command still.
I thought it was 2 AN.
No, he got rid of an AN. There's an AN
Oh,
right
okay.
I think so, right? That's an AN, yeah.
I thought it was 2 ANs, but...
He had 2 in hand, and he sniped one with...
okay.
So
with the...
I think he... Hold on, actually, what is he?
There is an event up there.
Yeah, right? I think there's an event here. Ooh. Yoda time.
Mm-hmm.
He always has him.
Ah, so you're actually fine with seeing that, because at
Super
least
fine.
Yoda.
Yoda's amazing. Yeah. I don't think he'll come back from here.
Mm-hmm. Because he's trying to go wide.
I think he's too small.
Yeah.
I wonder why he kept. Again, I don't know what he has inside, but the Aether Sprite feels.
He had those main board, but
I don't
in
think
this
they need
matchup,
them.
it's not.
Because now he's going to attack. He's going to tap with Liberty.
Mhm.
You're not coming back here.
Oh, thanks, Moody.
What would you say? Is he watching?
Best looking coverage team. Not even close.
What a gentleman, what a gentleman.
No.
Can you tell the people how you went at your skirmish today, since you're not replying to my DMs? How is team in the booth? Should he be playing top 8? We don't ask this type of questions.
We
right? Did you also run into Clint?
No, I did not.
What's your excuse?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, Kit Fisto's Aether Sprite has Saboteur.
That's true.
So unfortunately, I think Finn has to claim now.
He kind of does.
4. It hit for 6 with AN.
Oh, well, he'll draw an 0-2.
Yeah.
So, 8.
8. Which you don't really want to take at this point.
No. Especially because he's running out of heal. He actually doesn't have that much restore.
Yeah.
Okay, he claims.
The band or Max Rebo. Still working out what happened. You played Diana, that's what happened.
Diana's really good. Just not if you played the first time.
Yeah.
But Diana's really good. I'd like to give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
Killed this and tapped the 3-2, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even say I'm tapping, he did it
He
physically.
did, I'm doing it for you.
I'm tapping physically. You should have played Vex. That's all I'll say, Woody.
Mm-hmm.
So you get. Oh god, he's just trying to go wide. But
Yeah,
like,
because he's also got a Karis in hand. But the cool thing is, so now Finn's will get the Yoda loop online.
And you're not winning.
No, because he's gone Depper, get the Force. So he gets the Force. Depper should have 3 damage on it. Oh yeah, fair. Bounce the Depper, and then because you use the Force, Yoda.
I mean, that can happen regardless, even if you bounce Yoda.
Yeah.
Still in the chain.
Mm-hmm.
It's not looking good for Wookiee. I think he got fucked. The spy is ready though.
Yeah, the spy is ready, but he's had to also burn a lot of cards to just go wide, and I reckon he probably... Oh no, he hasn't claimed. So, go to 20. Chewie had a few Ascension cables on him, so that's how he raced out to like 18 damage. And then Finn has kind of stabilized now with Yoda's liberties and seems to be over the hump.
Mooney's in shambles.
Oh no!
No, he's fine, but he's all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, got a list from P-Jax.
That's faulty information from P-Jax.
Confirmation bias. No breakfast, 3 mirrors. 3 mirrors is kind of...
3 mirrors, yeah. And you got to have breakfast.
You gotta have breakfast. He knows better than that.
Yeah, come on, man.
He knows better.
He knows.
He knows better. Probably had a ciggy on the way and called it breakfast.
Oh, the tradies breakfast.
Tradies breakfast.
Cigarette and a Red Bull.
This is, look, he's still kind of in it, but also kind of not.
No, I don't think he can.
Like,
what? He can kill the Liberty this turn?
so that
Yeah.
he's gonna kill the Liberty with that.
No, he just did it with yeah, because it had 4 damage.
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
and I think that allows you to. But the issue is, you're just gonna just keep sniping stuff.
Yeah. I mean, but the only thing
Why
is
does he
Finn
still have the band? That's what I need to know. He's on the board.
I need to fix that.
What's that?
That does my head in. Yeah, you press it multiple times and it like jumps back to the previous one.
Oh.
Like, does
What do
my
you
head
have?
in.
Another one for the set. That's all of the Spectres in non-foil now.
Where'd you get this from?
Arlo cracked it in one of his participation prizes.
I've done no trades today.
He needed a couple of older things, so it's like, yeah, it's only worth like $1.
Killing a spy with Chewie feels bad. Chewie ability.
Well, he's just trying to limit the numbers, but
As soon as he gets a man off, it's over. He's got to literally spend.
But he's not going to because Yoda's getting bounced.
I'd bounce Yoda, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd bounce Yoda just to replay. Dapper Balaba.
Huge.
That's when you need a Devastator. That's all I'll say.
You and that fucking card. I'm playing every deck I play is having Devastator. It's a hell of a card.
I'm done playing until Worlds anyway.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Devastator is
Take
a
a break.
dumb card.
It is a dumb card. Just being able to do 4 off the player.
No.
Clint won the first game.
Clint won
He was
game
in a
1.
relatively strong position going into game 2, but I think Zach might have done some crafty plays and brought it back a bit.
Cool. Yeah, I'm done till Worlds.
Yeah,
Just gonna
fair.
grind the skirmishes with Moody. And
Mhm.
his workshop makeshift deck list.
Yep. Does he still make Twin Suns deck lists?
He tries.
Okay. I guess Riftbound is more a toolboxy type game too.
Because
as
you
well.
have a condensed deck.
Yeah.
Out of 40, if you just put one, you're likely to see it.
Yeah.
He loves a one-off. And he loves as well telling me like, oh, this card's it. Because he sees it, he has a vision.
He has the vision, yeah.
But then when we actually play it, awful.
Yep.
Happens sometimes.
Beguile.
Sending the Deepa is not bad because he can't get the force again for a little while.
Ah, that's true. But also, what's he gonna follow it up with? So.
Oh, Blue
should
Ace?
be-
Is that Blue Ace?
I guess you get hand information.
Yeah, he's
but-
gonna lose that. You should
Yeah.
you should have been done ages ago.
Someone does have to cook, Moody. You're right.
Yeah.
One of us has to cook. So top 8 was these two, obviously. Wait, anyone
Oh,
get that?
Damascus was summary. You've given the summary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was Chewie with Ascension cables.
Playing
That's how
Wookiee deck. Yeah, that is Wookiee card playing Wookiee deck. That is
Yeah.
indeed Wookiee.
Sorry, top 8 was these two.
For the 9th time.
Boba Mirror, Boba Lake Country Mirror, Aura Dartavolt into Talzin Yellow, and Clint on OB Blue Force into Dedra Green.
Yeah, they're on the way.
12 resources for Finn.
James is supposed to give me the name of the company you guys use. Yeah.
Don't worry, people. You will have a Clint Riley match on the screen if he makes it to top 4. How poetic if it would be Clint against Wookiee in the final, because that is how Clint got qualified to Worlds last year.
Oh, okay.
By beating Wookiee in the final at Mega Games.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I need
okay.
that.
Yeah,
I need this.
Need that. And need the writers are really cooked this season. If that happens.
Wookiee, for the love of God, call this game. Thank you. What happened to Scotty?
He played Akbar.
He played Akbar. He lost to this Chewy deck actually. I don't know what else he lost to. But not too great. Not too good, not too good.
Mm-hmm.
Chewy Blue 30, I tried it, I don't love it.
I don't like it. It
just feels meh.
So glass cannon that if you lose Chewy, it's just like...
Don't know. Because
like,
somebody's talking about it in the chat. I think it's... is it Lily? It's Lily.
Yeah.
I don't know. I tried it a little bit because Clint had the audacity to tell me, Thibaut, at Thibaut.
Yes. Yep.
Look at this deck list.
Yeah.
Plays like Hantu Blue. I was like,
nah,
that is for me.
Yeah,
That's for me. I tried it. I was like, the fucking
This is-
audacity of telling me this is
Hantu
even
Blue.
in the same conversation as Hantu Blue was
Yeah.
insulting.
Mm-hmm. So I played against Carl in a showdown yesterday morning, and he was playing Chewy Yellow. And
You were on Lando as well?
I was on Lando like country, and because there was 2 showdowns yesterday. Between the 2 showdowns, he went home and grabbed Chewy Blue because he bombed out in the first one.
Yeah.
And so I was talking. I played him in both showdowns, and the Chewy Blue one was just not close.
Yeah.
And so we were talking after, and we're like, all right, just go back to Chewy Yellow. It's a way better deck.
Yeah.
Like both games, he had me to 33 and 31 health on base. I'm like,
yeah,
he shouldn't change it, and it
I
paid
don't
off
know.
today.
The blue just... I don't know. I tried it and I felt shit the whole time. I didn't like the lines. I didn't like...
Oh, you can deploy Chewy on turn 2, and it's like, yeah, that's cool. What do you like? If
Yeah, I don't know. Not a fan.
Yeah. So.
But I was talking about it with the guys earlier because I played Aura today, which is not really the type of like, soft control I like.
Mm-hmm.
But I tried it 2 weeks ago and I stuck with it. But nothing was feeling really good.
No,
like
no decks or
an update. Clinton is in top 4.
Clinton's in top 4.
Another
Clint
concede.
is top 4.
No.
Oh, fuck.
He won fair and square. First time all day.
He needs to have some, right?
Huh?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
needs
he
to
needs
he
to
needs to
earn
win
it.
some probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he won.
Yeah, there was no decks that was feeling like good.
Okay.
Like Obi-Wan was fine.
Yeah, it's just fine.
But it's just like every game is the same.
Mm-hmm.
They're super linear.
Yep.
I don't know. There wasn't many decks this set that was like, oh yeah, I'm doing some cool stuff.
Yes. I kind of felt that way with Lando.
Yeah.
Just being able to play big bombs on 6.
Yeah, but I play a bit of Lando, but it's like I do nothing for the first like 5 turns.
What do you mean? I hit base with the spy. Hit base with the spy.
You know what I mean? Like it's fine, and then you get to the bombs, and you do one bomb at a time, and it's
yeah.
I don't know.
And then it has every now and then the Canyon front runner into Han Pilot.
into Han.
And
That's cool.
It's just
But
like,
yeah,
that's
you have,
cool.
You have one cool combo you do every now and then, but like, I don't know, a lot of the decks felt like not too interactive or not too. I don't know. Aura felt relatively interactive, which is why I played it. I felt like I could play in both arenas, and I liked the math around the -1.
Yes.
Doing
Yeah.
One. Like I like that math.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Like if I had played, like because they were asking me today, TV said, "Oh, do you regret playing Aura? Do you think you should have played Obi?" Honestly, otherwise my first match would have been a mirror.
Oh,
yuck.
Yeah.
Then I played against the Hera Blue.
Okay.
Round 2, which was fine. I think even
Was
with
that
Obi,
Cam or?
No, it was someone else. Guy from
Yeah,
Newcastle,
yeah.
actually. And round 3, I think I had Qui-Gon. And
Yes.
that's actually not amazing for Obi. Like
No,
this Qui-Gon
for
green.
Aura?
For Obi-Wan.
Oh,
to verse this with
Oh,
Obi-Wan.
yeah.
It's not amazing. Oh, claim like.
Oh, wow.
Oh, 2 Yodas. The way he draws Yodas, man.
Yeah.
Godly.
I mean, he's going to be able to play
He
it
doesn't have
Obi-Wan.
Is it Obi-Wan right here?
Yeah, Obi Sentinel in hand. And then
But you can wipe it.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Carl can just hit in.
Hit, you only take 1 damage.
Yes, because nothing else is. And then you finish it with Chewie.
Now you take a really good control.
But if he does, he can only play a 2-drop. 2-0. Very nice. Now that the pressure's off, you're just like.
You went better than Moody today.
What's happening here? 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
Bro, could you imagine if I got to the finals and met Carl in the finals?
I said it. And then
Yeah,
that's how
you said that 5 minutes ago. Like, the story writers are really cooking this set.
I think I'm on the Towson side of the bracket though, so I need Julian to win the game.
Yeah.
Else I'll just probably lose to the Towson.
He did find his 2-drop.
Yeah. He also had Han Pilot in hand. And chose not to use it, I believe.
I think it's fine because he's playing yellow, so he can get bounced.
Yeah.
You muted? Can you mute everyone? Just one real quick second.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, guys. I have to mute. And we're back. Just like that, we are back. Oh, the blue ace.
Blue ace is good.
Blue ace is
I like blue ace.
But now Chewie comes out.
But
so he opted for the blue ace instead of the Ahsoka.
Oh yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. But it also keeps Finn off the Force, which is a little bit annoying.
We should play a game where people need to try to guess who is behind us just by the mouth.
Just by
You know what I mean?
just like this much. No sound. Yeah, we were
We
were
knew.
muted for a second, so.
Okay, Chewie's on. So he decided to not damage the blue ace, which is fine. He's got Jam again. Jam's good.
Yeah, Jam.
Jam to Ahsoka is really good.
Clint won, by the way, if you don't know yet.
Yeah, we know he came
Yeah,
to
he
us.
came to
Thank you.
us. 4 for Ahsoka.
Hello, darling. My wife is saying hi.
Oh. Hello, Tebow's wife.
So here, a bit dangerous here. Okay, he gets rid of an event.
Yeah, commence
But-
festivities. Yeah.
Now you're gonna go snipe an event, but you give them a chance to.
I almost feel like he should have gone the other way and sniped an event, and then.
I will say one thing. I think he almost should have attacked with Chewie because then the
agree with
blue ace would
Yeah.
have.
That would have been got a chance of tapping something.
Attack. What a goose. I think I would attack with Chewie first. Oh, because in case the blue ace? I don't know. What is he doing here? He's trying to figure out if he attacks the blue ace, he has to ready the canyon from.
Yes. Yeah.
Double. Huh.
Okay. I should go back to doing my job.
Did he get rid of something? He did. Okay. What is he killing? What is he killing? I'll be home soon, darling. We'll be home soon. A couple of hours. Maybe. Chill out. Depends how quickly they play.
Yeah.
So he decides to damage the Ahsoka, which it's fine. You can prevent the loop a little bit because Ahsoka loop is also
a little bit annoying,
especially because he plays low on cards.
Yes. Yeah. And he's had his hand kind of hated with Ahsoka and Jam.
So he lost 2. Okay, that's tough.
I mean, yeah, that has to be.
I mean, now you can just send. Oh, the crazy thing is that he can't attack with blue eyes, so he's going ready to Chewy.
Yeah, I think he's got enough actions this turn to not.
No, killed Yosoka, killed Yosoka. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, because he would have kept him off the force.
He would have kept him off the force. That is mental.
Because there's also a Jedi Sentinel in here, but.
Oh god, Wookie. Hold on, what's the time thing?
Thank you, it is a hot shot. See? The best Yeah.
Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
I think you should have killed this.
Yeah, I think it's still hard because Chewie's got the Ascension cable.
He's on 23 though.
Yeah.
God.
Chewie just swings once.
Maybe he knows his deck better than me.
I mean, Finn
fully
can't.
open. Finn cannot interact right now. That Dipad is not gonna kill Chewie.
No.
I think that's GG's here.
Yeah, he can't play the Depper this turn, too.
He's not gonna get to Yoda. 1, 2, 3. But
what's the
Qui-Gon
outs?
comes out this turn.
Yeah, but like Qui-Gon plus what is
Depper.
gonna kill?
Oh no, he
he
can't.
spent 2 resources to play Jin.
He can't. Oh, he claimed.
Yeah.
Hoping to get
Kelleran's nothing. Yeah, it's the Ascension cable on Chewie. Just wins it.
Yeah. Hello, most trying friends. Hello, Tom Gilson. Where is Tom?
Tom's from Belgium.
Ah.
Yeah.
Bonjour.
I'm not sure if you've seen Friday Pandora on Discord, any of the SWU Australian Discords. But
No, but that's not because of him. It's because I barely go on Discord.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Like,
Okay, yeah.
fucking ever. What is he looking for? There's nothing that kills it, like a
There's
Ahsoka?
nothing that kills it.
Oh, okay. You go to Jin. Jin's not bad.
Oh yeah, Jin. That's a good
But
card.
same problem because you go 1-2. Like right now, you attack.
And then
with
the
5,
blue ace has to.
And then you. Is he killing it?
No, he's doing 2 because of the damage unit.
I'm scared. Hold on.
It should be the
Finn has a
26.
good base.
Yeah.
I got worried for a second. I was like, there's no way.
He's not good enough for Jedi Sentinel.
Next win, so Blake, he won his top 4, so I promise you I got Clint on top 4 next. What is he bringing
Oh,
back?
he's got to bounce to play Depper. Or. Oh, yeah, because he has to play that.
I mean, if he
oh,
has-
but now he has no force.
He has a festivity. Yeah, he has no force.
So he has to kill that.
But then if
create the ready spy.
If he has the spy, then he just wins.
He creates the ready spy and then
just
just
wins.
wins. Oh.
The Wookiee takes the
The
win.
Wookiee.
What a match,
Good on
what a
him.
match, what a match.
That
That was
was.
fun.
Oh.
That was fun. Moody, we have to get back into the lab. Okay, it's now. PQ season is over. It is now fully
Skirmish.
officially skirmish season until we go to Singapore. We have to get into the lab. Also,
to go to Singapore.
do you know anyone who wants some metal cards? prize wall metal card.
Nope.
I have a Master Yi.
Okay.
A Vex.
Yep.
And a Rengar. If you're looking for any 3 of those, prize wall metal.
As a metal card.
Have a go. I wanted to give them to best card, and they're like,
Yeah, no.
I don't have the clientele.
Yeah.
They said everybody's poor in Perth.
Well, we get the mining money. It's just all those people are FIFO as well, so not enough time to play games.
Look, that was a fun match.
That was fun.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
So we'll have Clint against something else next.
Yeah, I don't know what side of the bracket Clint's on.
Whoa, just in case.
Whoa. I don't know. Oh, wait, can you change stream on here?
Face game? No.
Oh. It's alright, there's no phone on.
It's fine, there's no phone.
It's alright. We're good. Yeah, we refused to put Clint on stream. We didn't want to give him the extra pressure today, having to make top 8. So, and there is Worlds before that. I was about to mention Worlds before Singapore, but you can tell where Tebow's mind's at. Where did all the sugar go? Let's see what they pulled. Any Hera 7? Yes, there was 2 Hera 7 Force decks. I was really worried about playing against one of them with Lando, because I got absolutely trounced by one last night. So yeah, 2 Hera Force in the room. The most populous deck was Obi Blue Force throughout today, so I don't exactly know the numbers on it, but yeah. Let's see what this does. Alright. What's going on?
Just waiting to see what my fate is.
Yeah. What side of the bracket are you on? What could you possibly fate?
The Towson Aura
Okay.
side. So
you
I want the Aura to win.
Yeah,
I think we know what your fate is, mate. It is qualified.
I mean,
I'm top 4 now. I want to win it.
Yeah, you've got it here. You might as well.
I'd be happy for you to as well. I want
I'm mad now. Everyone else has got a nice orange man. How are you finding the TCG overlays at that Tim Valletta design?
It's really frustrating using it, but I'm like, yeah, incrementing the base health.
So we're user testing here.
Yeah, user testing.
Okay, that's good.
Yep. So
Moody, I'm gonna crack a booster of Riftbound on stream. What am I cracking? They have everything.
Probably Origins, right?
Any Hera 7 decks? Yes, there were 2 actually.
Yeah, it gave them the rundown.
So,
yeah.
Cramps, what the hell's that about? Golly. I think the boys are cracking Carbonite, but...
Okay.
Seekers.
What degenerates?
We're back.
We'll be back.
Oh, no. Press on the brake, some of his brakes on the top.
Yep.
Screen. Okay, he needs to redo his bindings.
Should I just change it in OBS? Break screen. There we go.
Ah!
What'd you get? I want more.
That was easy. I have $3. 1 pack of each. They are cheap, I'll tell you that. So, well, relatively. I can see you. Jokester. Oh, lucky door today. I got a mat. If anybody's after this mat, hit me up. Have it. I got a token box. It's actually quite a nice token box. A lot of layers to it. Oh. Look at this. I don't really care for it, but maybe my son will like it. So here it is. TV and I will be cracking packs on the main stream, on the main screen. See ya. See you up there. Whoa. TV.
I don't know which way it's going to go now. No, other people think it's you and me. Oh, okay. There's people who've said it's probably likely you and me. No, I feel happy but I feel like
Oh, legendary in the red light.
Oh, come in for a second.
No, you were playing Space Baby. You did beat. Remember yesterday at the. Oh. Yeah, I lost to Space Baby. Yeah. And then and then I was undefeated.
You may get one.
I think we. Yep. Clint, you're on stream because Blake wants to see you, so off you go.
I need Craig and Julian to report.
Paul, let us enjoy our degeneracy. Don't shame. I cracked SWU on stream earlier. I'm gonna send it to you, Paul. I'm gonna send my legendary pool so you can sell him. I got an Avenger foil from set 1. Got a Sabine Wren Prestige. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this to Clint for a couple $100.
We could be seeing a Clint Wookiee rematch finally.
That's what I know. Hyperspace Snoke, that's good. Qui-Gon's always good. That's actually pretty hot. My legs are sore. Look, guys, don't. I'm gonna stretch on stream because
you have Clint on stream. Yes.
My overlay assistant's on the case.
Is this what we're doing?
Yeah.
Is this how you're getting views these days?
Yeah.
You just stretch.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? It's tough times. What are you looking for?
Well, I don't know what side they're going to be sitting on anyway, so. Yeah.
I think Clint is on. He has his deck box on the. That's his stuff.
That's his stuff there?
That's his stuff there.
So funny.
And a pack of Origins. Paul, since you're in the chat, do you guys have a Yoda or a Twilight Obi-Wan showcase laying around in the store?
A what? Sorry.
For my
Twilight.
Jedi collection, I'm missing a Twilight Obi-Wan. It's moving. A Twilight Obi-Wan and a Yoda. That's the only 2 Jedis I'm missing. Everybody else I have.
Tim.
Yep.
The Tim wants to go.
Yep.
So
You got to show the people.
apparently really good.
I've heard good things.
James just bought that.
Scott, Tivy, Craig also is really good.
It's got a Eye of Sauron dice tower.
Oh, seeing that?
Yeah.
I never know how I feel about meeples. Sometimes I love them. Sometimes I love meeples, not if you have minis with them.
Yeah, it should
You know what I mean?
should be one or the other. I agree
Just
with
pick.
that.
It's I love Nazgul minis. They look fucking sick. Give me a little
Give me little people.
I'll pay the extra 10 to 15 bucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Know what I mean? Or do you give me Nazgul meeples? I'm not mad.
That's all
You know?
all meeples, yeah.
All meeples, I'm not mad. Have fun.
All day.
Alright.
See you around.
Good to see you again.
As always. Well, the best looking commentary crew is being halved. You guys are left with the second best looking one of the two. Sorry, guys.
By probably one spot. Julian was 60 with 7.
All right.
Great. You know what I think you should do with your top? Celebrate your top 8. I think you should. Well, I had to sort your deck. You'll enjoy playing far more with you.
Dun, 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 dun.
These coming weeks, we can do whatever the fuck you want to.
I think I'm low on electrolytes. I think that's what's happening here. I'm gonna stretch. Should be in bed already, guys. Hold on. Can I pull this here? Oh god, I can't. Until they start, I'll be standing here, reading the chat. This is you guys.
I say goodbye.
Oh, bye.
Goodbye.
Have fun. That was Tim.
Thank you.
What's going on here?
Hey. Got heaps of hypers today.
Anything you need in this?
Are these all sets or?
Yep.
Oh, the Snoke's nice, but not when you got Galactic Snokes. Sabine, you gotta double your money on that. Wait till you. No, I don't need. Wait till you hit a Sabine showcase next set.
Bye, Zach. Good job today.
Crack Steel City's box. Oh, see you, man.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, good games today.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. See ya.
Hold on. Look at this abomination that Scott brought.
That's my deck box.
This is deck box. No wonder he underperformed.
What was your deck box like then? Look at that. That's stylish. Have you shown the other ones?
No.
Look at that. Let me get the other ones. One of the others.
And Blue Ace is one of them. And then
We're a team. We have to start looking like a team. Look at that.
This is horrendous.
not even a category.
We have to start looking like a team. We had 4 turtles. I was Master Splinter. And now we've got Clint on.
Clint has the red one.
No, yeah, he's got Raphael. Yeah, Lily was there when we bought him in. We bought him in Brisbane.
Jesus Christ. Are you going to use this at Galactics?
No.
There's limits to this madness.
There's limits. This is a out west thing.
Out west thing. Yours is a bit.
Yeah, mine's not.
There we go. There we go. Oh, yours is
I'll
short.
throw it over there. Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay, it's abomination.
I had a few out there now,
The Vader? No.
Scotty, do you need sleeves?
What kind of sleeves?
I don't know. I got navy. I got yellow.
You got blue, yeah. Have you you seen the rounded sleeves that people are playing with today?
Yeah.
Ah.
I got pink. I got
know.
orange. I don't know. I got
Blue.
spares.
Blue.
Want some blue? There you go. All yours. Courtesy of Palms of Gaming. Actually, it's a good segue for our sponsor. Look, I'm giving out sleeves. Palms of Gaming sent me kindly.
Are we the commentary, or is there someone else commentating?
That's just us.
Just us.
We're the last line of defense.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
We're about to comment next level plays by Clint.
Times are tough. Yeah. Reminder, as always, the accessories are great. If you want some Palms of Gaming stuff, BDST10 as your code. Okay.
We get a discount at Best Car as well, don't we, on the singles? What's the code for that?
I think there is something at Best Car. Paul, that was an Aaron thing, so I don't know if Paul is in the comment. I think it was something like if you order singles over $50, you get like a discount of some kind. I think
I just ordered a bunch of singles on there.
Oh, there you go. They'll credit to your account.
Yeah.
I think there's something in the description that Paul gave us in the videos.
Yep.
I think it's if you order $50, you get 5 back or 10 back or 10%, something like that. I think Aaron set something up. I don't know. I don't get a kickback of that, which is outrageous.
Do you think they've got Clint on the short list for their next set?
I think so.
When they're cracking the showcases.
I think so.
Like they just see this as being I'm printing money here, like that pays for the case.
It's basically like you ripping a check. It's like you open up, $1,000 check, because you know you can sell it to Clint. Okay.
Who's
so
favoured in this matchup?
Clint against Julian, correct?
Mm-hmm. He's resourced the Sage.
So I played a fuck around game against Clint around lunchtime. Clint beat me narrowly. I think in this version, I think Aura has a slight edge.
You think so?
Well, he got rid of all his sabers.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
but sabers weren't that good.
No, but they're hard to stop for Aura when you're swinging, like, unless you have a condemn.
Yeah, true.
If you're swinging for 9 every turn.
But like, if you condemn like Obi or something with a saber, like you're just nullifying it.
Yeah.
Because we know Clint doesn't run Galen's anymore. He took them out.
They're in the side, yeah.
No, I don't think they're in the sideboard.
Yeah.
Why do you put him? He's always changing his list. I can't keep up
I
with
think
it.
he showed them to me earlier.
I can't. Yeah.
I don't love his opening hand. So he's loved discard. The one that gives -2/-2.
Yeah. The Whirlwind of Power.
Yeah. He has loved. Well, he's saying really good things about it.
Yeah. I think he's worried about
the droid.
The droid.
Yeah, so he probably has a knowledge and defense.
Yep.
Which.
Or a droid.
The good thing here
is he got
knowledge and defense.
Yeah, there you go.
The good thing is now if you go into base,
you get the force.
You get the force.
Oh, I don't know about that play. Do you play that?
Hold on. No.
Because then he doesn't have to play.
I'd go. I just heard him. He was like, "Oh, yeah, dumb." Here, you go to base.
Didn't you just play him earlier today?
Literally.
Yeah.
Well,
you
go to base. You let him play knowledge of whatever, and then you experience.
That's right.
And so you can't.
Yeah.
You just played in.
That's next level plays. Like that's. Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm telling you.
So we can hear a little bit of conversation.
Yeah.
He says he's playing around the lats there,
which is fine.
But he
make them
give himself up. And I think, and I talked with Clint a little bit about this. To beat Aura, you can't just like play the controlling side of things because Aura's got a bigger top end.
Yeah.
You have to like put a bit of pressure on along the way as well.
Aura wants to play, or wants you to play control.
He
wants you to play control.
Yeah.
Because your top end is nowhere near.
Have a look what was in his hand. Did you see?
I saw Itinerant Warrior.
A Ray. So he's got Ray already. We're a long way from that, but yeah.
One main is odd.
I spoke to him about that, but we went to Canberra and there was a lot of control in Canberra, and I think that sort of lent him down that path.
That's what's the issue with what you just did.
Yeah.
Because he didn't play the knowledge and defense, meaning he can just play the condemn.
Yeah.
But why didn't he?
I don't know why he didn't knowledge and defense that and save the condemn for Obi. You know what I mean? Like, But I guess
Yeah.
I
Oh no,
would've
but he
preferred-
couldn't because he already tapped
already used
to
it,
he
yes.
tapped to go
He
to
already
gun
used it,
so
yeah.
he would have had to wait next turn.
Yeah.
To tap, and that was a bit inefficient.
And to be honest, condemning a force unit, whether it's your leader or not,
Yeah.
is not great because it
Not
just keeps
amazing.
turning the force back on.
Yeah, and you don't want to kill
Yeah.
it because you're like, oh, then I waste my condemn. So
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Look, I like the itinerant warrior here. Hard to get rid of for Aura. Very hard. If he can drop his 4/6 here,
I think he's got a Bosk.
I think he's got a Lats in hand.
He had a Bosk at one stage, but yeah, Lats.
I think that's a Lats right here.
Yeah.
Oh, too loud?
A little bit, yeah. I can hear you, but I can't hear the content of it.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, well, that's fine. I'm just adding some
Clint's
colourful.
just so handsome.
Yeah.
I know you heard that.
It'd help if you remembered what Aura did.
Oh my fucking god.
We just talked. He said he played him today. Played him just over there.
He's like, what?
Yeah.
Does my head in. Does my head in. That's why you can't play Riftbound. Can't play. Can't play Riftbound if you can't remember Star Wars triggers. I will say that.
So Bosk grows and shrinks.
Yeah.
So.
But not very useful in that context. With the 4/4 shielded, it's like
You can shrink it down to 3, but then you could play knowledge and then get rid of it. But then he can just
But then
XP
he can
it.
experience. So
Time,
there's a lot
exactly.
of steps.
But Clint should be baiting him in, like you said. You got to bait him into some of that stuff. I don't really like the Chirrut play here either. Because if he has a craving power, if Julian has a craving power, it's a.
Which
he does not. Yeah.
I'm also not a fan of. I don't know if you attack first here.
What would you have done?
I think you put the Chirrut down. I don't know.
He doesn't.
And kind of force him to see if he has.
Would you have given the experience at the end of last turn to turn that to 5/5?
No, because then you lose. If you lose initiative and you get no gloried, then you have no force generation.
But your Obi's coming out this turn anyway.
That's true.
Like in a 5/5 shield, it would have
He
traded.
needs to remember
with
that
Bosk.
Aura's ability only works on non-leaders.
Yeah.
He needs to remember that because
Mhm.
if he plays around that for his Obi, he's gonna be in a bit of a shit spot.
I don't mind Clint's position. We've got to remember that
It's really good.
We've got to remember that Aura does not have Super Laser Blast or anything like that. No way to
And you
reset the
flip
board.
on 7.
Yeah.
A lot happens at 5, 6, and 7 until you
Yeah.
can flip and get rid of this. Now, when Aura comes out and she can start getting rid of this stuff, it's really
It's
good.
really- yeah.
But he drops Caliburn on the same turn.
Yeah.
That's what's really hard with Aura.
Mm-hmm.
Aura's abilities.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just tempoing now. Clint's like, oh, because we can hit him. He's like, oh, you can do that. Hold on, I got to take care of this at the same time. Wow. Any of you batters boys traveling Melbourne for Flesh and Blood National this year? I'm not, but Clint might be.
Aren't you traveling to Singapore?
Yeah, but for Riftbound and Flesh and Blood.
Oh, Flesh and Blood. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if I can get a ticket to the main event, I will definitely be going.
We're in a lot of card games these days, our team. I have back-to-back regionals for Gundam after Galactics. One at Gen Con and one back in Sydney.
God.
So he played the Lats and did 3 damage to Chirrut.
And then he decides to get the experience, which is fine. Because he'll be able to kill it. Actually, because he has 3 left.
Do you just push base here?
I don't mind clearing the Lats. I don't know. You also need to start pushing.
Yeah.
You need to start pushing. I think you can. The Chirrut's in such a good spot.
Yeah, I would definitely push base
Yeah.
and put the XP on the itinerant. It's interesting. We talked about this before. That he said the way to beat Aura is to be more aggressive, and he hasn't really been aggressive.
His board is really good though.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Yeah. Now we're coming into 6 resource turn. The Aura hasn't had like an expendable or anything like that.
I'm telling you, I haven't seen them all day.
Yeah.
I saw them like twice in my.
It is Data Vault, 60
12 or
cards, but yeah,
15
that's
matches.
you're not seeing it much.
Games.
But the games where you can go Chronic and then turn 2 expendable.
Yeah, couldn't do it once.
Against a ground deck or against Boba?
Josh is asking, has Gundam got enough cards now to be interesting?
We got 4 sets so far.
Has it been out for a year already?
Yeah, July will be 1 year. So the 1 year anniversary set comes out at the end of July.
Okay.
And there's also a mini multiplayer set
Okay.
next month, which is kind of like the Twin Suns decks for Star Wars. Yeah, but it's still a best of 1 format, so it's very casual.
That's what you don't like.
Very casual. Yes, I take the -1. There we go.
For now.
Yeah, still very casual game, but excellent pricing. And it's got all the waifus that James likes as well. James Vickery.
Like Riftbound, for example, excellent pricing as well, but not casual.
Not casual.
Like not casual at all.
Alright, so he's going to bump the boss up to 4 and then drop this. Let's see if they can work out the
math.
The math. So it's going to take 2 damage.
So he's 4.
If he uses the force.
But he's on. He gave me the -1, so he goes.
Took it off. Yeah. So he didn't even need to use the force then.
So the thing is, what you do here is, I think you let, because you're the active player, you decide of the order of the effects. You let Clint decide first.
Yeah.
And you say, okay, do you want to use the force or not? And then you use your on-attack ability in consequence of that, which I don't know.
But the on-attack doesn't cost you anything either. But yeah, you could have put -1 on something else.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, even if it's on Obi or whatever it is, or on here, because then now you can target with.
Yeah.
I mean, you actually still can. I don't know. I think it's something that's interesting to know.
But that Bosk has been out a long time. Normally it does not last. Like that stat line of 3-5. Normally you see a blue leader or something running to that.
Whereas there's one that's here. It's been stuck,
Stuck the whole game.
Yeah.
He held on to a lot of his high cards. He held into Keller and Ray.
Yeah.
And removal.
He's got 3 and 3 here. Does he condemn again here?
Another condemn? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but what else are you going to do? Their next turn is the breaker turn, And look at Clint's hand. It's not good. He's waiting for Julian to play something. He's going to protect the pod, the boss.
Which is lame.
Which is not good.
Here, I'll be honest, I think...
Because we know Aura's going to flip next turn, kill the itinerant.
Like, if you're Clint here, don't you just run Obi into Bosk to get him back online?
Oh. Yeah.
Now you can't, because now you won't die. But I think you do, just to get him back into effect, because you can't get rid of that.
You can't do anything. Yeah, you want the XP to hand it out. Yeah. So these things flip pretty quickly.
Lost and Forgotten and
the 7 Nihilus, Darth Nihilus.
Yeah. So we know that he's 2 cards in hand now.
But yeah, Clint hasn't. He's got a bad hand at the moment because he's going to play the Lost and Forgotten rather than the. Oh, you can Lost and Forgotten the droid. But then if Nihilus comes out, how's he going to kill it? He's seen the Nihilus in the hand.
Right.
He's seen it.
Like that one's going to die.
He has to just nuke the boss, I think. Yeah.
If I'm him, I think I.
Oh.
What is he doing?
So he protect the pod to remove the shield.
I don't understand what's going on here.
I thought he would have killed the boss.
Because now the problem is...
Like that boss is still doing lots of work.
Like now...
Now, Julian takes the initiative, flips Aura straight away.
Kills, that's what I mean.
And then you got 2 condemned units. And he's got Darth Nihilus coming out.
Like, what are we doing here? Like, his hand wasn't great.
No.
But...
No.
Leaving the 2-1 was ridiculous.
He's kept a lot of removal.
He has Lost and Forgotten and Nihilus. Paul asked if you revealed the...
What was the difference in your game, like, when he beat you?
First of all, he put the queens down.
Yeah, that always helps.
Put the queens. What happened in our game? You want, no, what is that?
Yeah, Wookie. I did not draw a single card that I needed.
The Wookiee special.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
so he's got Kel. But I don't love Kel here. Like Nihilus. So the thing with Nihilus, Nihilus is actually kind of sucky right now because
it'll hit the droid. Yeah.
So if you're Julian, you go sacrifice the droid into something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, different in our game.
Yeah, so that trade, the boss trades nicely. I think if you're Julian, you're pretty happy at the moment.
I think you go kill.
I think if he's going to play Nihilus, he wants to run the droid into Kelleran.
Do you Nihilus or do you just lost?
If you've got removed, yeah, I'd lost and forgotten for sure on the Kelleran. If that's what he's got in his hand, there's lost and forgotten.
I don't know.
Alright, we got, what do we got? Lost and forgotten? Yeah, for sure. Yep. Because you've still got like, Clinton's got nothing on the board. And you've removed this Kelleran, which is a big, okay, so we got Queen and
You're behind you,
Chirrut.
though.
I know.
Knowing that there's still Lawless coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, difference was he had a better flip, and I didn't have. I didn't condemn his OB.
I feel like the boss for Julian got so much value.
I also think he played worse against Julian than he played against me. Like his first play wasn't.
Yeah, it was not. Yeah.
Was not great. Like if he did that against me, I'm like,
yeah.
Thank God.
But they protect the pod to hit the shield.
Oh my
God. His hand was very clunky.
Yeah, but kill the boss.
Yeah, kill the boss, not the because the boss traded with the Chirrut or the
That's
Obi.
mental.
Traded with the Obi next turn.
Like that's mental.
So they're on 8 resources. So we've got one more for Ray, and
he's got a Ray, but I mean he just passes.
it's questionable. Questionable. Some of them.
To be polite.
Question.
to be polite. To be polite. I think that's interesting.
Well, he's got the Nihilus, so he's trying to.
Yeah.
He's going to kill the blue leader, obviously, with it.
No.
Oh, now, yeah.
Now.
Why? Oh, he didn't use the. He knows he's got a Nihilus.
I don't know.
He's revealed it multiple times.
How Julian chooses.
Yeah, Julian chooses.
Yeah, but the issue is I think he's thinking if I use the Force and he dies anyway,
yeah,
I don't have a Force generation. But it's not going to matter because
it's not going to matter.
I think he's thinking Yoda.
No, you know what he's thinking? Shatterpoint. He's trying to get in to play it so that he can Shatterpoint it with the 4 resources left. So there we go.
Yeah, but now he doesn't have another Force, like you said.
Yeah, but next turn be Ray now.
Yeah.
But if Julian ends up with a Cantwell or something, yeah. Or Yoda.
Got the Yoda.
He's got no Force.
Ray's a Force unit.
Yeah. I mean, right now he doesn't.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, if he does top to Cantwell, keeps him off the Force.
Yep. It doesn't need to be Cantwell.
TV, what's happening in the other game?
Carl won. Craig won the first one.
I heard Carl was just missing one card.
What's Craig playing? Boba?
Boba. We played in Canberra.
His deck is so
I played in round 1 in Canberra on Aura, and I beat him on the.
Yeah, I think Aura's good into Boba.
Aura is good. Yeah.
I was too Boba Blue today. I couldn't do shit.
Yeah, Boba Blue's different than Boba Lake. Yeah, that's
The extra removal hurt me, to be honest.
Yeah, they get a reset. Is the thing. Like, and Aura can't. Aura doesn't have like Kellerans and stuff to. Okay, so Julian starts off the initiative here. He's slowly chipping away at the damage though. Oh, so we did not see the Ray come out. We saw Grogu.
He's on Ray 9.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, he's only on 8. Did he not resource?
2, 3,
4.
5,
Julian's
6,
on
7,
9.
No, yeah, he didn't.
It's becoming an issue with Clint, isn't it? Forgot to resource. So there must be a reason why he didn't resource to go to 9. I thought he was going to 9 and going to play Ray.
I know. I don't mind like when you use it.
I just seen the chat in the corner. BDST, the line now qualified.
Oh yeah.
So this was his plan. He wanted the.
It's fine. It's fine. He's trying to gain some tempo here, knowing that she can't board wipe.
Those spies are a little bit difficult to get rid of because if you got Lawbringer, it doesn't work on them.
Yeah, but Lawbringer, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it's not great.
It's one down.
Yeah.
Gets you to draw. I think it's really good use of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some lists took him out, but I like them because they give you a draw.
There's not a lot of
give you
drawing,
car back up, and then there's a lot of units at that 3 health early on in the game, especially in space.
I mean, and even late when you have a Lawbringer.
Yeah.
You know, it's -4.
Yeah, and you get
It's not bad. I like that.
I'm just disappointed that FFG never gave us a mat for it. You know, the artwork with the Yoda in the swamp.
Oh yeah.
But I never got a mat with the him in the swamp.
That would have flown off the shelves. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I know he really likes Grogu. Here, it's not gonna help.
It's not good.
I mean, look, credits to Join for handling this board.
If you're Julian, do you keep pushing base?
Look, unless he has a way of.
They care well, but he doesn't have the cards to disclose, so he's gonna have to delay a turn.
I mean, he still hasn't resources.
He's still on 8. He hasn't resourced to 9 to play Ray. He didn't resource last time.
Fix the overlay, Tim. If I try to add a lot, it resets.
Oh,
If I
okay.
go plus, it goes backwards. Clint could be a hand model.
Those hands have been places. Wow, when Julian has tapped away at this life total.
Okay,
I think we will
force
see,
is on.
Yeah, we'll see a Yoda, I think, here.
I would have killed the queen here.
Yeah.
Simply would have. Because now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the aura should have
Now
killed.
you're behind.
Yeah.
Like that 3 damage didn't do damage difference.
No, I think Julian's played really well, but that
You should have known Yoda was coming. Yoda can flip games, right?
Yeah. You're at the 8 resources. For
You watch him be on
yeah.
8 2 turns in a row, like.
Yeah.
Don't love it.
Ovi's hard to deal with if they go Keller and Yoda and then Ray.
But like Julian had the window.
I know. He was ahead on board. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 turns of chipping away at damage, handling the board a little bit. Like I think he went to base too much.
And now he's got.
I think he saw the light of the tunnel and he was like, okay, I gotta get there.
Yeah, like if he had killed the queen and had removal for the Yoda, he's still in.
Because if you had killed the queen, then that Yoda was still able to kill one of the targets.
Yeah.
That's fine. But you don't have 5 damage to worry about.
Yeah.
Try now you do. Like Grogu's a problem.
Yeah, because if Clint can when Clint turns the force back on, if that Yoda hasn't been removed, that's a big bomb.
8. So you can't put your
He's
ships.
got all this,
Can't put
all
your
this
ships.
resource that's left.
Doesn't have the Cantwell. And Cantwell is not good with Yoda.
No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, except keep him tapped.
Condemn doesn't do anything. Look, he's got removal. He could claim here and say, okay, look, let me top deck Lost and Forgotten, No Glory or something.
Still, even if you do that, look at that. He did not spend a single one of his resources.
I know. You're gonna get punished for that, but
You've got to be happy if you're Clint seeing that.
Clint has to attack the blue leader here to see the
Look
info.
at that shadow point on the end there. He just took it straight out of a folder, and when we're up there, Dave Mitchelson was letting us pick ones, and Clint
just took that.
And Mr. James Vickery taking the Gungies.
God, these guys don't even play these cards.
They don't even play these cards, no.
I got nothing.
So when we're at Worlds...
They didn't even think, you know what, let me bring Thibaut a card back. Nothing.
When we're at Galactics, we're going to be on the hunt for some of those missed out sector cards and that.
Yeah.
There's a nice Grogu.
Okay, so
but you don't play Grogu once he costs 3. You only play him when he costs 2, right?
Best kind of Grogu's. Best kind.
Okay, so we saw the removal for Yoda.
So he top decked. Yoda.
What do you do if you hit your Clint here?
Clint has to go base. That's the reality. Because that 5-3, you gotta go. You
Yeah.
gotta go base.
Let him trade into it. And then...
That Grogu's a problem then.
Yeah.
Ray's gonna be a problem once she drops.
Yeah, because
he's got a Ray, he's got a Maz.
If
That's
Aura
11 damage.
if Aura kills here, you just transfer the 2 damage and kill the lats.
Exactly. I don't think he's going.
Like I would do that and then play the Ray for sure.
What is he's not gonna think of that play. That's not bad.
It's not bad, but I would have liked to see the Ray get on the table.
Sure.
Like whether
Shield?
whether
No shield. I would have shielded. Oh no,
Yeah.
no, because the shield once he kills that, it's gonna be a bit awkward. But I would have killed.
I would have shifted the damage for Grogu for sure.
Yeah.
Across.
I think that felt, but you lose your fourth generation.
Has he resourced? He's still at 8. Yeah, he doesn't have enough for Ray anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's holding on to the 9th.
I think he's liking the cards that he's seeing.
Mm.
I think he's spending a lot of cards trying to keep up with that board, and I think he's liking the cards. And
I mean, I think he's feeling the heat a little bit being at 16 life.
yeah, well, he should because he's like a bomb away of being.
But if you're going to play Grogu,
Now,
use him.
I think Grogu's in a good spot here because he gets you the force back.
Mm.
You have a shadow point in hand. You have a ray.
Yeah, and Aura's only doing 3.
Or claim.
Wow. See, if
that feels amazing.
Clint had been at 9, like.
Well, no, because he spent.
Yeah.
He spent the last.
No, but if he had to use Grogu
yes,
and then
yes,
play
yes,
the
yes,
9,
yes,
he would have been a
yes.
fantastic spot
You're right,
here.
correct. I don't like that at all. Don't like that. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Don't like that at all. What do you care about this 3 attack thing?
Yeah.
Just go to base. Go to base, get your force. I think I know he wants units on the board. Okay. Is he gonna resource?
I hope he does. Because we've been waiting 2 turns. We've been waiting 2-3 turns.
I would have kept the Maz to swing for 11 with Ray.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's hit another
But-
Yoda here, I think.
He's in the top 4 and I'm not. But someone's saying Ray.
The charity of the.
Ozzy is saying Ray is 8 cost.
8. Well, if it's 8, well, I
It's
don't know why he's not
8, 9,
playing.
9.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not
Oh,
playing.
she's 9-9, but she's 8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know why we're not
actually.
playing it then.
Yeah, I can
Yeah, let's bring it up.
That's why he. Ray Skywalker. Yeah.
Yep.
8-9-9. Yeah. I really don't like that though. Well, actually,
It puts him in
good.
lethal. That puts him in lethal.
Yeah, shadow point.
Yeah.
So, Julian knows he's lost here because he's tapped. So
He's
you
tapped.
just send everything in base.
Yeah.
Shadow point it and reload.
Well, how are you sending in but like 4 damage, take 21, shadow point, and then play a blue leader again? Well,
I killed the
like, yes,
Maz.
not
Maz is
much.
actually a good kill.
Yeah. I much would have rather Ray be out last turn because he
Yeah.
couldn't have killed Ray. Ray would have hit for 8.
Like Aura actually can't do anything against
Yeah.
Ray. The only thing you can do, and Aura was out, would be a craving power and then run into it. That's
Yeah.
expensive.
Yeah.
I think Clint's got that. I think there was that turn when George stayed.
Yeah.
Like didn't do anything with 8
I think
or something like
the
that.
the mid game Julian had, but then these last
Yeah.
couple of turns of like
A couple
no.
mistakes on both ends.
Yeah.
I
And
just
not being good.
hope he attacks with everything before he kills that thing.
Well, I think you attack with the lats, and then
Is he asking his opponent? Yeah, no, you can't. You can't.
what do you ask you? Could you annihilate that?
Yeah, he's asking if now that can target.
No.
Doesn't matter. He has to kill the unit.
He has to kill. He can't play Ray now. He has to kill, otherwise he's dead.
Shoot the fucking thing. For the love of God, attack with everything and shoot it.
Well, I think you shadow point here because he has to kill. If he kills lats, then you can at least attack again with Grogu and get the force
Yeah,
back.
agreed.
Yeah, because 1 damage not going to matter. And Julian's like,
oh my god.
is this why your games went to time today?
Yes, that's why my games went to time.
And I think you just played the blue leader. You played the blue leader as a 5/5.
Oh, 2 Grogus, double snipe.
Right next to each other. But that's good. You don't want to be drawing Grogus.
No.
I think you blue leader down to the ground here, and
Someone's saying, I wonder if One Piece was the same when it kicked off. Anyway, One Piece has leaders and dons which add complexity and fun. I've heard really mixed reviews about One Piece.
I tried it. I just couldn't get into it. I couldn't. This is early on. This is probably like set 5 or something like that. But I didn't understand the game. It felt really weird, the flow and that of it. But I've heard it has improved. So
Perhaps.
But yeah, it just wasn't my style of game. Put it that way. I played Dragon Ball. Ryan taught me that. That was actually really good. Had all the different archetypes of TCG, like ramp and that as well. I like that. But I did not like One Piece. Okay.
Lawless is good. Lawless doesn't give you lethal, sadly.
So, blue leader would take him to 25, and then Ray is a 9/9.
Yep.
So that would be lethal.
I hope he doesn't play. Just swing for the love of God.
Well, yeah, you'd hit with blue leader first here, what?
Just hit blue leader, and you see what's going on. Because now, if you put Ray and he no glories or something like that, you lose 5 damage.
Yeah.
And you potentially lose the game next turn. Turn. Potentially.
Yeah.
Unless he's got something I can't see. But
Oh god. Why do you put Ray in your deck if you don't going to play it in control matchups?
That thing literally cannot. That's a good play. But I also don't.
But it's not one step lethal like the other one. Like the blue leader hits. The Caloran's only 7 unless you've got a Maz.
So you're one short.
Unless you've got a Maz.
He doesn't. He can snipe them off with annihilators.
Yeah.
You annihilated, so you got rid of them in the deck.
Yeah, well then, yeah. Unless he thinks that he's going to get a good...
Look, it's not awful. He's not in a terrible position.
Yeah. Well, that would... It's going to die to the aura.
Why don't you just go to base? What do you care?
But he can't
now
he can't one shot.
Now
he can't one shot.
I know, yeah.
That's the problem. That's why I was saying play Ray.
Oh, you could kill the boss, but it's not good. Because the on attack of Nihilus is going to destroy you.
If he had attacked the blue leader, then played Ray, he would have been with one action.
I don't know why he's keeping that in now. All he's saying he's worried about craving power. But craving power takes actions.
Yeah, I think he's trying to set up Big Yoda up.
Yeah.
As well.
To kill what?
Or to give him health, more like it. Well, it doesn't kill it.
Yeah, he's got -3 from Anakin.
Yeah, no, but the blue leader's still out. It's got 1 health. It's 5/5.
Oh yeah.
Is blue leader still up?
Oh, sorry. No, did you...
He has to use the Aura Seeing ability, which means you get initiative.
I just assumed that's what you were going to do.
This means you got initiative.
No, we were just shortcutting it.
Yes, it is.
That's what I figured you were going to do.
It is.
It matters, because...
How many events did you judge? Well, that's fine. It's not because you're judging that you're always right. Like, you can't watch a play that's counter boss state happen and not say anything. That's what you guys are
It's up to them.
Yeah, we got it. Got it. It just matters because, yeah.
They're both in the air. Both judges are watching the cock in their hand, fucking doing nothing. It's no responsibility. These guys.
I should give.
I'm saying you guys are both watching with your cock in your hand doing nothing.
Okay.
Tibo's saying the judge promo should go to him.
He's already got one.
He's got one.
Yeah, Judge Television.
Yeah, see, he's still one off with that Anakin. But he's in a good spot. He's in a good spot.
Okay. Now do you drop
Can we please get Ray on the table? Like, can we see it? Can we see it? Oh, look. Here we go.
Now you've got the game.
Now this is a tough spot for Julian here.
Unless he has craving power.
To kill
Ray. You have to kill Ray.
Yeah, but Ray's 10-10.
I know. She's 9-9, but you bam, and you run into it. That's the only thing you have to do damage. Or the droid laser thing.
Yeah. So he decided not to put the XP on because he's got a shadow point. So that's probably right.
Yeah.
And he needs to stop Ray here. Does it feel like this game has been going on for a very long time?
Oh, the timer stopped for some reason, but yeah, it's been very long. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. The game's been going on for a lot longer than that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had to press that on the new overlay thing. Still game 1, by the way.
I think you attack with Kelleran straight away, right? Because you got to make him put decisions about, like, if he doesn't claim.
Julian, tap your resources.
You attack with Kelleran straight away.
Again, there's 2 judges watching the board state not being clean. God, these guys. These guys.
Okay.
That's good.
That's good. And then you shadow point the thing. Clint's got this now. He shadow point the rest of the cruiser. He has to claim.
And now, apart from droid,
yeah,
he's out of shadow points now.
He's Clint can play an Anakin.
I don't know.
Our Anakin will be lethal
I would
as
keep
well.
Anakin.
No, because Anakin's 5 damage.
Yeah, but he's got all the stuff in hand.
If he plays a droid, I see.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like he paid 6. I think I would have preferred Chirrut plus Gungi.
Yeah, he's got it anyway. Yeah,
he's got it.
Yeah. Chirrut plus Gungi. Yeah. But then that wouldn't have been one action in to kill either.
For sure, but if he has droid, you still need to spend 2. It gives him a chance to, I don't know, do stuff.
Yeah. All right, Clint takes game 1.
God, that was an interesting match. And game, Clint takes it. God, long day.
All right, so we know Clint's got an extra Ray in the sideboard that comes in. Whether he plays it is a different. So we see he's going to put 2 cards.
You're saying it's been 35 minutes in this game.
35. Yeah. I'll get an update on the other game. That's what I'll get. What's the score on that one?
No worries. There's not a set specific one. It's just one.
No, I just want to make sure there is one.
Yep, no, we've got a couple of plastic here. No,
Yeah.
that's.
Waiting for Scotty to come back so we can talk about icons.
Everything's beautiful.
That whole like you just don't like refuse to buy it. Oh yeah. Just confirming your number ends in 466.
Yes.
Be back. I'm gonna remove my rubbish.
ability of that, can that do any more damage indirectly? No, it's just I can do well. I can do that. So you were revealing the cards. The sex happened, then you recall to death. Yeah, I played it wrong. I will say. Yeah, it was every terrible.
Because Scott and I were critical at times wrongly. Because had some great little that's good, and sometimes we
No, I heard you go win the Gungi. I heard you go, oh, and I was like, and I went, oh shit. We had you on yeah. Oh, is that what it was? I heard something really early in there. Somebody said to me, and I'm like, oh shit, we can hear them. Completely blind farted. Like,
I watched it. You and I will talk about icons.
I think
Icons. All right.
Have you looked at the cards?
Yes, Princess Leia and Darth Vader.
I told you, I promised I was going to bring Scott back to talk icons. So how do you feel about, we haven't spoken about it on our media too much yet. I think it'll be worth. But what do you think of this set as a whole? Like, obviously, so it's something that's more targeted for new-ish players. I literally just watched, they dropped something an hour ago on their Facebook page. Like for new and returning players.
Like a catch-up set.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
It's like a mini set as well because there's new cards in it. It's just not reprints.
Yep, some
as well.
Some reprints.
Some reprints, but it's like a catch-up set to get back into it. So it's a little bit the way the Spotlight decks are dedicated around one set. This can be like have a few cards from different.
I wonder how much that will interfere with the release of the other sets. It's just going to be an added.
It'll be like a mini set, and it will affect the meta a little bit.
Yeah.
Not like Battle for Hoth didn't because the cards weren't that great.
And the cards
except
were hard
for Watch
to get.
This. Yeah.
The cards were really hard to get. Like a lot of people didn't want to buy.
No.
The whole game. Here you can just buy some boosters.
Yeah.
They're shorter, right?
But the mini set will have a little bit of an impact depending on the quality of the cards and that. So. Yeah.
I do hope they don't make that too habitual.
He mulliganed. He only had a Sage.
Yeah.
Julian does have knowledge defense, but that's the card that he's put down as a resource.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
And a droid.
Okay.
Just,
I mean, the knowledge and defense is only good if he's got the Sage.
If he's got the Sage.
The other ones are 2/4s or 2/5s. They're
exactly.
not good.
Well, it depends because it's not bad if you have a Dark Trooper turn 1.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
right.
go in.
Yeah, and you can finish
that.
it off.
Like it's not awful.
And you draw a card to replace it.
That's what I mean.
He had the Krennic.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
Yeah,
missed. He whiffed.
He whiffed.
So yeah, with a lot of other TCGs do it, do like anthologies and things like that. Like Gundam's doing it for a 1-year anniversary at the end of July, where they have a certain number of cards, some reprints and stuff of the more staples and all that to get the newer players in and get them caught up as well. So from that point of view,
let's hope that helps.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
And Star Wars has been out for a few years now. Coming up, so
it has been a few years now. Man.
It has been, yeah. It's been a while. This is set. We're set 7. Are we in now? Yeah. So
we're 2.5 years almost.
2.5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, soon, like two years and a few months.
Back to the days when very first set 1, I played Tebow. He was on Grand Inquisitor, and I was on Han 1 Green.
Casino Han, as we used to call it.
Casino, yeah.
And I thought I had you.
So they're playing very fast now. We talked a little bit, and they've gone like.
Well, he didn't have a turn 1 play, so that helps.
Yeah.
So now he's going in here because he knows Obi's going to have to enter the droid and he can just -1.
Yeah.
Right, so that's not phenomenal.
No.
Now, Clint is in a really, really tough spot. Missing your turn 1 is never good.
No.
Of course. But you go to... Obi-Wan is not good at handling shields.
No.
At all.
No. We've seen that with Village Protectors and... Well, shields are probably Clint's most hated mechanic, aren't
Rest
they?
in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace of Village
Protectors. Village Protectors. Like, the amount of frustration where he's playing Sabine and he just, like, scoop.
Yeah.
Or your Luke deck, double shield.
Yeah. The amount of times I've done that to Clint, and he's like, okay, well, I can't win.
I can't win.
Because he can't wrecker his way into my village protectors.
So he swung in to get the 4, so now he's hit the turret. So
You knew he was going to die anyway.
let's see what if Julian has like a 3-5 and then or 4-6. So we talked. I talked with Julian last night. I said use these either instead of Bosk or with Bosk, and that because if you put a craving power on that, that's 6-8.
It's hard to give it. Ooh.
And if he has a craving power here, and he grabbed that initiative pretty quickly, then it's going to be tough for Clint.
Clint is actually losing that if he has a craving.
He has a craving.
He does?
No, if he does. I'm not sure. We can't see Julian's hand, but the way he grabbed that initiative, if I was gambling, I would say he's got 1. Or a no glory.
Yeah, we love gambling.
Yeah.
That's
why we're going to Vegas. Julian doing an additional disclose this game.
Mind games.
Yeah. Saying flip Obi, I've got it there.
So
now
Julian has no resource.
Has Julian not resource?
There you
Yeah.
go.
It's only Clint that forgets the resource, isn't it? Oh, that's a good play.
So here, I actually don't get rid of the shuttle.
Yeah.
I think I snap Krennic.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I get it. It's a tapped, like an active unit versus a tapped.
But a 2-4 in space, not easy for Clint to deal with. But that could have been much worse for Clint. That could have been.
But that's so good for Julian here.
Yeah.
But you're right. The way the game started,
yeah,
it could have been better. It could have been worse. Interesting. Yeah. He's gonna get this 4 into base. Look, here you go into the blue leader and you kill it with aura.
Yeah.
It feels really good.
We check on the chat. Or we...
I will, but let me charge my phone real quick. Plug my phone.
A lot of people very happy that Clint's qualified for Galactics.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Well, there was the Clint propaganda.
Yeah. Not everyone is a fan of the blue-green matches, whether it's life, death, taxes, and blue-green snooze fest.
Like, games are long because players are slow.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of games are fast. Like, a lot of, like even Aura. People were telling me, oh, Aura. I was like, bro, I'm playing fast.
I'm playing fast.
Bang, bang, bang.
But also a lot of people sometimes keep playing after they know they've been beaten, but they don't know till another 5 turns or something like that.
Yes, you're
like
correct.
that one Carl was playing on stream against the Qui-Gon, match 2. He was beaten. Like there was no way for him to come back out of that. Like I would have moved on to the next game. Like he tried to get out of it, but yeah. All right, so we're at 6 resources now. Fairly evenly matched, but protect the pod. That's pretty good for Clint. Condemn. Obi-Wan's a great condemn target because it basically turns his hero ability off for that game.
He should have attacked here. I don't know how many cards Julian has in hand.
Yeah.
But
he should have attacked. Yeah.
He should have attacked.
He's going into Caloran now, though.
Yeah.
But Caloran's not great either because the Dark Trooper can get into unless he can pull a Obi or a Sentinel, out of it. Because otherwise he gets Dark Trooper, flip aura, kill.
True.
But I don't know what else Clint's going to play. Let's hopefully we see the Ray.
What are the results in the other game? I think it's 1-1. Let me go check.
It was.
I think I just heard Craig say I didn't have a great opening hand.
Well, when I checked, he had Boba on the Devastator. I didn't.
You got to place in Twin Suns.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, so it stopped.
All right, so the other match was Craig versus Carl, and 2-0 to Craig on Boba Lake Country. So we'll see Boba.
The Devastator. What
Boba Lake. Yeah, I just when I went over there, I caught the end bit of it, and he didn't deploy Boba to 8 resources. Put him on the Devastator.
What's going on here? Okay, so he has a Cantwell.
It's a Cantwell, so raise probably not, unless you've got removal, which we know Clint has in Shadowpoint.
Yep,
But yeah,
I'm not a fan of the Dark Trooper play here.
No, because how are you going to get rid of the Kelleran?
Unless you have knowledge and defense.
Yeah, that's true. Or any
Now,
sort of removal.
There's also the play of it's annoying, but you know you can deploy as aura and get rid of whatever he puts down.
Yeah.
And then you find a way to.
Has he whiffed here?
No.
What's he got? Something small. You can only spend 3.
Grogu? No.
Okay, well that's good. Yeah.
It's a really good aura target though.
It's a good aura target, but Julian will need the removal, so he's got Lost and Forgotten, I'd say, for Kelleran.
I think as we say in French, I think the carrots are cooked.
You think so? He was in a similar spot last game. And he managed to call it away. He's got Kelleran again.
Oh, well, okay.
Back to back.
Keller's just so good to catch up.
Yeah. What do you resource here? Because he's got Queen as well. He's got a lot of removal.
Do you hold?
I don't think you need 3 removal.
Because what do you need to kill? Cantwells?
Yeah.
Nihilus. And the Annihilator, but you can't bank on the Annihilator because Julian probably only has 1.
No, he would have another one in his sideboard, so he'd have 2.
Do you think he brought both?
Yeah. Well, there's one card in Julian's list when he sent it to me yesterday. He's got I Am the Senate in the sideboard. And he reckoned it was really good. Do you rate that in this matchup? I Am the Senate?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So you get to snipe that.
Yeah. I thought you can only get heroic ones. Oh, no, it's only 3, is it?
No.
No, that was home 1.
Yeah. God,
See, I'm playing in the past.
Home
I'm playing in the past.
Man. God, I love playing some home ones. God.
Yeah.
And home 1 was from your discard.
Yeah, home 1's discard. Yeah, it was a good card. Okay, it's Cantwell. That's what you want to see.
He Cantwell. He actually plays the Cantwell for the Kel, which I don't love.
Yeah.
If I'm being completely honest.
We've seen he's got the Annihilator and a No Glory as well.
Is that what he showed?
Yeah.
I thought he showed.
Julian, was it Annihilator and No Glory? Yeah,
no glory for sure. I didn't see it. You saw it, so I'll believe you. But
yeah,
I didn't see it
because it was the sideways ship.
Yeah. I did see the No Glory. But you should keep the Cantwell for Ray. But at the same time, you know you're gonna get bombed.
Yeah, but like he's banking on Clint not having removal here. But
Clint has a leader of healing.
If Clint had the Force, could he have Yoda then? Did he have Yoda in his hand?
I think he's worried about the Annihilator getting Yoda. But you've got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time. Yoda would have been really good.
I think, did he have it? I can't.
No, I think we saw one of the Kelleran.
Oh, yeah, that might have
I think
seen
it's
it.
of the
It's a Queen, I think, the last one, yeah.
Right.
Because he would have played it for sure. I was like...
We saw one of the Kelleran digging.
Yeah, it's flicking through.
Lily's saying he's got Yoda. I don't think so. I think he would have been on the Kel.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It was a Kelleran.
Scry, yeah.
It's a lot of damage on Clint's base there.
But it was, again, similar spot earlier. He's got 2 Lost and Forgotten in hand, so that's 6 restore.
Now this is the card that I got in to put in versus 8th. See, in this situation, Dedra's better than 8th brother.
It's sister, isn't it? Brother? Sister?
8th brother?
8th sister?
The 5/7 ambush one. Yeah.
Which is
8th. Eighth brother. There it is. Yeah.
Speaking of 8th brother, finished watching more last night.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Is it good?
You'd like it. It's pretty good.
I've been watching. I finished Gundam the original series '79, and I'm watching the prequel at the moment. Okay. It's pretty good. They're actually remaking it for the 50th anniversary. So for 2029, it will be the 50th anniversary of the original anime.
Lily's saying, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, play it array. Just play it array.
I think that's been the talk for Clint here. But Clint's got a lot of damage to remove. There's 10 damage on board.
He's got a lot of stuff.
There's 10 damage on board here. And then what resources Julian? It's very hard to see with those black sleeves.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's on 9.
Because we know he's got an Annihilator, right?
Yeah, he's on 9.
9, so he's a bit of a way.
Sniping the queens is not the worst thing, but he's got plenty of time before it's time.
And Clint hasn't drawn any healing yet.
Oh, okay. He does. He has Lost and Forgotten. He has 2 of them.
In his hand, that's right, yeah. But he hasn't drawn any Yodas or Yaddle.
I think you don't need a ton to keep you afloat. I think you control the board here. I think Clint's caught up now.
Yeah. How's Clint gonna clear this Dedra? Or do you just...
Lost and Forgotten. Yeah, it's amazing. And then you restore 3, and then I think he's good now. How did Julian lose control of that?
Yeah, oh, Green Heroic, just keep spitting out units.
Oh, so it's not going to be... It's not
Gonna
going to be
be Wookiee
Clinton.
and
Clinton, Wookiee, not Clinton.
Not a rematch, no. Since Carl fell at the top 4, that was how Clint qualified for Galactics the first time, in this very same building.
Yep. Very same PQ as well. Last one of the last set before Galactics.
Yes, that's right. Was it Legends of the Force? Yes.
JTL.
No, JTL, that's right.
Legends
just came out. Yeah. JTL.
Clint took the life of by 2.
That's right. I won the Canberra one to qualify in JTL, I think.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Ray Dotable.
Yes, true.
And you won the...
No, I won after Galactics. I was
you won the Legends of the Force one, that's right, Canberra, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, that is lethal. So he's got to handle this.
Can do damage with Yoda.
Yeah.
Right?
This guy.
We've just heard in the background, if this works the way I think it does, let's see.
I'm just clarifying that.
What a schmuck. Yes, he's good. He's got the game.
Lucky he drew that Yoda.
He can't.
Because if he didn't have that Yoda, he wouldn't have. He would have been in trouble.
He can't.
Sorry, I was just I didn't want to go yes. Yeah, no, I was just making simple on like 8:30 at night. Yeah.
So he's flipped the Force, restore.
It's been a long day.
Well, this match has turned on its head.
I think Clint's got it easy now. How do you think he's going to do against Craig's Boba?
Well, he was carving up the Bobas when he had all the sabers.
It's going to be quicker.
Yeah,
it's going to be quicker.
It's going to be quicker. He was carving up the Bobas when he had all the sabers and that in. He reckons he still beats the Bobas.
Nah, he has Grogu's now as well. Which Grogu's are phenomenal against Boba, as we know.
We will see. Craig's Boba deck a little bit different. He doesn't run prides. He runs like the 3/3s, and that's interesting.
It's working today.
Yeah. Is that one of those sector gungies?
Yeah.
Maybe on loan from James Vickery.
These are bunches of sectors and the regionals. I think they're different.
Yeah, there's a few different ones. Yeah.
He's got 2 rays now. For the love of God, just play one of them.
Yeah.
He's got lethal now anyway. No? 7, 9.
There's a lot of hate for Ray.
13 and 7. He's got 20. He's got 20 on board.
Said Clint life total off by... No, Clint?
No, he's finally fixed it.
Yeah.
It was a while ago. I had him on 18 instead of 20. Look.
So we've got a lot of damage on board.
He can't come back. He's got lethal. He's got 20. He's got
20 damage, yeah. But we know Julian's probably got an Annihilator, which will save him a little bit of time, but not too much.
Snipe the Yoda, maybe.
There's just no resets in blue-black anymore. Like, you have to go to red.
Play blue, black, red, playing off aspect, maybe.
Annihilator, yeah.
Yeah, Jordan knows he's... I mean...
He's got no removal, though, in his hand, but... Julian's going to be one off hitting that next turn. Well, no, he's got Yaddle. going to heal for 3, 4.
If he sequences properly.
Yeah.
No, just 3.
3. Obi loses the aspects.
With condemn, yeah.
Oh, it loses the traits as well.
Well, because it gives obviously it has restore 1, so you get restore 1 keyword. Restore 1 is not a keyword.
Yeah.
The trait remains, but the restore 1 keyword once you attack gets scraped.
Gets scraped.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the
it's
Gungi
fine.
and the
It's
Calorie.
fine.
Yeah. Only just though, like this will, like that Annihilator if come out a little bit earlier.
There's not a lot of ramp these days, so it's hard to get there.
Yep.
Yeah, and you actually ID'd on the control matchup. So yeah.
Okay. Well, he's going for the Maz. Maz Kanata here. He hits the Maz. That's how he won down in Canberra to win.
He hasn't seen one yet, so he's probably about to get one.
There we go.
He's
Very good game.
very good game, very well played.
He played a lot better second game, I think, than first game.
Yeah, despite whiffing turn 1.
Yeah. 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 And he's lucky that Julian didn't have that craving and all that, like turn, like 5 resources and that.
Yes. Julian was really in control.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be back shortly for.
Oh yeah. Sorry guys, we'll be back shortly.
We'll try and get this game underway so that we're not here for. It's 8:30 now. I'm not working tomorrow. You got to work tomorrow?
And early too.
Early? Yeah. I got further drive than you though.
Start 6:30.
Yeah.
I still got an hour to drive.
Yeah. Well, we haven't got much longer than you then.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's not. We're back in a sec, but probably in the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, we'll get this game underway. All right. Clint in the final.
Yoda did Yoda things. Why don't we play against each other? Yeah. First time in 2 years. It probably is a bit like that, isn't it? I'm not kidding. I don't think I've ever played
Well, I'm glad I lost now because
I played that game a lot 3 years ago. Yeah. Sabine versus Luke. That one was between 2 of them. Like, last thing we want to do is go up again and do it again to each other. Yeah, wow. We'll see. That'd be rough. Alright, well, this will be easy. We'll see next time. Actually, the only reason is I realised I went to Finn as well, and you let me local side, yeah, but sideboard plan was. I had no sideboard plan.
We talked about it this morning.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm glad it wasn't.
Julian, you meant to like.
No, yesterday we actually had cards all laid out.
Yeah, because I couldn't remember. I mean, the DRK droids come in and kill the no, they're anti-space. So it's the DRK droids and the come in for the punishing one.
Considering I'm pretty certain I heard the quote,
I think the DRK droids.
I should have practiced this before.
I
built it last night. I've never played Aura before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He was messaging me last night.
Yeah. What was it? Probably you don't have any experience with Blood like that one. Oh, no. Never played in your life. Completely new to Blood like that one.
Fan of the BDST.
No, we'll play.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Alright, one more to go.
Yeah, maybe not that.
That's a, yeah, I think it's better than that. Like, if you get close, then maybe, but yeah.
What's happening, Craig? You taking that back to Canberra?
Dropped to play Twin Suns after round 4 again.
I know.
Yeah, same bet.
That's the format. Yeah, that's right. You got me round one, and
oh, against the blue bow, go and smash on the most. And then round 3.
Yeah,
yeah, I did. I beat you. And then round 4, I lost to Scott, like yellow.
He's crazy dance. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, crazy place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Alright, guys. Get over here. Sit down.
Right, Clint, this is my house, Clint.
I'm on the last PQ prize in the world, so I've got a.
As they say, like a rat.
Can I get a result from the last one?
2-0.
And bring the.
Yeah, sure. No, I don't have it. Thank you.
Ironically, super.
Oh, deeply.
I'm not guaranteed of going.
Thankfully, it's only losing one of it's a long game or something.
I'm gonna grab a water. Do you want something?
Yeah, I might get a drink. I need caffeine or something. I think I might. Just a soft drink, like Coke Zero or something.
I didn't see anything. I thought you didn't get any of the time. Rule the rules. I could have got away with it, even though I called myself.
You guys can.
You check your side. Since you've said it, every time it has taken.
One hop, did not play two for the carrots, sign back and then get a resource. I was 4 off, and then he just had to swing with the dead set. I had a out of the council in the hand, but it wasn't used on the useless because we didn't have any C3 cost, and one and 2-1.
I had a spare sideboard slot, so I just.
All right. I'm tired, boss.
Yeah.
Oh. My soul. Drive homes don't suck. I wouldn't mind, like, as much as I want Clint to win, it'd be nice for Craig to get one.
First title for the Banthers. If they win,
he's
yeah.
been and he's been playing well.
Been playing well.
Canberra, the
Well,
last one I went to, he played well.
He took the same deck to Canberra and dropped after 4 rounds. Same deck.
Oh, was he like?
It's just the variance of the game at the moment. Like I played him round 1, he lost round 1, lost round 2, won round 3. So he was 1-3, lost round 4,
wow,
and then dropped. Exact same deck.
That's crazy.
So then next PQ, he's in the final. So
It just
big
depends.
change.
Yeah, what you run into and
yeah.
You always commentate?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you were in control in certain parts of that match.
Yeah.
And sort of just like it ran away a little bit a few times, you know, like.
Yeah. Game 1 I drew some fucking dismal cards.
Yeah, I think you got data vaulted a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Ouch. Game 2 felt.
Okay. Clint did you a lot of favours that first game.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that was pretty
But it's Green Heroic. Green Heroic's tough.
Yeah.
The Calorans and that, just so much value from the Caloran and that. And the Yoders and all that.
Yeah. I had the removal for most of it. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just Annihilator getting to 11 is so long to get to it.
All right, what do we have here?
And that even when you played the Ray, he had the perfect answer for it as well.
I'll give you Craig because Craig's on your side.
Yeah, I completely didn't realize that Yoda can kill the Ray. I thought I was golden when I played that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counting chickens.
Yeah, I think you went to base a bit much.
Okay.
I think Tasmania get into no first turn play.
Like you, at some point, you even with one of your spy, you went base to killing one of his spy because you didn't think of Yoda.
I was
like,
thinking, yeah, I didn't think Yoda, so I was like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna pound, get him to like force claim. Yeah, I didn't think Yoda.
So a fairly standard list from Craig, except that he doesn't run Pride. He runs the Warrior Clan Order, which can do the damage.
He has aggressive initiation. Surprising include here. Thinking this.
But he does run
bit of spice.
collateral damage in game, which I find interesting. It must be anticipating swarm type strategies. Not a bad answer for Clint, even though he whiffed again on turn 1.
Obi-Wan's such a good unit.
Yeah. This might be Craig's first time on stream today, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a danger for Clint because if the BT swings, unless he's going to put an XP on. Like the BT swings can kill the Obi without losing the damage here. I don't know unless he's just going to trade with the BT straight away.
There's also Clint probably forgets. You forget that Clint forgets.
Yeah, we traded. He traded. It's fine. If that was his plan all along, that's good.
That's tough because you take 6 to base now.
Yeah. This Boba leaks so much damage. Like,
Boba is nuts, man.
Yeah.
He just chucked it. Like,
yeah.
Boba leaks a ton of
That's
damage.
6 damage in one hit with a 3-cost unit.
3-cost unit. And you can say, oh yeah, well that's because you don't have any units. Would you interact? I was like, yeah, sure, but like.
Remember when like a 3-cost 4/4 was unheard of, like
yeah.
And then now you're getting 3-cost 4/4 with that ability.
No, you have to. Too interactive.
I think it's going to be a quick game.
Either way.
Yeah.
So now it's going to be interesting to know if he shadow points or if he...
With his shadow points, he loses the ability on Chirrut.
And he Chirrut dies.
Yeah.
Most likely. Although I think he... I hope he sent a Yoda. No, he keeps both.
Yeah, shadow point. Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not bad because the triple O is not going to be able to kill Chirrut
Except if
completely.
he has a system shock.
But he also has Charge of Treason in that deck as well.
Yeah.
Charge of Treason would have been fantastic there. Did 000 go take damage?
Yeah,
3.
he's good. I mean, there's 2 judges over there, but they're on the part-timers. The part-timers. Oh fuck, I gotta do my... Sorry guys, I gotta do my...
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching and commenting. Okay. Because System Shock, even if you don't have an upgrade, will allow you to do the 1 damage.
I think it's got to be upgrade. Can we bring it up? Let's see what it... I think it's got to be, if you remove the upgrade, do a damage.
Might be.
Yeah, defeat a non-leader. Yeah.
Oh, he traded. Okay. Well, problem solved.
Yeah, I think you had to trade because punishing 1 would kill the Chirrut.
IG88.
Yeah, there's plenty of... Yeah. The Decimator, it's not a card that you see very often.
I see it more and more.
Yeah, what is it? It's a 3/5 overwhelm.
But the thing is, you can play it for 3 if something has died. If he does indirect damage.
It's not bad.
So it's 3/5 on turn 2.
Yeah. But I would much rather like a punishing 1 or something at that
stage, but
at
that's
but
why
yeah,
people
3
are
costs.
playing it.
Yeah, 3 costs.
Because if you play it for 3, it's really good.
Yeah.
It's
Turn
hard to
2.
kill.
We're gonna see.
And Boba does indirect damage every time, so it doesn't.
We're gonna see Boba Flute. Yeah.
Are we?
And does he
Into
have?
topple?
If he's got a Cinta, I would be. Would you topple or Cinta? I think I would Cinta. If you had the choice between the 2.
What's better again, Cinta?
Yeah, because you're putting a 5/5 on the ground and hitting with 7.
Yeah. Clint doesn't have much on board, so yeah.
Oh, he's not getting anything. He's not taking anything.
Oh, that's a good for Clint.
That's good, you're saying?
Yeah, it could have been much worse because if you flip out Cinta there, then you go 7 to base and you've got 2 big units.
Yeah, the issue with Cinta is he could have then Anakin and killed and traded his.
Yeah, that's fine. You just hit again though. You're hitting for. You would have taken him to 24.
You're hitting for 4. Clint's got a bit of healing. Clint might be fine.
Yeah,
That turn was
that's
really
what I mean. Like it was that Boba Fett turn could have been way better for Craig.
Do you not have the plot?
No, he didn't have it.
Oh, okay. Is that
Yeah, punishing 1? Yeah. The value of punishing 1, that card is actually worth a fair bit of money.
Yeah.
For like an older card. You got live pricing on here for us? Can we have that request?
Tim Valetta, can you add the
live
collector pricing on here?
See, now that punishing 1's going to be hitting for 5 as well. What are Clint's answers to upgraded unit? Upgraded Boba.
He's got sweet fuck all and sweet nothing.
Like, I'm always a fan of Hyperspace Disaster, but I don't think he runs it.
No,
we don't have it in here, do we? Protect the Pod is an answer.
He's got Protect the Pod.
Well, that thing has
a lot
8
of
health.
Yeah,
9 health.
so, and he put 1 damage on the Anakin.
He's got 9 health. Yeah, but
So
he
if
put
had, yeah, that's what I mean.
Kill switch? No. This is
Buys him time.
Inside, never mind. Look, I don't actually think he's that bad because he has 2 Yodas, 2 itinerant wars, and a shadow point. Like, it's a lot of
It's
things.
got to get there. Got to get there, though.
It's going on to 14.
14 to 21. And then this next hit.
That's 7, and that's
5. Got to get there. I think he's got to get rid of the punishing one.
Shadowborn, you think?
He's reading the card.
Pick your final.
We've been playing Bobas for 3 months.
What did I do?
We've been playing Bobas for 3 months, every time.
At least he gives us a good laugh. This guy. He's played like 8,000 Bobas online.
Yeah.
He hasn't read the cards.
The danger as well for the...
The amount of times when in the team chat,
Yeah.
in the mornings, he talks about cards.
Yeah.
And I say, oh, actually, this, that. It's not good because of this. He was like, oh, yeah, well, I didn't read it. And I'm like, it happens
That's how,
like...
when you do the card reviews?
Yeah.
Yes, that's...
It's once a week.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah, well, it's 6 a.m. I didn't read it. And I was like, then don't comment on the card. It's not good.
He's got 2 Yodas and a Shadow Planet.
Problem, we also know Craig runs aggressive negotiations, so, like, you can get hit out of nowhere.
That's how I lost the game to Sabe Darabot today.
Yeah.
I got aggressive negged.
Oh, did you win the match though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Clint's got to build board with itinerant warriors and then drop a Yoda. I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, I think he's got to get rid of this punishing one. It's 5 damage.
Ready his units by any chance? Just so we can start. Yeah. I think it's the beginning of the phase.
I think so.
I just want him to fucking upkeep. What the fuck are the judges doing? Judges.
Yeah, it's tough. I think he's...
It's nothing to do with people saying, oh, Green Hero is long. No. Green Hero is quick.
Yeah. He's trying to work out whether he's gonna...
I mean, it's
heal.
It's either you shadow point this or you heal. Technically, you save more by shadow pointing this.
Correct, yeah.
So I don't see the problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's got to get rid of the Boma.
You can't.
You can't.
You can't.
You can't.
You have to leave with the 7.
Well, yeah, this turn, yeah.
I mean, even...
Now, he took his sabres and all that out, remember, which he used to do really well in the Bovas. And with the sabres and that not in there.
Which ones did he run?
Yours and constructed both. Got rid of everything.
Yeah.
The thing is, if he does it now, he's on 11. He heals himself, he's on 11. He swings for 7, he puts him on 18.
And then swings
He
for 5.
attacks. Puts him on 23.
Yeah.
He can next turn...
Yoda for 8 damage and heal 5.
So what does that bring on?
Oh, he's healed. Yeah, I think he's going your route.
Yep. I don't mind that.
It's the only way he can eventually kill the fucking Boma.
He's gonna pop that shield, which is not interesting. No, obviously he's gonna have some cards.
Can we get Rivals 4 reprinted though?
Oh my god.
Oh,
like
today
this,
I was thinking so many times.
I missed
like
that card.
this shouldn't be able to happen like this.
Oh my god, I wanted Rivals 4 every
Just
game
like
today.
Rivals 4.
It's not a crutch. It's
No.
just something that people can't just dump.
Or upgrades. Like,
you can't. Yeah.
Because that's why upgrades are bad in other card games. You put upgrade on the
Hold
unit.
He needs to read the punishing one again.
You know, magic enchants are bad because you enchant something and then they spend 1 card to remove both your cards. You know what I mean? And they're ahead. So upgrades are the same.
What is Greg gonna do for 7?
I will tell you. Let's have a look. He's got a lot of space units. It's not.
It's just what it is, right? Forex
He could system shock the. Well, I can't see what he's got in his hand.
He's got a system shock.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
So if he system shocks that shield off there, he's going to get an extra point off the punishing one. The punishing one will hit for 6.
If you had a system shock and something to remove it, like a...
Yeah, so that's what we're talking about, system shock here. So that will make the punishing one hit for 6.
And does he have a little spell? A little 3 damage event? No.
Like
Like a
collateral damage
collateral-
might clear Obi. And
Even a topple.
what's he got in
He
his
doesn't have it in his hand. He's got
ships?
Yeah.
Even a topple would be real nice here.
A topple,
Topple
yeah.
for 6?
Oh yeah, just off the bat.
Like you absolutely wipe the board.
Punishing one is going to,
15?
So the trouble is, Yes, you can kill Boba, but then punishing one's going to be able to come back in and hit for 7 next turn.
So what is it? 23. Should be 24.
24. So he'll claim. He'll get back to 19.
Punishing one's going to
with
hit
Yoda.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4, and he hit for 7. Yeah.
Which puts him to
back 26, and then he's got the missile platform. It's over. GG. I don't think Clint can get out of this. He doesn't run hyperspace disasters.
No.
So, and he's got a devastator in hand.
That's also not bad.
He doesn't even have Yoda yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't he have it in hand? No.
Blue leader and
There's 2 Yodas, right?
Yeah. No, but he doesn't have resources.
Yeah. This is.
2, 3. Yeah, he does.
Oh, is he in?
Yeah, he should be on 8.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's only going to take him back to 19, and then he's going to hit for 7 just off the punishing one.
I mean, he's just going to go. Yeah,
and he's got
doesn't
Devastator
matter.
in hand as well for another 4.
Devastator is a dumb card.
Yeah, I agree.
Dumb card. Turns out, killing the punishing one was the better move.
It was, yeah.
But he didn't know that.
He didn't know.
But
punishing one's nasty. Oh, he killed punishing one, did he? Yeah.
And they hit for both, same.
They hit both for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Game 2.
Okay. Sideboard. What are we gonna hit?
So for Craig, I don't think he brings anything. He's got Arval Scheme.
He didn't have a turn 1. That's true.
Corellian Hounds, Probe Droid, Planetary Bombardment, Aggressive Negotiations. I think his deck, as it
Sorry, I
is,
didn't realise you were moving, otherwise I wouldn't have done that.
is fine. I would not bring anything in. What's Clint going to bring in?
Planetary Bombardment?
You need to stick a Devastator in that to do that. Like, otherwise, it just spreads it.
Yeah.
I would. His main list is fine. I don't think I would take anything out.
Not another AM. The fact that he didn't draw into one kind of hurt.
No, you got to have a unit for AN. 2 is fine. Like,
yeah.
He had enough gas the whole way. Like,
main deck's
it's
fine.
clean.
Oh, hold on, let's have a look. Oh no, actually. Oh no, he's here. Okay. What do you?
He put a Probe Droid in. I think he's worried about the sabers, but Clint doesn't run the sabers.
I know he needs to read the deck.
Like it's in the Clint doesn't run.
Ridiculous, guys. So Clinton on the other end.
I think the Galen's going to come. We talked about the Galen's coming in for Chirrut. Like the Galen's good on 5 because you can say topple the summit when you deploy. Punishing one, whatever.
Devastator.
Yeah.
You can call anything. It's good.
The trouble with Boba is like, which one do you call?
Because he's got.
Is it topple or center? Yeah.
They're all
That's
good.
the hard part about it. If you had knowledge of what was in the row.
Tree remembers.
Tree remembers is good.
If you can keep the.
Tree remembers good.
It's really good for the droid platform.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I'd probably take the Queens. Really don't do much in this game. Too slow.
Spread.
The Ray is too slow. As well.
Ray's good. Lats could.
Lats is good. No, Lats is good because he plays a lot of like 3/3s. He's going to have initiative. He's going to have initiative. You're going to be able to like kill the.
I think it was interesting that Craig had the option to go to space,
but
went to the ground. I think that kept.
With what?
Well, he had all
With
space.
000.
He went with 000 and
the 2/4.
The droid.
Yeah, but they worked out alright though.
That's what he's saying.
I think it's because Clint didn't have a first turn player.
Yeah.
If you repeated that again without initiative, I think he loses.
We want Clint to have like Yaddle or something like that. Or something. To start with.
Got Mina?
Oh, he's also got Grogu's. We didn't see Grogu at all in that game. How did you lose? I thought you were favoured against.
I made some really stupid mistakes. Really stupid
you didn't draw the card?
Sorry?
Didn't draw the card you needed in that one?
No,
What about this?
Yeah. Kill switch, I think kill switch is okay, but you're spending a card just to, it's temporary heal, as you say, a little bit of time.
It's better than dead.
But if they go flip Boba, center in, you don't even get a chance to do that.
I got overconfident and made some really bad errors.
Oh, okay.
I think in the first game,
You're lucky it wasn't streamed then.
Yeah, no, very lucky. Maybe I played better on stream. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
I ended up. I hate that shit into an Obi-Wan Zeta sprite, and I was expecting him to run the 2 ties in, and he didn't, and he claimed, and then was able to flip over onto a tie and used What's the charge with treason?
Yeah.
Killed my Ether Sprite.
Yeah.
And left me with no board and then Boba's on the ship on a
on a
tie,
boat,
just
on a
swinging
tie.
at me. I'm like, oh.
Not something you see every day.
That was the first mistake in the first match, which lost it for me. And then the second one, I held the space off hard enough, but I didn't go aggro enough on the ground, and he ended up getting Boba onto a devastator.
I saw that.
late.
And you don't see that every day either.
No, I held him off that badly, but I wasn't able to control the ground
The
enough.
banters,
to be able to do
banter.
damage,
The pair of banters.
It is what it is. I made bad errors. Errors were made. But I'm also tired.
Do the Banthers have the best uniforms now?
No, I don't like jerseys.
You don't like jerseys? Oh, you don't like jerseys, but like.
That's what I mean. That's just.
I think.
They're so massive too. Like all the sleeves go to the elbows.
Yeah.
We've done it.
Like it's been a little while. I mean, we need an upgrade before Galactics.
Yeah, well, it's not on me. Go talk to the other two. Boo the fool over there.
The merchandising
crews
manager.
I said, whatever you want to do for Galactics.
Yep.
Merchandise wise, I am hands off. I don't want to hear about it. You guys do whatever you want. I will sign off on designs.
Did you want a Maz here? Did you get a Maz?
No, I don't think so. Let me see. No, yes.
Yes, Maz. Good. That's what you want. Yaddle into Maz. Pretty good start. Considering he whiffed first turn. Having initiative matters. That's why we're talking about sometimes playing those later rounds in Swiss, so you get higher up in the Swiss to gain the initiative in the top cup.
Yeah. Let's go Cyril. Don't mind Cyril here. Yeah, good claim. Great claim.
Yeah, Cyril's not what you wanted to see.
No,
if I was Craig, I wanted a missile platform or something in space.
Of course, because now he's just going to mass. Just
Yeah,
going to noob that thing.
just going to do anything that
Craig is
turn.
really behind here.
Yeah.
Really behind. He's got an IG 3000 though.
Yep. Clint has to be wary of that, about putting too much damage on the units.
I think I would have. I don't think I would have played that. I think I would have played the Fet's Fire Spray.
Yeah, I would want to try and set it up. You're right there.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's shot.
Yeah, because if he had done that with the fire spray, I don't think Clint would have put the damage on the units. Yeah.
Could have forgotten.
Yeah.
But with all due respect, with as much as I respect Clint, he forgets about stuff. He
last round he played not good game 1, but game 2 he played really well.
Yeah.
So hopefully this is what we're seeing.
He's locked in now. I also think Greg didn't start really well here.
No, it's a very slow start for Boba here. Like we're at Obi flip turn and Clint has no damage, and he has no presence in space. So if Clint can just keep him off the space.
That's why the IG would have been better here.
Yeah.
To potentially kill something.
Like if Clint's got like a protector pod or something here, perfect for the Obi flip.
He has a system shock which could kill the Yaddle.
True. Yeah, I don't think you want Yaddle hanging around too long.
I think you system. Oh my fucking
no,
god!
I would have
hate that
system
so
shock. Yeah,
much.
I definitely would have system shock first.
I really hate that.
Because Yaddle's just going to come in, get the heal, and yeah.
Like especially when you know you've got the resources for it. So now
Yeah.
you're giving him the force to do something. He can.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He can potentially double XP's.
Yeah. So he's got protect the pods. He's going to be able to clear the fire
He's
spray.
got the queen
So
as well.
he's in a very good spot here, Clint. So he'll go about this stuff, give the XP and that, and
that's game. It's very hard to come back from both.
flip Obi and protect the pod.
Why do you not system shock first? I don't understand.
Yeah. Do you think he not sees it? Because if he's claimed, unless he's
What is
saving
he
it,
doing?
he might be saving it for your Clint have a saber. But we've got Clint's list here. He's gone through it. There's no sabers.
Even if he has a saber, like it was too long. Yeah, that thing is tripping. Like if I go.
No.
It
Is it flag or something?
It comes back.
Oh.
Like let me see if I can.
It's sticky.
Alright. Tim was saying he's.
All right. He did play the system shock. In the end.
That's my thing. If you know you're gonna play it,
yeah,
save yourself. 3 damage to the face.
Yeah.
And a heal. Also, Game Genic, I know you know this into the stream, but those little rotating thing you got, those little base counters, shit.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of those.
Shit.
I'm not a fan of those.
Every time I have an opponent that has it, I'm like, oh god.
It's hard to see. It's hard to see when you're sitting across.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard
I
to
just
see.
know there's
what
5 minutes
can
that
is.
I added to my
Yeah.
to in the game. 5 minutes just them.
Yeah.
They have to pick up their thing.
Yeah.
Do it because you can't do it with one hand. It's not smooth. It's they need a wrench to activate the damn thing.
Is it the noise that puts you off as well?
It's the whole thing. It
The
sounds
little
painful.
Click, click, click.
It does
Right,
sound
yeah.
painful.
Clint was using them for a while. Yeah. But we can see Clint's gone off the life pack here.
It's flat.
It's
Yeah,
flat.
ran out of battery.
Yeah. He's been tapping it a lot today. So.
Funny that they made something that doesn't last the whole day of tournament. Is that your experience as well? Does it last the whole day? Or?
Well, I had mine fully charged, and it was
Oh.
near. It was like end of green. It was.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Maybe Clint was
unprepared
was probably
again.
undisciplined. Then.
Yeah, unprepared again for tournaments. He has trouble sleeping the nights before tournaments, doesn't he, Clint? He always says he has the worst night's
He
sleep.
did, actually, he did say that.
He's always like, yeah, I didn't sleep that much last night. Alright, do you know what we're waiting for? Maybe they're having a break here.
What are they doing? Can you see?
I don't know whose go it is it?
Maybe they don't know.
Oh no, it's Craig's go. So he's going to put the damage on Obi, and then they're one indirect.
For a second there, it looked like they were just staring into each other's souls.
Yeah. I think Craig was deciding whether he's going to go space or not. Okay. Clint's cleared space. He does not want Boba up there. Boba's so hard to get rid of up in space for Clint. So that's the difference this game. He's just kept it clear.
You when you put Boba flipping and doing a bazillion damage.
I will say what I wonder if you don't flip Bob on the ground here.
Well, we just spoke to Carl and he said he didn't flip Boba until the Devastator come out.
Yeah.
But that's a long time.
A long time.
That is ages, actually. Oh, on the ground.
Mitch saying he's convinced that Clint never sleeps well with the amounts that we hear about it.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay, he's trading into Boba. Do you trade into Boba there, or do you
go to base?
Go to base. That doesn't kill Obi. There's 5, yeah.
What the hell is that about? I'm highly confused.
Well, Clint put his Maz Kanata into.
No, I know, but what do you go into Boba? What do you go into Obi? Because
I
Obi's
don't
gonna
know.
come into you.
Yeah.
So go put the 4 on base.
Yeah.
Can hear it from here.
Yeah.
What were they thinking? As if nobody tested that product before it went out.
Yeah, well, yeah, it would have went to a group of play testers and things like that.
You'd think so.
Just yeah.
You think some guys did 100
It's not
games
something
with
I would use. I like the counters, and if not, I'll use the dice. I used to use dice a lot as well.
I think it's not something I use. It's too bulky. I get that. But
wow, that is not good. He's not a good spot, Craig. Yeah.
Yuck.
Wow.
What I was saying. The fact that it's not something we would use that's one thing. But if you're gonna make a product, make a good one.
Yeah, true.
Because it could be, you can see that there has to
there's
be a
third
design
parties.
of flaw.
Yeah, like I mean, there's life pucks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like they could have made a life puck.
Or something that's just smooth
Yeah.
that you can use with one hand by leaving it. Every time
Yeah.
Craig has to use it, he has to pick it up.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
mental.
no, it's not. I find the visibility is hard of it.
Yeah.
Or sitting across from it.
Like compared to how big the thing is, the numbers are so small.
So here, Clint's
got the
Clint's got Yoda here. So he's going to go in the queen.
I thought he was going to read the card. I was going to say, are you out of your fucking mind?
Okay. That means that Yoda can't kill Devastator here.
Not yet.
But he's got a direct hit in his hand.
Hang on, why did with the queen die? Can't he?
No,
indirect, not indirect.
Indirect doesn't get stuck.
I don't play this heroism bullshit.
Mitch is saying it's such a great product that he tried to give some away and they got declined. And Liam from Newcastle was saying that the people that has them, that he knows, broke them a little bit because I think there's something underneath a little thing.
Yeah, it's very mechanical. Yeah,
you can loosen up the flaps at the back and it makes it much easier to rotate. But you can loosen it too much and then it just fucking free spins.
I'd rather that. Just random. See where it lands on. See where it lands on.
So he had a direct hit in hand, and he elected to play Ray instead.
That is.
Would you? I don't think I would have done that.
No, with Devastator.
Even if I didn't have anything else to play.
No, with Devastator.
Because if he has a planetary bombardment,
you just lost
get blown out here.
I don't know if he has it, but we'll find out.
He had a direct hit at the bottom there, but he didn't have anything else to play. That's the thing.
Doesn't matter.
But I would be fine with that.
Doesn't matter.
He's just trying to race.
I think he's trying to race now.
It's going to be hard to race when you get planetary.
But yeah, Craig has planetary bombardment. We know he runs
two. One in main?
No, none in main.
Oh.
But he might, unless he brought it. I don't think he brought him in.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I just saw one.
Did you? I don't think it
was
is.
the second card? No? Show me your head.
I think it was a charge of treason.
Second card?
Yeah. Clint gambled here.
Yes?
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, the system shock.
I think Clint gambled here and it's going to pay off. Like, that's paid off big time.
And that's when, ladies and gentlemen, that's when you call it and you go to the next game.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they're having a good time, but we got families to go home to.
Yeah.
Can we call it?
Yeah, they're calling it.
Thank you. Yeah. God, thank you.
That was a risky play by Clint, but it paid off because I don't think, when we see Craig, the sideboard, I don't think he brought the planetary bombardments
Having no
in.
planetary bombardments is an actual disgrace.
I don't think he brought them in.
Absolute
But
disgrace.
we see the Clint, has he got direct hits? No, he's got direct hits in the main.
He does in the
yeah,
hand.
he's in the main though. I thought they were in the side.
No, yeah, they are. Right.
Yeah. One direct hit. Yeah.
You got it. You got to use it.
Yeah.
Like what's best?
Yeah.
I think he was worried about planetary bombardment.
Yeah.
But he probably thought, oh, I can spread the damage.
But you know what else is crazy?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably. I think he probably thought he forgot that it's direct.
Well, it's like
maybe he should have read the card.
he left Ray in his main.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have. Like, I would rather Kelleran off the side rather than the Ray.
Yeah.
In this matchup, you know. But he left it in. It paid off for him there because it doesn't 9-9 versus 7-7.
Making my way downtown.
Yeah, the Kelleran's better.
Kelleran's better.
Okay, now. Craig, initiative. Dangerous.
Yeah.
He doesn't have pride though.
He doesn't have pride, which is
disgraceful.
Pride
is the best unit in this thing.
Wait,
the best
doesn't? No, he runs Warrior of Clan Order instead.
That's actually.
He thinks it's more consistent, but the pride is such a blowout, especially when you got initiatives.
Like you go to base, you do 5 on turn 1.
Yeah. And then you just follow up with like.
Clan Order is the 3/3 that pings himself.
Yeah, if you got to disclose a red.
I mean, if you don't, you do one to yourself, you can do one to them, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's still shit.
It's not terrible. Yeah.
It's not as good as Pride.
Yeah, Pride's better.
Especially because there's not a lot of like 3 attack units.
No, they're all 2/4s, aren't they? There's
A lot of them are 2/4s.
Do we like this start from Clint? Like,
what does he have?
Just trying to Yaddle in the Grogu.
Yeah, that's amazing. Now, he also has a good start.
He's got Cyril start.
If he plays Cyril, he's
good. Cyril. Yeah. Yeah, that is a good start from both.
Now, where do you go? Do you go base or do you go Yaddle?
So if you go into Yaddle, he's going to have to discard a card, basically. Otherwise, he's going to lose Yaddle, which he will. Discard a card.
Which I think I don't mind.
Yeah.
Because then he plays Grogu flat.
Yep.
But the issue is if you go into Yaddle...
Is he hidden base?
I think he's
I do not like that.
The thing is, if he goes into Yaddle...
Yep.
discards, takes the 2.
Yeah.
He can play Grogu.
Yeah.
For 0.
Mm.
And then just claim, and then you redirect and kill the 0.
Yeah.
And then you're back full heal with a Grogu.
Do you discard if you're Clint here, or you take 2?
I need to look at his hand.
I think you take 2 because you're going to be able to attack and give an XP. Turn it into a 3.
Well, what is he? Oh, he has the warrior. His hand is not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. You can't trade here.
What are we deciding here? He's going base, right?
I hope so.
I think we're thinking. We're thinking.
Okay.
I'm preemptively putting Switchu on the board.
With fingers crossed.
You go base. You get the force. You give it XP to Yaddle, and you play Grogu. Right?
Does he put XP?
I'll be honest with you. Actually.
So his plan then is to play Grogu. He's got the Force token. You got the Force, Clint.
So, I'll tell you what I would have done. He has Yaddle. I don't attack. I play Grogu. I claim.
Yeah. And then you transfer.
And then I transfer, and I kill the 0.
Yeah.
And like.
Yeah.
Or like you transfer. And
I feel like you lost the unit for no reason.
Or you attack base, gain the force. Like I don't.
Don't you reckon? I feel like you lost the unit for no reason.
How is he gonna kill this?
Yeah.
That should have gone to base.
I feel like he lost it for no reason.
I don't know what he was afraid of.
Like, yeah, I would have used the force to give an
Now,
XP.
I will say one thing: Clint has been catching up all day.
Yeah.
Like all the games, like against him, he caught up.
Yeah.
Both times. And
well, he's not in a bad spot at the moment.
Like Grogu is excellent.
Grogu is a menace.
Because if Grogu, he's gonna take the damage.
Mm.
And so what do you do with that?
Yeah.
I think you go to Grogu here.
With Cyril. Yeah.
You chuck it away, right?
You take 2.
You can't let Grogu just like spend the whole game out.
Well,
like just
you go into Grogu and you say, okay, if you discard 2, you go to 4. If you don't discard, you go 4. Or you discard, and whatever happens, but you have to have. How many charge of treason does he have?
2, and collateral. Do you play this Grogu or do you play the Prestige one?
I have the Prestige ones.
Is that the one you play with?
Players,
Yeah, serious. Yeah. I mean, that version only costs 2 anyway, doesn't it? It comes with 2 damage on it.
My version only costs 2. I don't like that play of going into base first.
Yeah.
He's showing him the IG. Oh, he does have a spell. Is that a charge of treason that he has? I actually think it might be a charge of treason in hand. So I think he's waiting to see if he comes in.
I think he's gonna like try and transfer some damage, like attack. Maybe with Cyril, and
I think he's thinking of protect the pod.
Yeah.
Clear like that.
I think Clint has to. Clint's got all removal in his hand. He hasn't got anything else. That's 4 removal. He hasn't got any units.
Jesus. I actually don't hate putting the XP here. And tempo. And you just tempo.
I don't like that play.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that
But
play because he has a
doesn't-
charge.
But he doesn't know that. But I agree with you. Craig is cheering right now.
If he's a charge.
Is that? What is this?
I don't know if that's charge or
No, it's not. Because he's thinking of
system shock or collateral.
System shock.
Was it Berg? Yeah, finance man.
God. Gotta take 3.
Okay, so Clint's just going to shadow point that, right?
Oh, he surprised me. He's lucky that. Oh, that's better.
It's better, but you need to put the XP on. I don't know now. I don't think you put the XP on Grogu because he needs to keep it for the shadow point. Well, no, he doesn't. He's got direct hit now. He's got Galen. Galen's not bad as well.
Clint's in a great spot. Yeah. Craig is drawing rough. I'm not sure about this version.
Yeah.
It lacks aggression. Like the Warriors have done nothing.
If those were Pride and
God.
had initiative, like they'd be doing a lot more damage. Like Clint's taking a bit. He's on 8 now. We'll get over
he'll
now.
catch up. He's got so much removal. That's the thing. When you play against Boba and you have all the removal to manage the ship so that he can't flip,
That's the thing. You're not going to play Galen on that here because you have to keep the space lane clear.
Unless he's thinking, do I play Galen, Golcinta, or top of one of them?
That's an option. Look at his hands, just removal.
Oh, he got rid of Galen. Oh, he's plotting.
You can plot it. If, yeah, it's all removal.
It's good though. Yeah, it's what he needs. Craig's playing. Questionable. They both are actually. Craig's drawing off. Craig is drawing off.
I don't know. That Yaddle, he should not have lost his Yaddle when he traded the Yaddle in. Right at the start. I don't know what that play.
He's gonna try to find a way to have 2 units stick.
I think if he does play a thing, I think you wanna use your shadow point here on that when you get rid of it.
Don't pass. Don't pass. Play your over unit. Play your over unit.
You just claimed.
Play your constable. You did.
Yeah, I would have played the constable. I don't know what upgrades that he's worried about. Like Clint does not have many upgrades at all in his deck.
I don't understand. Just play the constable. You would have been able to kill the.
Yeah. Like Clint has no upgrades in his deck.
I don't know. Well, GG Clint. I don't know. Like not like. Again, I don't know what he decided in and out. But.
Yeah, Clint's in a fantastic position here. Center? No, he's going to center. Oh, topple. Wow. See, if he had played that constable, he wouldn't even have to do that. The constable would have traded. Yeah. I don't know.
Because now he has a constable for what?
Now he spent all his resources.
He's got a 4/7, nothing to show for.
Yeah. Clint. Unfortunately, Clint, if he had drawn a chariot or something there, would have been good.
I think you got a good kill spies here. Why did he not play that constable? That's beyond me.
Yeah, I think he's...
Was Grogu typed?
I don't think he's, like, read Clint's list properly, because, yeah, no upgrades.
No. Not even in the side, nothing.
He only runs one out of him.
Play
the whole deck. But yeah, you might as well play it.
Because he needs 2 units to stick. He kept playing 1 unit and it gets removed.
I think Craig's play here is he has to somehow get through to a Devastator or something that can stick. But we've seen Clint's hand. Clint's hand's gas against any big units.
Go kill some spies.
Do you kill spies or just go base?
Yoda's
I'm taking a 15. If you, yeah, 2 turns.
Yeah, but you don't get... You want to take him to 15?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you kill spies, you're just like delaying it.
Team, fix your overlay. He does have a Yoda, doesn't he? He always has one. As much as he complains about other people always drawing what they need, he always has one.
He's got all removal. It's 3 removal.
Yeah.
That's it.
Which is... There we go. Told you guys. Told you.
Oh, I think that Obi draw is pretty
Keep
good
that.
as well.
Keep that for a love of God. Don't
Why
you
is he
dare.
getting rid of that?
No.
What?
What the fuck?
Why did he get rid of that?
He's drunk. He might
Like
be,
a shadow point
he
would have
may
been
have,
better
he
to
may
get
have
rid
been
of.
on the, he may be on the piss.
A shadow point would have been better to get rid of that.
I need to breathalyze him. Let's hope he doesn't get breathalyzed on the way home. Do you need sleeves? Do you want some pink?
I just did a bulk order of like 2,000.
What'd you get?
Just black option map. Pro. Yeah. Black series.
How many did you say?
2,000. Get them really cheap. Bulk order.
2,000. Come on.
Don't have to worry about it for a while. I sleeve all my cards. So stored sleeve. So I can just pawn. Don't have to worry about it.
Sure. It's not right.
Craig has had hardly any space at all. Like
they're in his hand. He's showed us an
on the
IG
ground.
4,000
He's
like
been
5
playing the
times.
ground the whole. Like we've seen no TIE bombers. No, like he's got the Fetz fire spray, Von Reg, Decimator we saw last game, Droid missile platform, IG 2000. Like he's got 23 ships, but we've seen so much ground units.
Where's he going to play for 7? He's got nothing here, sure for.
What do you do here? Do you run Queen in and sack the spy, or do you use Grogu to put 2 damage across?
I Grogu because what he's going to do now, he's going to IG 2000
and kill the thing. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's that's what I thought.
He knows. He's showed him like 4 times.
I know.
Of the
I would have transferred the damage off for sure. Like that Obi did not have to die.
Where'd the other IG damage go? No. What's the card at the top?
This is spy.
Oh.
Do you ever go back and watch your games that have been on stream?
I haven't been on stream in a while. Like, a very long time.
I'm barely on stream, but I do. Not a day less.
He's in an awkward spot here.
Don't love that. Don't love that. Like, it's good if Bob is about to flip, but
how's he going to kill the? Oh, with I guess so.
You attack with the. Yeah, you attack with the.
Yeah. Well, he clears.
He's in a good spot. He's gonna win.
Yeah.
Like
he's got Yoda now, so that's we might see a Devastator, and we'll just see Yoda in response. But the problem is, if he kills these units with the Devastator, then he can't play Yoda. He has to play the Lost and Forgotten.
1, 2. He can't kill both. Oh yeah, he can.
He
with
can.
Yoda.
Yeah.
He's got 5. He's got 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. But or does he get greedy and just go base? If he gets greedy, he'll get punished.
Craig's a greedy guy.
You reckon?
Told you should kill the spice.
You got to play to win sometimes, but yeah. But
yeah, but that's how you win. You win like
yeah.
I don't know if he's got it though.
Did he reach? He's only at 7. He's going to put another one down, right?
Yeah, I think so. I fucking hope so. Otherwise, I'm starting to back up. He's not. He doesn't have it.
Oh, fucking God. This doesn't happen to me when I play the Dovers.
I was going to say, I swear to God, Clint. I hope he watches this again. He's having a gut run against what the fuck he's playing into. Oh my God. Like, it feels like Craig is playing a starter deck. No?
Oh, no, wrong arena.
Like, it feels like Craig is playing a starter deck. Spotlight.
It's got a bunch of chaffins here.
Alright. Well. There we go. Well, that was a good stream. Thanks again. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Yeah, to the base, get the force, put an experience token, kill the 0, blah 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 blah. There you go. Clint is the champion again. Clint wins by ref. Congrats to him.
Yeah.
Good run.
There we go. All over.
There you go.
Yeah, that was a caning. That's next those second 2 games.
Yeah.
The first game was all Craig.
I mean, the issue is the L2, they were like.
Second and third game was just
I don't know.
blown out.
It just wasn't pretty to watch. He did nothing.
Well, Clint needed 15 points to win today.
That's not good. Good on him.
He got some charity and he won
I
it
don't
all.
want to talk about it.
Won it all.
That's fine. Good on him. Alright, well look, that's us for the season.
That's it. Next stop Galactics.
Next stop Galactics, huh? You'll see us. You'll see our faces between now and then. But
couple of pre-releases.
Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit of draft.
I'm looking forward to your tier list, so I know what not to
Correct.
invest my time into.
Thanks for helping me cast today.
Yeah.
Everyone, it's late. I live far, and we still need to pack up. So, bye bye.